Yeah. But you know who wasn't?
You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Straight on Society, the most honest hour win change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time. Don't say nothing. It's a holiday.
Mm-hmm.
On this particular
Holiday
day.
special. Holiday season.
All aboard. But anyway, on this particular day, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Hey, this gentleman down below, you can see him right now already. Hey, there you go. That's how he feels about y'all 299 weeks in a row. Hey, and this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when he say professional and a professional, and we are the S.O.S. Pop. Something around. Yeah, but we are the S.O.S. Pod cast. Woo! Hey, how y'all doing?
Soundboard.
Got that in 151. Bye.
I need a soundboard for this particular podcast. God damn it! I need whoa.
Hey, speaking of sound, I wasn't gonna say nothing. Speaking of sound, though, there's a new addition to the setup. I don't know if the voice is velvetier over the airwaves or something. I don't know. I ain't really heard it just yet. I ain't really got the chance to tune it up, But y'all let me know.
So I know that
This nigga finally got rid of that 5 heartbeats ass microphone that he had before.
Hey, so mysteriously, after I get a microphone,
hey, look,
an adequate microphone. Now, this nigga go get TP2. This nigga go get the 2000.
The boom 2000 nigga. Hey, that nigga just called you a troubadour, nigga.
Hey, look, all I know is, you my man. I thought the best supposed to clash at the top.
Man, this nigga, I go get, at the top, brother, the top of 5 Below. Mine came from 5 Below. You didn't have to pause, blow me out of the water yet again. This shit, you see this shit? I bet you ain't got to weave yours through the mesh. Do you have to weave yours through the mesh? I'm like, this can't be how this happened. This got to come apart some way. Nope. It's a video on the internet to tell you, you're going to weave that through the mesh.
I don't think you're supposed to be able to. I don't think you're supposed to be weaving it through the mesh. I think it's supposed to come pre-woven.
No, you know how they afford this to give you to your $5? They cut down on the paper waste. They streamline this motherfucker. The whole mic fits in the size of a moderate size cell phone. This motherfucker break down like Voltron. Oh, you see all these screws and shit on this motherfucker? Right down to a size of a fucking TS 95.
Hey, see, mine don't transform. So I mean, you got one up. Hey, look, I got the mic right because last week we was talking about mics, and I was like, you could just get a mic $50 to $100. That's a good mic, and then I realized I don't have a good mic either. So why I can't say anything about anybody's mic if I don't have a good mic. So I just got a $100. I got $100 mic. This is $100 mic. It's not an expensive mic. Yeah. So I was like, I gotta. And then I've been wanting this motherfucker for a while, and I was like, if it ain't gonna go on sale for Black Friday, it ain't gonna go on sale. Period. So I might as well just do it.
Hey, fam. You know
Go
what
for it.
my mic come from Five Below? Cause I don't have a wife. Cause I don't have a wife. I have a girlfriend. Several of them. But the most important one to me, right? She has a car that's in the shop right now. And her mechanic told me, he said the mechanic told me $1,000. I say, what? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Why my mechanic sending the car to a mechanic? I'm like, he's like, no, it's a body shop. I'm like, no, you didn't say that, nigga.
Now you said mechanic, fam.
You said mechanic.
You said mechanic.
Like, people don't make those type of linguistic acrobatic mistakes.
Your mechanic,
especially when you are in the industry.
Yeah.
When it's your job.
Your mechanic could send it to the body shop, and he could send it to the dealer.
And to the paint shop.
Because there are certain dealer specific things that your mechanic won't be like programming a chip for your transmission. I speak from experience. Only can happen at a dealer.
Yeah.
So there's certain, but they're gonna say
the dealer,
body shop,
paint shop,
dealer.
That's it. Not gonna say the fucking mechanic. He's not gonna say the mechanic said.
Hey, look, at least the doctor got the
decency to tell you he's sending you to a specialist.
Right.
He ain't just saying I'm sending you to another doctor.
Right.
No,
you to a specialist.
Hey, what's even worse is he didn't just casually mention that he was stumped and had another doctor look at your X-rays in the hallway. Hey, man. Hey, you like, hey, doc, what's wrong with my motherfucking teeth? Well, Ray was looking at his thing. Hey, man, how the fuck did he see my motherfucking X-rays? But we was in about a water cooler, and I'd be damned if like, no, nigga, what about a Hippocratic oath? You can't be showing my shit to people, fam. That nigga say man. My mechanic. The mechanic say $1,000.
Hey, you know the reason. You know the reason that you have to wait so long before the doctor comes in to see you
is to make you panic.
No, it's because that motherfucker's Googling everything about you. The nurse comes in, she talks to you, she interviews you for the doctor. Then she comes back and tells the doctor everything that you told her that was fucked up about you. And he is on WebMD putting all your symptoms into the program so he can come in and be like, well, you know what I think? Hey, you got gout.
Hey, you are laughing, right? But I swear for Jesus Christ, a doctor told me that a long ass time ago, and this was before the internet. He said, do you wonder why you be waiting in the waiting room when your appointment is at 3:00 and then they're gonna call you to 3:45? He's better than that. His patient has left. He knew everything and he ain't running behind. And niggas in there looking up and refreshing himself.
Motherfucker brushing up on some shit.
Yeah, he's brushing up on what you got going on. And back then you had to look it up in Encyclopedia Britannica or the medical journals and shit. So it wasn't as easy as just Googling the shit. And I believe the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I definitely believe it.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like some esoteric bullshit, but I believe it. Because I know a bunch of doctors and they don't never know what the fuck really going on with shit. Like you can talk to a doctor outside. Here's the thing. Doctors
can't just ask some motherfuckers on the spot, huh?
Oh, hell no.
No, but they get fake righteous indignant to deflect from not knowing. Like, I'm not just gonna do surgery right here on the. They say shit like I'm just not gonna. Well, I can't give out medical advice. They say a bunch of shit that means that I'm not gonna do this right here. But when the real answer is I don't know. Off the cuff.
Hey, look, man. They hiding in plain sight. They didn't told you shit like exploratory surgery. They'd say shit like experimental drugs. They they tell you some shit like, we'll try this out, and you call me back. We'll meet back up in 3 days and let me know what the fuck is going on with you, because I'd like to know also.
Boy,
It'll be a surprise for both of us if you still here Tuesday.
hey, I took a Seroquel yesterday, right? I don't even know what milligram, but it's prescribed for a motherfucker. It's half my body mass, right? And I took the motherfucker, experienced zero effects for this shit. Seroquel is a pharmaceutical heroin, basically, but
You froze after pharmaceutical heroin went off for me.
Yeah, but it's used as a mood alterer. Like, it's supposed to keep crazy motherfuckers from flipping out. So while I was on the shit, right, nothing happened. But when I went to sleep, I could not go to sleep. You know how you could fight your sleep? It wasn't none of that, boy. When I got sleepy 6 hours later, it was lights out. Now, here's what.
You got sleepy, then woke up like, damn, wow.
Yeah, woke up this morning. Here's what they don't tell you about Seroquel. When I got up, this motherfucking girl that
You froze on this motherfucking girl that I.
Yeah, and now I'm wondering if this girl is okay.
Hey, look.
Hey,
and
you see?
You froze at the motherfucking girl that I.
Hey, do you see Seroquel? How Seroquel get out? They fucking don't want the truth out there, boy. Like,
hey,
this motherfucker this motherfucker that I adore and believe is the most beautiful motherfucker I've ever seen. One of the, I ain't gonna say the most beautiful, but one of the most beautiful motherfuckers I've ever seen, right? My first immediate thought when I seen her sleeping so peacefully.
Apparently, somebody is trying to censor this nigga.
hey, look. That is not letting them get it out.
You see it keep cutting off.
You see medical heroin is on your ass, nigga.
Y'all fucking laughing.
Hey, turn your camera resolution down to the 480 off the 720.
My nigga, my shit is probably on 360. I'm finna check. But my shit ain't never 720 or never that high. But anyway, last time I'm gonna say this. And then we're going to have to tell my agent that he's going to have to dial it back this episode. But this girl that I think is very beautiful, that I adore, my first thought when I saw her sleeping peacefully, my eyes weren't even open fully, was stomp her head together. Like, it was a serious thought. I looked at her. I'm like, damn, she pretty as a motherfucker. I should stomp her ears together. That shit ain't right, bro. And I woke up and I talked to the person that I know is on it, and I'm like, man, it's my life's mission to get.
Yep.
I don't know why I froze in your life's mission, but I'm thinking that you was saying to do something differently than where it was starting off at. We left off at the life's mission.
Yeah. That's my life's mission, to get my mans off that shit. I know a person that's on it personally, and I took it as my life's mission to get that nigga. I'm not in a position to even fuck with him about it right now, because I need to get my ends a little bit up before I start telling motherfuckers they can't take a lifelong medication anymore.
So what you're saying is this medication that you took, you took basically essentially you took a half dose.
Should be, yeah, probably. I mean, in my humble opinion, that shit, it ain't always like that due to body weight and shit. Like,
it ain't. But let's just keep that in mind. So you had it wasn't an overtly strong dose of said drug.
Nope. And we talking.
And it made you. It made you so. It made you trip so hard that when you woke up, you was still out your mind and wanted to put somebody's ears together.
No,
Oh, but
no. I was completely lucid the entire time I was on the drug. Lucid. Not one single misstep, misthought. I was focused like Adderall, even though I was smoking weed the entire time. But once I took the pill at I don't know what time, but 6 hours later, I'm falling asleep. Now, when you nod off, generally, I can not go to sleep. Once I realize, all right, I'm nodding off, I'll stop dope fiend nod. There was no stopping off that Seroquel. Once I started doing this, it was over with. I just realized I just woke up in the morning. And so I slept for 9 hours. I don't usually sleep that long. I got up at 10 o'clock this morning and had missed a call, a very important call. I don't usually do that. And then after the 9 hours sleep, so now I'm probably 16 hours, 15, anywhere from 14 to 16 hours out of taking this pill. So what I would believe is close to it being out of my system, if not all the way out of my system. Right? Now, this is not a withdrawal symptom, I don't think. I don't think I was on enough of it to experience withdrawals. What this was a mood-altering substance. And when all the chemicals ran back to my brain or out of my brain, depending on how that one works, anger was the only one that came back and fucking like full steam. Like anger that I have managed to temper my entire life. Like the little guy in your head that keep you from starting bar fights and shit, even though we all want to on occasion.
That was the only motherfucker in the office when the phone was ringing.
Only motherfucker in the office when the lights came. He's the nigga that flipped the lights on this morning for some reason. Like, we gave him the keys. Like, we know not to get this nigga the keys.
Kevin don't never open the office.
Yeah. And so I attributed that, and I don't want to do any more self-imposed experimentation to know. But she just popped one, so if she stumped my head between the wash and dry tomorrow morning, I think that'll be as close to analysis as we need.
Hey, yo, look. If aggression is a side effect of the drug, it's probably on the label. It's probably in the commercial too.
It is.
I'm gonna just say
it might be in a commercial, but I know it ain't on this nigga label.
Hey, look.
Pause. You have to pause that.
Pause. Hey, look. I'm just not an advocate of taking random narcotics.
It wasn't random.
It was not yours, motherfucker.
I mean, that don't make it random. We're not getting into the definitions of shit tonight.
Okay, yeah, all right, cool. Unprescribed shit that don't.
No.
Yeah, all right, cool. That's what I'm talking about.
Marijuana is unprescribed.
Hey, look, Mike. It's not. It comes from the earth and it grows.
See?
Grow.
Do you understand the problem with that inherently? Everything
look,
comes from the earth. Everything.
Hey, look, Mike. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't have to argue me down with that. Everything comes from fucking earth.
Hey, look, you see me arguing with you? No.
Right. Ain't nothing on this earth that didn't come from this earth. Except maybe things that didn't come from this earth.
Hey, look. You got it.
But they aren't readily accessible. They're usually in people have been selling space rocks for pretty cheap lately. But barring space rocks, most things that are of this earth are from this earth. And see, that's the type of shit those are the type of disclaimers I shouldn't have to make when talking to two adults.
Yeah, but
space rock.
Most people get the statement come from the earth. That like it grow from the earth the way that you consume it. And
my brother,
other shit, what you're saying, right? But like you gotta but you gotta do shit to the other shit before you consume it.
We all on the same page, but that's what's called a difference of opinion. See, and that's what motherfuckers don't never get. Like, if I call a pharmaceutical, I don't believe this, mind you. I was just being facetious and an asshole to start out early. Pause. But for me to call a pharmaceutical from the earth, and there are people who believe that, you have to know where pharmaceuticals come from, and most of them are just fucking hyper concentrated fucking plants. That is from the earth mixed with filler. That is from the earth. That is it's from the earth you get. Now there are certain things that are chemically altered versions of things from the earth.
Hey, fam.
It's a slippery slope.
Fam.
All I'm saying is
codeine don't grow nowhere.
But the poppy seed does.
Yeah, but codeine don't grow nowhere.
But the derivatives of it does. Fucking pie brownies don't grow no fucking where.
What?
Weed brownies don't grow no fucking where.
Weed brownies don't, but the thing in them that makes them the brownie that you're not supposed to take, or make it the thing that was separating it.
Distill it. The medicine. Right. Y'all just don't you don't relate anything from anything, and that'd be my problem with this generation. I'm not oh goddamn. Did I say this generation?
Yeah, yo,
you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh god damn.
Yeah. You said that shit like you talking like medicines don't have chemical compounds. Like, yes, man, if they using elements and the elements are on the chart and all the elements come from the earth, I get that. But they don't come out the earth combined in the way that you're going to take them in that pill.
Coconut meat.
I feel you.
This doesn't come out the earth.
And if they were just breaking down nickel and taking pure nickel concentrate and making a drug out of that, then you could say that came from the earth.
It's cocaine.
But is that what cocaine is?
That's cocaine is this. This is just cocaine from a different is just this from a different plant.
They don't do nothing else to it?
They don't do shit else to it.
Okay.
Just this
so
from a different plant.
So cocaine.
Heroin. It's just this from a different plant.
Heroin's just that?
Yeah.
You don't have to do nothing else to heroin to make it that?
Nope.
Oh. I thought they had to do something with the poppies with the seed and do some other chemical. Hey, look, don't give me the line. Don't give me the line. And I kind of want to Google it, but then I don't want to Google it because I don't know what I've been Googling lately. And I know if I start Googling certain shit, I'm going to get a whole Breaking Bad vibe going. And I don't really want to.
This is the process, and I'll describe it to you quickly in its entirety. They put the plants together, they squash them out, they squeeze the ooze out, they stop. Cocaine, they take the plant, they squash the ooze out, and then they begin to take it down to a powder. They're doing that to weed now. You see all type of weed crystals and powders and shit. That's the same process of cocaine. Now what they taking is making an emulsion out of the oil. And fuck, I just tried to sound smart and then lost the other word just that quick. That's why you don't do that shit. They take the oil and the gas, which is an emollient. They take that and stir the motherfucker together to make an emulsion, and fucking gas evaporates at room temperature, or less than colder than room temperature. So what you left with is a fucking unadulterated powder without having to add any heat to it. You could add heat, moderate amounts of heat, but you destroy the compounds over a certain temperature. Same way with this. The only thing is they're not taking it down to a crystallized version of this. Well, this would be powdered this.
Hey, look.
Science.
Hey, look.
Heroin, cocaine.
Hey, look. If you make some powder weed, fam, let me know.
Have it everywhere now. People this the problem with weed derivatives. There's no point because the active part with weed, you want the most of it you can get. When you do all that cocaine derivative shit, you losing a lot of mass each step you go down. So with this shit, the active part is there. Don't nobody want to snort their weed Motherfuckers is snorting cocaine is why they gotta break it down to a powder form. But like I said, niggas got this in powder form now, so we'll see. We might hear about weed snorting parties. Motherfuckers, like, oh, that's passe. That's passe. I snort my weed now.
It's passe. I snort my weed now. That's how you're doing that. No. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Now
smoking?
Hey, look. I don't know if you want to open that can of worms. I don't know if you want to open the can of worms to the new implements of smoke marijuana consumption with snorting and shooting.
Hey, if a motherfucker hits you with are you still imbibing carcinogens, my boy?
You say what?
I say, what if a motherfucker?
You still inhaling it?
Hey, what if you hit a motherfucker? You still imbibing carcinogens, my boy? A motherfucker try to go full-fledged. Like, that's what I hate about this. No, I hate about this new hybrid woke cool. Like, woke motherfuckers used to embrace their weirdness. Like, they used to embrace their countercultureness. Now it's, oh, you still imbibing carcinogens, my boy? Oh, so you're going to say something so uberly intelligent, but you're going to say it like a nigga with no couth. I just found out couth is a real word.
Couth? I don't believe you know couth was a real word?
I didn't. I was told couth wasn't a real word my entire life. It's never been in a dictionary. I just looked it up the other day. It's there. It's been there since 1892. And for it to be such a new old word, I think even further supports my fact that they are changing the information. But I don't want to get that tinfoil hat yet. $18.92. I know for a fact that word wasn't in a dictionary for years. Like maybe the one dictionary version I had. See, I didn't know in my youth. I didn't know the different dictionaries had different words in the motherfuckers because they couldn't agree either. I didn't know that. So the version of the dictionary I had may not have had couth in it because they didn't think that was a real word. But the one that is universally accepted, put it in there in 1892.
Hey, man.
So Webster been walking around with that motherfucker.
Maybe Merriam-Webster didn't recognize the only Christopher they acknowledge is Wallace. But the Oxford, Cambridge, had that motherfucker in there since 1892. That's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, tinfoil hattie.
All right, is the Oxford the main one? I feel like Webster been the one from the beginning.
Google is the main one. It's Google. I'm not going to Merriam. I'm not going to the Oxford. I'm not going to the Cambridge. I'm not going to Britannica. I'm going to Google. Google's the dictionary, fam. Whatever Google says is a word is a word. Webster can suck my dick. Pause.
Fam. Hey.
Nigga, you ain't finna be talking bad about what?
Here's my opinion on that.
I am. I mean, no, not Emmanuel Lewis. Emmanuel Lewis ain't got nothing to do with you. We ain't talking about you. We talking about that that wordy motherfucker.
Here's my opinion on that and how I be seeing why white folks be looking at you niggas crazy a few times, right? So, Oxford is 1,000 years older than the Aztecs. Just imagine if your history, y'all butt naked and kicking around heads, and we've been in school for 1,000 years, nigga. I'm starting to see, like, why they be looking down on a lot of motherfuckers. Now, they may have got their knowledge from the niggas, but you not finna try to get me to celebrate you kicking your head around, and we were already pissing off toddlers. Like,
hey, look, man.
Already.
Hey, look, man. You ain't finna sit here and try to get me indoctrinated to the thought process that these motherfuckers are somehow more advanced because they thought of 12 words for fork, and these motherfuckers stopped at the one because fork, nigga. Let's kick around this damn ball now. What the hell else we got to? I'm not gonna sit here doing that. Y'all wasting this time trying to get up with 9 different words that mean what? No. What the hell are you talking about? I got my one fork, I got a bowl, I got a spoon, I got 12 gods, and I got a lot of time to play, fam.
All right, but that ain't quite what happened.
I get through hunting. I ain't trying to figure out what else I'm gonna call this shit.
There you go.
Oh,
There
dinner,
you go.
motherfucker.
That's the opportune thing. When you got done hunting and eating, you had room to play. These people were starving, and they was like, "I gotta get the fuck out of here." Well, how we gonna go places? Well, we gotta learn shit. Well, how we gonna do what we gonna do when we get there? I'm gonna teach you how to talk to these motherfuckers, but we are definitely getting the fuck out of here. So you kind of proving the point.
No. I'm proving my point. Hey, look. For years, history has been telling us what you gonna do with all those degrees. You'll keep yourself warm with all those degrees.
Hey,
Kanye came and told us that same shit on The Dropout. We should have listened then too. We don't. But every couple millennia, some motherfuckers will tell us that, hey, yo, look, y'all, nigga, you book this dick. Book this dick.
Fam, you're not finna make that.
I'm over here fucking bitches, drawing pictures on caves. I mean, hell no, not even that shit. Y'all living in caves. We're building the new pyramids, fam. We got steps. We making the advance of the pyramid. We putting steps on ours.
Fam, you're not finna turn the Aztecs into Tommy Bonds from Belly.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just turn the Aztecs to what they was, fam. They had a nice calendar. They was like, hey, look, you gotta respect the motherfucker who was already thinking about when he was finna leave.
Smoking weed, running red light.
Ain't no other motherfucker after my own heart than the people who. What time we finna get out this motherfucker?
Right. Ooh, about another 2,000 years. About 512 more years. All right, cool.
Right, we out this.
Write that shit down.
Hey, look, fam, it's 498. It's 498. I don't think it's be here too much long.
Right.
You might want to wrap that up.
Right. We almost done with this shit. All right, cool.
Hey, look, I don't know. I just respect a certain class of motherfucker a little bit more than the other motherfuckers. I'm just saying, certain people I just rock with a little bit harder. The motherfuckers was kicking it with calendars and shit. And the motherfuckers was sitting there making up words for no reason. If y'all get a picture, motherfucker, worth 1,000 of them bitches.
Right.
Look at that. You see what that is? That's a picture. Why you make such a big ass book? You gotta make up more words to describe the words that you already made. Nah. Seems like a long way to not get pussy.
You know why? You know why? Because a picture make 1,000 words. But believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, nigga. That motherfucker I told you about the fucking caveman last week.
Fam. We talking about several thousand years before the printing press. All this shit was what you heard. All this shit was what they had one book.
No, that ain't what I'm saying.
You thought you was gonna be the motherfucker that got your hands on this bitch and you just peruse it?
No,
hey, nigga. You got told peruse. Also look for. They just be making up shit, dude.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about, though. What I'm talking about is the nigga exaggeration tax. I was watching I read this Far Side last week. I told you about it I read it about 2 weeks ago. I told you about it last week where the motherfucker and it put life into perspective for me. Like, why do we think lies just started? It showed two cavemans talking to each other, and the motherfucker got a squirrel, right? And he telling the nigga the story. He got a squirrel with a motherfucking rock. And then he told the nigga, man, let me go take a picture of this shit before I forget. And so he go home and draws a cave painting of him swole as fuck, killing a water buffalo. And our stupid ass come 10,000 years later and not knowing that niggas been exaggerating since niggas been niggas. And we believe that as historical fucking fodder. We believe that as historical proof to other shit. And then we link the chain from here to there to there to there. They still don't know if the T-Rex had tiny arms or disappearing vestigial wings. But they ain't told us shit yet.
Hey, fam, they already told us. He had little arms. I saw the movie. Fuck is you talking about?
Exactly.
Hey.
And they don't know. But they won't tell us that they don't know because they already told us he had tiny arms. They don't know if he had little vestigial wings and them motherfuckers is backwards.
But that
Like,
don't.
little
But that don't.
disappearing wings.
But that don't matter. What we do know is that motherfucker killed the walrus with a pebble, and I got the picture to prove it. So
Hey,
we great.
I'm sure.
We great.
Hey, I'm sure all the other cavemen was walking past that picture like, hey, look at Raymond lying ass. Nigga talking about he killed a goddamn water buffalo. It was a goddamn squirrel. I seen that shit.
My nigga.
Hey, look. Haters I'm sure haters been existing as long as lies been existing.
Hey,
as soon as a motherfucker was ready to tell a lie, it was a motherfucker ready to not believe that lie.
Hey, you know what's even crazy?
Man, the second phrase after "you ain't gonna believe this" was, man, that's some bullshit.
Right, I don't. Hey, but the craziest shit about all this shit is that how we view history, like fucking the ancient Egyptians and shit, and like not knowing that they were still here when still here. They was here when fucking woolly mammoths was still here. Like we just talk about these two things and not really pay attention to that they were happening simultaneously. Like we like, what was the last woolly mammoth died 2,000 years ago? Well, ancient Egyptian, the pyramids in 10,000. Wait a minute, they was right now.
Hey, look. When you go to the museum and you go to where they got the woolly mammoths, it's people in the pictures too.
Yep, but we don't really pay attention to that. We think that shit just fucking a diorama. We think that shit just seat fillers. Like, now we don't really assume that we were here with dinosaurs, quote unquote.
Hey, look. See, I could bring the oldest one down and he'll tell you that the woolly mammoth was here after the It was a timeline of shit.
Yeah, I
don't know the exact because he the one that know all the shit, not me. I take him to the museum. I don't really pay attention. I say, hey, look at that. I don't gotta read it.
Hey, look at that.
I just gotta point it out.
You just got pointed out when you biting your motherfucking candy out your pocket that you didn't want them to ask food. Hey, look at
that. Hey, look. How am I gonna make my kid better than me if I just keep learning shit?
Hey, you on a motherfucking roll tonight. I forgot what the other one was, but
I don't know.
Hey, damn, you are on a fucking roll. What? Oh, the human body shield analogy. See, that's what.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey, the funniest shit is she's off more than all of us. So we have. Well, no, she's 22. I guess. Hey, yeah. Stop trying to make me a fucking pedophile and talk about your brainstem ain't fully developed yet. You see? See how you be losing? Hey, no. Folks, anytime we be arguing, right? This is why I love this girl, right? Anytime we be arguing.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? You heard that, right, though? I'm going to let you finish, but you heard that, though, right?
Man, I've been emotional. Yep. Hey, this nigga said you've been a bitch for the last... This nigga said you've been a bitch for the last 3 years. So he's well versed on me being emotional, nigga. It's all right. It's okay. So yeah, this is why I fucks with her. You happy, nigga?
And look, you said it differently. You said it differently the second time, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
I pull back. This is why I fucks with her.
No, don't pull back because of me. Pull back because of me. Hey, look, I ain't even really married yet. I ain't really met her yet, and I don't want her to become motherfucker. Jock come around there, I want to try to tighten up and shit, huh?
Hey.
No, motherfucker. No, he can't come around.
Tell him how you really feel, man.
He can't come around no more. No, fuck that. Jock is no, fuck that shit. That used to be your friend, nigga.
Hey, it be some real shit though. Anytime we're having any type of discourse, and she tired of me, like she get, which is often, y'all. I'm preaching to the choir. Anytime she get tired of me talking, right, she just go, and she put a serious face on too. She don't waver, she don't smile. She said, bro, you 42 years old. I'm 22. My brainstem ain't fully developed yet, nigga. Give me a couple years. I'm going to catch up to you. Every time. I'd be like, God damn it.
There's no retort.
It's really a bulletproof argument.
Right.
Until you realize that the person who just said that brainstem ain't fucking fully developed. And you're like,
hey, we're even.
Hey, and then you gotta go, hey, I don't give a fuck that you would be a lot better than this if your brainstem is developed. This that I'm talking about is in your wheelhouse. So shut the fuck up. Like, I don't give a fuck that you could be better than you currently are. Like, she Jedi mind tricked me. Like, I don't give a fuck that you could be better than you currently are. The shit that I want out of you is clearly in your wheelhouse already. So don't fucking tell me, hey man, these rims is 10 feet tall. Hey, bitch, I see you dunk on 11-foot rim. So don't tell me because you are 5 feet that you're not able to dunk on regulation because you shouldn't be able to dunk on regulation. And then you got to go, all right, you're right. So I can't ask that of you, even though I've seen you dunk on a higher rim.
But that was outside. That wasn't a regulation court, though.
Exactly. But then the motherfucker sit you down. Hey, she sit me down.
That wasn't a regulation court, though. That was like a lot. It was. I mean, the room was 11 feet, yeah, but it was like gravel, so you jump different off of different surfaces.
Hey, this is the part of her game where she got to get it in order, though. She do the same face every time, and it's almost like she hit me like Pop. She or damn Doc Brown. Like, hey son, like her look on her face deepens her voice. Hey son, you tried. Hey, she turned her head to the side a little bit. She go, hey, I'm 22. My brain's still. It just feels like, hey boy, you gotta get him next time. Yeah, it's all good. You.
hey, it's bad. It's bad when your lady tell you to buck up, champ.
Nigga, it's basically a locker room speech.
And she the buck.
But she don't know
that. She the buck. It's kind of like your daddy whooping your ass and giving you the why I whooped your ass conversation.
Hey, that's exactly what it's like. Hey man, you know that hurt me more than it hurt you. It's like, no, it don't, nigga. Get the fuck away from me.
If you bring my mom over here to make this shit better and ease the pain, you ain't. I don't want to see you. I want to see you right now. This is why it's supposed to be two of you motherfuckers.
Hey, she hit me with a visual, hey champ.
Executioner don't come over and rub your shoulders later.
Hey champ.
Yeah, my bad, man. Just had to.
I know shit ain't going your way, and this ain't gonna go your way either. Hey, champ. I know shit ain't been going right for you lately, but this ain't finna go right for you neither. Damn! I was so happy. I thought shit was finna make a turn.
Hey, look. So how can I fuck up your perception of your week, Mr. Professional?
All right, so shout out to Black people, because Black people have been doing new shit. Like I just started hanging out for Juneteenth. I just started celebrating that a couple years ago, and now
celebrating the white man's holiday.
I've never been to a Friendsgiving. Before this year, never been to a Friendsgiving. I went to 3 of them this weekend. Never been to one before. I didn't know what the fuck this was. I didn't know what the fuck to do. But hey, they were all fucking fun. And they all involved drinking. So Friendsgiving apparently is the shit.
Hey, Friendsgiving is the shit. I've been to a number of Friendsgivings. I've never been to one twice.
Oh, so you're saying it's one and done? One and done.
Hey, look. I think Friendsgivings are one and done's like a motherfucker. I think everybody get in their friends group and be like, "We're gonna do a Friendsgiving," and then they coordinate it one year. But the coordination of a Friendsgiving quickly turns into the coordination of a fucking Thanksgiving dinner that you got to have outside of Thanksgiving dinner, and it's like a whole nother fucking job. And you know what? I don't want to do this shit. So fuck that. No, I did it last year. That shit was fun, but no, nigga, I'm not making another turkey. Motherfuckers be going to Friendsgiving expecting actual food.
Oh yeah, no, we ate great at all of them.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, that motherfucker also has to make a pan of macaroni for the real Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
and cheese. And cheese,
yeah, she's expensive than a motherfucker.
hit a little bit.
Yeah, it do.
So
but see, that's why everybody just brings one dish that's easy, or just stop and grab something.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah. But this is how it works out though, fam. There's a list involved with a Friendsgiving. This is who's gonna bring what. And everybody can't bring a bottle of Jameson or whatever. Everybody can't. Somebody had to cook some shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if I cooked macaroni and cheese last year, I'm not doing. I'm getting string beans this year, fam. No, string beans is $7 worth of shit. I spent $74 on cheese and meat and cheese and noodles and more cheese to make these fucking no, fuck that. I'm not doing lasagna no more. I'm not doing them fucking macaroni and cheese. No, motherfucker. We do a string beans with a little bit of bacon in these motherfuckers, and I'm gonna come out this bitch for $11.50, and that's gonna
and
be my
that's including the
contribution.
smoked meat, nigga.
This is my contribution.
Ain't nobody finna motherfucking know exactly how many. You ain't counting my motherfucking Thanksgiving pocket, nigga. You don't bring your hey, you supposed to bring a casserole, nigga. You motherfuckers guessing it on their toes, baby.
Hey, tell how much the motherfuckers.
Hey, it only costs you $11, but there's enough garlic in this motherfucker to taste like it costs $10 million. That's all garlic and a can of French's crispy onions.
Will extravagant your dish right the fuck on up?
That $2 will make people not be able to gauge how much you spend on them green beans, nigga.
That's good. What you putting there? Chives? Mushroom?
Just a little bit of garlic.
Got a kick.
Yeah. Literally, a little bit of garlic. When I started seeing motherfuckers put cans of soup on shit that I thought was expertly crafted, I thought so many dishes were expertly crafted until I just found out they was cans of shit, soup poured on shit.
Hey, look, the presentation. Cooking is an esoteric ass motherfucking industry. It be some. It's just what you know dictates the level of cook you are, not your ability to make shit taste better necessarily, but your ability to make shit taste better because I know to put this carnation milk in there, boil it off, you good. I don't know. It's not a talent. It's a list. I stirred a pot full of shit that I put together that they told me to put together.
Nigga just add some chicken broth in the Italian season, and all of a sudden you a goddamn chef.
Hey, look, how good can you measure? You ain't got to be really that exact.
Nah, roundabout.
You can eyeball it and be all right. I think that, teaspoon, tablespoon, whatever. Just grab one out the drawer.
Yeah, whichever spoon I got is the spoon that I need. The word before spoon does not matter.
No. But nah, I think the Friendsgivings is always a short-lived entity because if you do it year after year, it's going to turn into a Thanksgiving. And then you gonna start airing out grievances and shit like that with your friends, just like you do with your family. And it's gonna be it's gonna lose the point of it being the thing anymore. Because it's supposed to be a nice, light, fun time. But Do that shit. Do that shit 6 years in a row, and see how unlikely it get when you talking about Sandra deviled eggs. That's horrible. And why she keep bringing these motherfuckers every year? I don't know why the fuck she keep putting this shit in there. I don't know what the fuck she using, but she ain't got no red pepper, no paprika, nut. Bringing these
Hey.
dry ass bullshit ass boiled eggs. Talking about she put some mayonnaise on them. That ain't deviled eggs. No, they ain't deviled, bitch. They bad.
And next year, when motherfuckers start listing what they gonna bring, somebody's pick deviled eggs before she do. I swear.
Oh, and then hey, look, and that's where the enemy starts. Because last year I made deviled eggs, and now this year, Alicia is gonna bring deviled eggs. What you trying to say about my deviled eggs? What, Alicia? You know damn well I brought deviled eggs last year. Now you want to bring deviled eggs this year? Now at the Friendsgiving, it's a little less friendly.
Mm.
Hey, look, and then don't get drunk. And then say
Oh,
the
you
shit
have
you
to
ain't
get drunk.
supposed to have said. Because then now, next year they're going to remember.
All right, and now I have a question about Friendsgiving. All right, so if you go to a motherfucker's Friendsgiving or you see a motherfucker at a Friendsgiving, does that mean that you are no longer able to pop up at their crib on actual Thanksgiving and get a plate?
Mm-mm.
Like if I see you
If I
for a
fuck with you
Friendsgiving,
on,
can I
if I
not
fuck with you on
take it with you on
if I
Thanksgiving?
if I hang with you, this is the rules. If I hang with you on Friendsgiving, then I am extending an actual Thanksgiving invitation to be in my vicinity. Now, when you say just pop up, I mean, you gonna have to call, get the location. You have to call and find out where I'm at, because I don't think I'm not of the generation that like just do the share location shit. So you're not gonna just, because we friends, you're gonna just know where I'm at. That's the thing now. You know that, right?
Yeah,
You could just know where people are at all times.
yeah,
I
yeah.
know
I
where
don't.
Candace is at all times because she shared her location with me, and she just got it shared with me now at all times.
Hey, that is the moniker of a secure relationship. Anybody that will not share with you indefinitely is definitely what's the word? Infidelitous.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look.
You got a
Definitely
motherfucking infidel.
100%. Because it
Hey,
is
look.
very simple to do, and you hit it one time. It says share indefinitely, and you'll never have to go focus on it again. Matter of fact, you forget about it shortly. But anybody that hits the word 24 hours, they are shiftless motherfucker.
Hey, I never thought about it sharing it for just indefinitely ever. Um, I share it just so you can know when I'm about to pull up. So I ain't got to text you. I'm finna just be ready. That's the extent to which I've shared my location. She
Like I said,
shared it because she was
because she
precarious.
doesn't
She
cheat,
thought,
and if somebody snatches her little ass,
yeah,
that's it.
yeah,
The
yeah,
reason it was invented.
yeah, yeah. But now that you say that, though, you dead
Stop.
ass right. You dead ass right. One, two, though, it's gonna be kind of hard for you to prove it clean, because it's gonna be an argument either way. Because now you gonna say, "Hey, look, I looked at your location earlier and you weren't where you were supposed to be." So now is it a violation of the trust that you checking up, trying to see where this motherfucker at?
Hey,
Or is it a violation of trust of you not being that where you were supposed to be?
I realized early
Who get to
on.
be the indignant one in that situation? That's
Here's
what I'm
here's
getting at.
here's what Murphy's Law, motherfucker. I couldn't think of that shit yesterday. It's not a real thing. It's some weirdo general I found out that made it up. But it's still poignant like the Bible. The other poignant, not the sad poignant. But Murphy's Law is what I was trying to think of yesterday. Anything that can't happen will happen. That's it. Anything that can't happen will happen. So to combat what you talking about, nigga? Anything that can happen.
Why you got to combat it? Why you can't just assess the person in the scenario that I presented?
What was the scenario that you presented?
You were supposed to be at work today.
Right.
But I checked your location and you were not.
Again,
Why weren't you where you were supposed to be?
This Murphy's Law.
Hey, look, not Murphy's Law, fam. Nah.
Oh, I'm finna
Hey,
tell
look, no. What I'm saying is that's a very valid question.
I understand,
But
and I'm
it could also be flipped right back on said person to cause further kerfuffle in relationship. Why you checking up on me?
Here's
that's what I'm saying.
I understand.
That bites you in the ass. So who is you wanted me to restate the question?
Oh, I'm telling you, Murphy's Law. That's my answer. Anything that can happen will happen. And let me tell you how to
my question was, who's the asshole?
Okay. Who's the asshole? The person. All right.
Not being where they're supposed to be, with the person checking up. Violating the trust or not trusting, which is worst?
It's Schrodinger's cat. It's Schrodinger's cat. Let me tell you how, right? So neither one of them is an asshole until I'm finna tell you how. If you give me a second, neither one of them is an asshole until you open the box, right? So this is how you delineate the lineage of assholes in your particular scenario. This is what. Here's the confidence in con. This is what people don't often know. It's
I feel like you filibustering me, fam.
I'm not. This is it's okay.
Literally, a couple comes to you with this, so you can get Schrodinger's cat the fuck up out of here.
I'm telling you because
Sarah and Dan came to you with this exact scenario. Dan checked Sarah's location earlier, and Sarah was not at work. Sarah flipped on Dan, said, Dan, why you checking up on me? Dan said, bitch, why the fuck you ain't at where I was checking up? They come to you, and Sarah said Dan's wrong. Dan said Sarah wrong.
This is,
and they're saying Frederick, help us out here, Frederick. Who's right? Who's wrong? You can't come with no Schrodinger's cat and all the other shit, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm not even finna get into what filibuster actually means, but I'm not filibustering. I'm not gish galloping.
I don't care, but you know what I meant.
Gish galloping is what you're really looking for, but I'm not really even gish galloping. Stall tactic, maybe, but none of those fit. I'm just expounding slowly because I'm off narcotics. But so I'll speed it up. So what I'm saying is Schrodinger's cat and Murphy's Law. What people who kind don't often understand is it's okay to innocuously end up somewhere.
Hey Fred, you're killing me. If you don't tell this bitch that she wrong for not being at the job, I'm telling you.
No, this is what I'm saying. It's okay to innocuously be somewhere. And people who
so you telling me that Dan could just check up on me whenever the fuck he feel like it? I shared that with him. So if it was in a case of emergency where it was a need that arose, that he could see where it was that I was at, but not just so he could just see where I'm at on any given day of the week, any moment in time. He's going to check up on me to keep tabs to see where I'm at. And so you think, Fred, you just think that's okay for him to do?
Are you not listening? There are innocuous ways.
I'm listening. That's the problem. I'm listening.
But that's what I'm telling you. There's innocuous ways to get anyway. And somebody, and this is the you're live and in effect. I appreciate you doing that. You're exempling Schrodinger's cat. So in this example, when I tell you I got here innocuously and you further push, you're the asshole. You see?
So professional. Are you gonna could you give me an answer? Because he's still not gonna give me an answer. He's just gonna talk.
I just gave you one.
Give me an answer.
I just gave you one.
Who wrong?
If I give you, hold on, listen to me.
Who wrong?
Hold on. I just gave you one. If I give you a logical explanation of why I checked your location and you still want
I'm asking. So Sarah was wrong.
Sarah is wrong. If Tom gives her a logical explanation.
What?
But if
Wait,
Tom
what?
was Snoopy,
No. They came to you and told you everything that you got to know.
What I'm saying is, if Tom was there innocuously, Sarah's wrong. If she presses the issue, if Tom was snooping, then Tom's wrong. That's what I mean by Schrodinger's cat. It's not just a curse.
Tom was snooping and Sarah was cheating. Who was
Oh,
wrong
they
for
both was
looking and who was
voting.
wrong?
Oh, they both was voting. Iowa Tom was wrong initially, but thank God he was.
Okay, so if she wasn't, so if Tom looked but Sarah wasn't cheating, Sarah was right and Tom was wrong.
Tom was wrong regardless.
Tom, he's wrong for looking.
He's wrong for surreptitiously looking with intent, not that it was designed for.
What do you mean? Not intent.
The bitch wasn't missing, snooping. That's
right.
not what
We know he was snooping. I've said that. I've said he was snooping.
I'm saying. So that's what makes him. His intent is what makes him bogus. If he innocuously landed there,
so he was bogus.
He was
bogus for snooping. She wasn't bogus for creeping. He was bogus for snooping.
No, she bogus for creeping. But when you asking who bogus, she's not bogus. Bogus for being the place she wasn't supposed to be. She bogus for cheating. If a tree falls in the forest, nigga, like that's what I'm saying. It's too many philosophies.
Oh, all right.
She was a tree falling in the forest. He was showing her.
So you. All right. So what we got so far is, if they was both in the wrong, they both bogus. If she wasn't in the wrong, then he bogus for looking. All right, now what? Let me add another one. What if he was looking because because his sister had said that something was wrong with her, and so he's checking up because he's worried about her, and he tried to call and it went straight to voicemail, so he checked her location. So his intentions were good.
It's me.
And she was out somewhere.
So he has an so he can explain why he was looking
for a very good reason.
Yeah, just me here. This is what I was trying to say earlier in a roundabout way. This is how people. I want to teach our audience to con motherfuckers better. This is how motherfuckers short, right? Because they have to tell part and pick your story. You know what I'm saying? People don't be known you snooping, nigga. There's innocuous reason to be anywhere. So when they ask you why you here, he just goes, motherfucker, I'm here. You know, if you always got a reason now every single time, like we don't always have rationale for everything. That's a way of telling that the motherfuckers are conning you. They always got a logical come back to every single thing, and they never go well because I like it. Then that's kind of one of them ways that you can tell them because the motherfucker's scared to say that I just was innocuously here. That's because they have ulterior motives. People who just was checking your page. I was just checking your page, nigga. Hey, I saw case in point, 2 women that hate. Oh, she over there subbing me. She over there subbing me. Well, you scared to confront her about it because you over there snooping on the fucking page. Because if you was just checking up on your friend, you'd have been like, girl, I was just over there on your page looking at shit, and I see this thing that kind of reminds you of me. Was you talking about it? But people won't say I was on your page or I was looking at you or I was, because they feel like people gonna know what their actual intent was. Now, if your intent was innocent, you have no qualms with telling the motherfucker, hey, I was on your page. Because there's no problem with that. That's what the pages are for. We're friends. We're supposed to be interacting. Why are you all over my page? Because you're my friend. I enjoy your intellect and your wit and your humor. So I was crawling that motherfucker to see if there was anything I missed. And that's perfectly okay to say. Even people who separated from each other. Like, I was just making sure you're still alive, bitch. Why would you on my page? I was just making sure you were still there.
Mm-hmm.
But when you stalk and when you have unpure intention, then you start stammering and you're scared to admit. Like one motherfucker used to ask me all the time when I had unpure intentions with her, you'll be treating me better if we was fucking. And I used to, and one day I thought about it. Like, yeah, we all treat. I thought about it logically. Like, you're right. We all treat the person we fucking a little bit better. Like, what are you trying to prove to me by saying that I keep you in a certain distance because we are not intimate? Like, at one point,
to me that sounds like the adolescent way of saying, like, I want you to do the thing that I'm saying. I'm talking about right now. I'm only speaking of it because I want you to do it. That's what
that's
that
like,
reeks
yeah, I'm trying to guilt trip you into doing the thing with saying the thing you want from me is great. But the thing I want from you is
yeah. I mean, if a girl says if I was fucking you, you would do it for me. To me, that means that she's offering you the pussy. That's what it sounds like.
No,
this is
this is in retrospect about how they've been treated over the last few years.
I mean, but of course, I'm going to do things for people that I'm having intercourse with that I won't do.
Hey, but when I was just trying to stick my thumb in her ass, I didn't think about that shit. But then once she repulsed me, I was like, bitch, it ain't nothing wrong with saying, yeah, of course I'm going to be doing more for a motherfucker I'm fucking than just a random motherfucker I'm friends with. But when I wanted to prey on that, I felt like something was in the room that knew I wanted to fuck her just to fuck.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Who's a better friend than the person that does that to me?
Like I said, when we have impure intentions, we often scare ourselves. The telltale heart. When we ourselves believe we have committed a transgression, we think everybody knows that we've transgressed.
It's projection.
Projection at its finest, but people
don't
often think they project.
Right. Once we open up I'll kill a motherfucker. Once we open the door for killing motherfuckers, now we think everybody's capable of killing a motherfucker.
Hell,
so now I suspect
I got told today by no less than 5 motherfuckers. Ain't nobody scared of you. And I'm talking about all 5 of them motherfuckers brought it up out the clean, clear blue. So I'm like, y'all don't know it's 4 other people saying this right now, and like at the same time, y'all don't know. But
it's called Republican talking points.
Y'all are frightened because why all 5 y'all said it? What?
It's called Republican talking points.
I'm like, I think all 5 of y'all are fucking frightened because why all the fuck? Why? Like we weren't even talking about scared. Like we weren't even talking aggressive. We weren't talking about doing nothing. And no 5 of the conversations, and all 5 of them said, "Everybody scared of you." I'm like, what the fuck? What? But because they are isolated in their bubble, they don't know that I have outside conversations outside of them. I don't know why they don't know. So it's easier to be genuine. It's safer to be genuine than to be pigeonholed. Now, there are some people, because I am often mistaken for a different group of motherfuckers. So yeah, you could be lumped into a group sometimes unfairly, but it's safer to do that. It's safer to lump you into that group when you resonating they shit all the time. You may be the one motherfucker that ain't that group, but it is fucking safer and logical to keep you in that fucking group.
Or also, though, people could be of the mind state though that
I least see it best. I thought you was stumbling and stammering.
No. I was trying to find the right word, but I got it. I'm there. Sometimes people can glean things from the conversation. So if you're saying the same sort of thing to people, could they all get the same thing from what you're saying? And maybe that would be their response when you would talk to them all, and they all you challenge them all with the how all
Hey,
y'all gonna think I'm trying to intimidate. All y'all gonna tell me I ain't scared of you, and then they all may tell you. Let me just say, they all may tell you in some form or fashion a way that they perceived some of your conversation as trying to intimidate. We're trying to
hey,
be intimidating. And they just felt the need to tell you, hey, look,
they ain't
the
scared.
intimidation tactic that I'm picking up ain't gonna work.
Hey, none of those fucking conversations had anything to do. One of them motherfuckers for sure didn't have anything to do with violence against the person who said it. Like no way, shape, or form that the person that said it thought at any point in time that I was going to do anything physical to that motherfucker or around them. We were talking about a third motherfucker doing something physical to me.
Yeah.
But
Hey, look, I'm only giving you I'm only
no,
spitballing
no,
shit.
no, 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 no.
I'm
But
only
you
I'm only
know, hold
spitballing
on.
shit. I'm just
I don't even want to get into it. I don't even want to get into it. God just told me not to get into it. God just dropped the Pee Wee Herman. Bing, 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 bing. Now, right? Do you remember the word of the week? Pee Wee Herman. So you just used a very unique word that I don't think either one of us have ever used on this show. Well, tell me why we used that motherfucker 3 hours apart today.
what we use. I don't know a word.
Hey, Pistol, tell him what we used.
What word?
Oh, you wasn't just listening to him, huh?
Nah.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
I
I heard,
drone
but I ain't
on.
listen.
I drone on.
yeah.
But what was the word?
Huh?
What was the
What
word?
word you
Motherfucker, I used a lot of words. I don't know. None of
you
them stuck
used
out to me.
one very unique word. It begins with a G.
I don't know. You gotta tell me, fam.
It means infer.
Oh, gather. I don't know. Get.
It's, no. Glean, motherfucker, glean.
Oh, gleam. My bad. Hey, look. I'm all right. Cool. I said gleam.
Hey, hey, hey. I just use shit like that as like a marker. Boop. That I'm not fucking crazy. Boop. Like it may be just a coincidental. Yeah, nigga, this is gonna make you even
Hey,
more.
hey,
And yo,
Speaking of
wait,
markers.
hold on. This is gonna
Speaking
make
of
you even
markers.
crazier to hang your hat on something so insignificant and coincidental. That's what people like. No, nigga. No,
No,
nigga.
no, no. I was
What?
just gonna say this. We could hit markers now, and on if you hit the B button, it'll just create a marker in the conversation. We can like go
I
back
don't
to
give
it
a
like at
fuck,
points and shit like that.
fuck
No,
about this guy.
I just remembered it because you said
Oh,
marker, and I was like, oh shit, marker, yeah. Then I just hit the button to see what
hey,
it did, and it did something like
hey,
that. The B button, yeah.
hey, every time I be talking about the show,
Nah.
I be talking about my real goddamn life. It be some tumultuous shit happening in my real life. And then you talk about fucking markers. I need to mark that conversation in real life where a red flag hover over my head every time. So I could be like, oh, y'all can't see that R. I just want
Hey,
to go
look,
like
man.
this
I already
every
we I
time.
already told you earlier. There's not a whole lot left inside of here,
Hey,
so I don't know what to tell you.
I'm saying it ain't got nothing to do with you,
It's
nigga.
only
We just use the word
it's
glean.
only a few very specific ways that I'm gonna be able to care about a lot of shit at this point. I
Hey,
don't know
I
what to
don't even
tell you.
need a motherfucker to.
So much shit just don't affect me. It just be like,
It ain't about caring.
okay, yeah,
It's about progression. It's about fucking progression, and that we still have some usable time left. And there's gonna be a period where it's uncomfortable for a little while, but I'm used to that. And hopefully it
yeah.
be short lived. And right after that, we're all gonna flourish.
The
So I'm excited.
uncomfortable gotta be you gotta be okay with the uncomfortable. You gotta be comfortable with
Hey,
it. You gotta be okay that it happened.
hey, what they say, let's take Christian idioms. When God wants you to change, he makes you uncomfortable.
Mm-mm. I don't know.
That's
Hey,
that's how
speaking of,
that's how the crab know it's time to shade shells. See, the lobster, when it's time to, when he has outgrown his shell, it gets tight in there. It gets snug. And he know it's time. He gets uncomfortable, and he know it's time to shed that tight shell and grow and emerge anew, larger, more life, robust. And then hope he don't get 8 for 3 to 7 days while his carapace hardens.
I guess. I don't know. So I think
Hey,
we
nigga,
did.
how was
You was on Friendsgiving. We did just.
yeah, we went. All right, so all right, so the answer is if I kick it with you on Friendsgiving, then that is an automatic invite for me to hit you up and say, where you at on Thanksgiving? I can come through and kick it with
Yeah, yeah. Because we can't sit up here because every Friendsgiving we say how much we love each other. We talk about how much we love each other, and we need to do this more than just on Friendsgiving and shit like this. We need to get up, and I'm gonna be here for you, and up and all the other shit. So I'm just saying, 6 hours later, when I hit you looking for a plate and the place
you.
is like, come be with the people. I don't need you banging my shit to voicemail. I need you picking
Hey,
up, and I need you to be like, hey yo, look, yeah, I'm over here on 53rd. Slide. And I'll be like, no, 53rd. I'm not going to 53rd, but thanks for the invite. I holla.
damn.
Yeah, but if you was telling me that, yeah, I'm over here, I'm in Crestwood, or whatever the fuck is appropriate suburb of the day is. I don't know none of the motherfuckers no more. Hazelcrest. You can tell I just
Yeah,
hit the crib.
yeah.
I don't
All
even know,
right,
I don't even know the suburbs no more. When motherfuckers stay at Matson now, where's everybody at?
yeah. Niggas is in Glenwood. We have turned Glenwood to the other wood.
Glenwood and Linwood, y'all fucked them up for them people.
Niggas is all out the suburbs now.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Niggas got sets in all the suburbs damn near.
Hey, here's the little known Glenwood Dyer secret. It's never been Country Club Hills. That's the little secret. Linwood and Glenwood Dyer, or is Glenwood and Linwood Dyer, one of them motherfuckers, they have always been West Chatham. Like they ain't never been a full. They always been like Dalton is like the anti-suburb, and Linwood is like I don't even know. It was like Roseland to Dalton. Like you better than fucking you better than Dalton, but you ain't no
everybody's better than Dalton.
exactly. Like yeah, nigga,
Everybody.
you better than Dalton, but you ain't High Park. That's kind
Wait,
of how Linwood
is it Dalton or Harvey? They got the fucked up mayor.
Dalton, Harvey,
It's
all of
Dalton.
them.
Well,
No, with the chick. Is that
Har-
Dalton or Harvey?
Harvey's is the one that's on the news. No, that is Dalton.
Harvey's the
That
one.
is Dalton is
Is
the
that
one
Dalton?
that's on the
Harvey
news.
is the one I
Harvey,
have
To
yeah,
a personal.
Tanisha, whatever her name is.
yeah, she's in Dalton. All right, so Dalton has the crooked mayor. Harvey has the police office that was raided by the FBI.
Who the fuck is Tanisha? Who the fuck is Tanisha?
Oh, that's they. I think that's they. Dalton's mayor's name.
Oh, well, yeah.
She is one name.
Harvey is the motherfucking one that I have a personal problem with. That you probably see me rant constantly about. Is because that's the one. Like it ain't no worse bitch on this planet than the bitch from Harvey.
Oh.
Hey, bitches. Hey, Calumet Park bitches
Ooh.
is Calumet Park, Riverdale, Calumet Park, Riverdale, Posing, Midlothian. None of them hoes got shit. Linwood, Dyer, Linwood. None of them shits got shit on them Harvey hoes, nigga. I've tried to love them from afar. I've tried to love them from up close. Harvey hoes are
Different breed.
unmanageable. Damn, my bitch got shot on her 18th birthday. And it was the day before Christmas. Bitch laying in the hospital dying. And I'm panicking. I text her, what you need? She say, nothing. I'm like, all right, cool. Bill Ford tough, huh? She like, yeah. She say, well, while we talking, I got you on the phone. What you want for Christmas? I say, what? She say, well, what do you want for Christmas? I say, bitch, you to live. I want you to live for Christmas, ho. Bro, the whole stomach was cut from here to here, like wide open. And she on in the bed with tubes up her nose and shit. She like, yeah, I just want to know what you want for Christmas. I bet you was shot yesterday, the 24th. The 24th, Christmas Eve, you was shot in the back. Came out your stomach. Matter of fact, that was the second Christmas she had been shot in the back, too, mind you. But this one was a big. Yes. Me and Babe.
I don't know how we got here. I had checked out for a second to find the name of the city girl mayor of
Harvey. We talking about Harvey and fucking Sierra. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, red flag us. Get your first time. Get your first time to use a flag.
I was just talking about Tiffany Hayner.
Time stampers. You get the time to use your first red flag. Take that girl name out of here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it again. Lily Pearl. That's a real name too. Take that out of here too.
But Tiffany Hayner of Dalton.
No, Sierra Lily Pearl Payne. Take all that out.
But
yeah, that motherfucker crazy, and she ended up on fucking World Star like 7 times, and that's why Harvey, fuck Harvey above all them other bullshit suburbs.
Well, in Dalton, she is charging people for parking tickets and all kinds of other violation. And she's making these motherfucking violations way more than they supposed to be. Like, motherfuckers went to City Hall with regular tickets and now they $500. Told that if they don't pay them right now, it'll be $1,000 tomorrow for your ass. So there's a lot of motherfuckers at City Hall in Dalton trying to pay tickets before they double to $1,000. Yeah. I guess she got tired of the motherfucking people. She locked out the city council.
Yeah, y'all.
Because they started asking her about her expenditures and how there's a budget shortfall. So her answer to that was to say, okay,
was you make that money?
We ain't got no money? Bet.
I'm gonna make some money for us real quick. And so yeah, she started selling legal dope.
Yep. I just wanted to point that out. I saw that on the news. I saw that during my week because motherfucker been on vacation. Motherfucker on vacation. Motherfucker been chilling.
Y'all get a whole week?
Whole week. Hey, look.
Y'all get a whole week?
Hey, look.
Like,
it was a whole week. It felt like a whole week on the beginning side of it. Like last Friday, I was talking to motherfuckers like, yeah, we get 9 days in a row. It's like we come back here for 9 days. Get the whole week, the 4 days of the weekend. It's like 9 days total. I'm gonna tell you how math works. When you do 9 minus 4, it don't feel like you ever had 9. It don't feel like 9 was ever a thing, and 9 ain't that big no more. It's like, oh shit, Monday. You got to be back Monday. That shit's
mm.
Monday. What the fuck was I doing all week? You know, it's like, where did the week go? I didn't have no time.
Hey,
Yesterday was
hey,
just Monday.
hey, hey. I'm gonna have to get a portable mic for this motherfucker. You niggas can't be left a goddamn long. It's like 9. Ain't even that big no more.
Oh, ooh, ooh. That one almost slipped out. Pause.
Hey, look, pause. Yeah. But for real though, like truthfully though, like yeah,
Yeah.
the vacation is definitely smaller when you in the middle of that motherfucker. It don't seem as significant. It don't seem as robust. It seems like what nah, this ain't it. I need more. Pause. Than the 9.
Oh, pause.
I paused.
Pause
I
again.
said pause before. You got pause before and after. Yeah, but nah.
Yeah, nigga, because that one was long. Pause.
Hey, look. I don't know. I just thought 9 days was a
But still,
lot, a lot longer
I'm,
than what
I'm
what
still
it
jealous.
actually is. I thought I was gonna be able to do more in my 9 days, and I made obligations. I'm gonna do the things I said I was gonna do. I'm still making my table, but it's just like, damn, I gotta do that Friday. Whew,
Mm.
that's my Friday. Shit, Friday is just like Friday. And then you just got
That's the
Saturday
whole
and
day.
Sunday. And then Sunday ain't really like a day because then you got to prepare for Monday on Sunday. And I got to have a whole new program that I'm doing for these motherfuckers on Monday. So then Sunday is just ate up. I got to do actual work. So it's just like Saturday. So I got to spend my Friday. I just got Saturday left.
Hey, you went from looking forward to it to having to do it real quick.
Man, Joe, I went from 9 days. I went from 9 days of a vacation to having 1 day of a vacation. I got 1 day of vacation, fam.
Yeah.
My vacation is 1 day. It's just some bullshit.
Yeah, but still, it's still 9 days of not having to go into that place.
Nah, hey, look,
I'm
it don't
jealous,
count though, fam.
even though my that place is right here, I still have to go to that place, and I would love to not have to go to that place for 9 whole days.
Yeah, but you ain't get titillized. We got Paul's titillized. You ain't get titillized with
Nah,
9 days or some shit, and then you get the 9 days and you like, this ain't really what I thought it was gonna be. I ain't imagine it was gonna be like that. This ain't.
yeah.
Fam, one of my days was getting my hair twisted. I had to go get my hair twisted. You know, the person brought their kid. When your job is dealing with kids, you don't really want to deal
Oh,
with
so
kids. So you just refrain from saying shit. So you got to just sit there and not say
I
shit.
mean, of course the ones that you have.
Hey, look, man, I don't really pay
Well,
attention to my kids. My kids don't
nah,
bother
I
me.
can't.
My kids don't bother me. My kids bother her. They mess with her. They don't mess with me. They know better. I've properly conditioned my children for my maximum convenience. Other people's kids, though, I haven't had the opportunity to, indoctrinate to my methods. This girl's running around the
Lit.
damn shop the entire time I was in the shop, and I was in the shop for a very long time. That girl ran around the whole time, and do you know that the person that the child belonged to never said one word to this child? Everybody else in the motherfucking shop was stop, no, don't, but the mama.
She was at work.
Hey, look. Hey, look. The other motherfuckers was also at work. So I gotta stop working on my client head to deal with your kid. I ain't even bring my kid to, but you
I
fucking
gotta
with my
go
tip.
home and deal with my kid.
You fucking
That's the
with my
reason I
tip.
come to work is to not deal with my kid.
Which leads me, which, hey, look, another tangent.
But now
I
I
got a
gotta deal with
tangent.
yours.
I got a tangent real quick. Okay. Speaking of fucking with the tip, pause.
Pause.
All right. Do you got to tip your hairdresser, barber?
Yeah. Yes, you
Why?
do. You have
Why?
to,
Why?
because that motherfucker is that important.
But hey, look, you told me what to pay. You told me what to give you. And then I give
Yeah,
you that,
but
and it's
you
a
did
problem.
this. Yes, because you did your job so great that it's a little something extra.
But you knew the job you was gonna do going in, didn't you not?
Yeah, I knew what he was gonna do. Pause. But still, this is extra. This is this is better than what I expected. Even though it is like I have not used the handheld mirror at the barbershop in at least 10 years.
Okay, cool. You haven't, and I like this. I
I don't
like
check
this.
no more.
I like this sample size of information here. 10
Y'all don't
years
even know
you've
where
been
y'all
at the
at.
barber.
I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about, but I'm angry already. Nigga ain't had my haircut in years. Better bring that motherfucking mirror, nigga. Offer
Hey,
that mirror every time.
hey, look. So no, but stay here with him. So you ain't had the mirror 10 years, right?
Mm-mm.
Barber tell you it's 20 for the cut, and whatever I don't know, whatever he say for the cut is, and you tip him.
Yeah.
Okay, by your tipping metric, you tip based on the level of goodness of the cut. By your own admission, you don't even check it no more. So if he cuts it exceptionally well this week, as opposed to the average regular schmegler that he gives you every other week, you won't even know because you don't even look at it. So your tip isn't even according to the job that he's doing. So why are you doing it?
Are we back on the tipping? If you tip every time, then that's just the
Well,
new price.
I'm gonna be on tips. I'm gonna be on tips all day. Pause.
Nah, he pause.
Yep. But
Nah,
don't let
he's
that dissuade from the point though that I just made because I just logic the
I
shit
yeah,
out you.
yeah. No. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't look at it ever. I look at it when I get to another mirror. I'm not checking after he does the job, pause, because I know that he did the job well. Pause again.
Okay.
It's
So so you tip it. So you tip it
it's
for
just
last
I'm
week's
so
haircut then?
confident in his ability because I've been in this position so many times.
Hey,
No, I'm giving him the tip this week for this haircut that I haven't even seen, but because I know it's fucking amazing.
So you get the
hey,
same tip. So you get the same tip every week.
pause.
Yeah,
Pause.
yeah, pause.
That's the price of your haircut at this point, fam. At
Hey,
Yeah,
this
it
point,
is.
that is the price. The haircut that you get every week that you don't look at, the price you pay is just the price it is now because you never look at it. So the tip doesn't fluctuate. So you
pause.
pay this
Pause.
motherfucker essentially. Pause. So essentially, you pay this motherfucker $50 every week to cut your hair. That's the price of your haircut, regardless of what his actual price of the haircut service is.
Yeah.
Now, your
Okay.
tipping should be based on the quality of service that you get, but you don't even tip
hmm
on the basis of that practice anymore. It's more so reflex. It's a reflex.
No. Well, no.
Yeah,
It's all right.
yeah.
No. It is the fact that I know that this motherfucker did a great job on this shit. I'm so confident that he did a great job that I don't even check to make sure that he did a great job at a
Hey,
place where he could fix
But
it. Paul. I just know
hey.
that
you froze for me. I don't know if you froze for him
who?
too.
All right, my bad.
That's him
I
froze.
thought I
That
was
was me.
froze.
No, I said you froze. He
Yeah,
froze for me. I don't know if he froze for
My
you.
bad. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. I froze for
hey,
everybody.
Corey Holcomb
Pause.
said, I want to give a Corey Holcomb wisdom in this situation, right? This situation, and it also brings up uh another point that barbers are men's most significant relationship, right? But
Mhm.
barber's mirror and calling your girl a bitch playfully happens in the same manner. You just have to rip the band-aid off and like you got a bitch. You gotta say it jokingly one day and hope she don't find me. Bitch, get out of here. And see if she foul your ass. You gotta answer that mirror the same way. But after the
No,
third time, you a mirror. You at the third time you a mirror getter, and you
hey,
calling your
look,
bitch playfully.
look. If I know what you do, I'm in that vein. I'm not a mirror getter. I don't get a mirror, but I've been removed from a consistent person to do my hair for a while now. So I'm back to the fluctuating price of what I should pay for what I get. So now I'm looking. So now if this week you do better, your tip should be more than the week that I wasn't as satisfied. I went to the same girl 2 times in a row. The first time she did it, I was not as satisfied as the time I am today. Today I am more satisfied than the first time. Not as satisfied as I want to be, but more satisfied. So the tip should be more. But if I go back the next time and it's a worse service than I got the second time, that third tip ain't gonna be the same if there is even one. Nor should it be expected because you told me what to pay for what I asked you to do. Now, I don't know why you would think that my standards change based on when I come, but rest assured that every customer that you have, beautician, barber, let me tell you right now, they want the best haircut, best hairstyle. They want the best of your abilities every single time they come. They don't want to meet. They don't never want a mediocre haircut. So you should set your
I don't
price
want a
with the
mediocre.
expectation that you're going to give them something great.
Pause.
So when you get it, because this is what happens typically, what I see and what I'm getting, when I'm gathering. What's happening is motherfuckers are telling you a price, and then if you pay that price, they're gonna go back and talk shit about the person that just paid them the exact amount of money that they asked for, as though that's a thing that you did wrong.
Hmm.
Set the price for an excellent haircut at excellent haircut price, and I'll pay it every time.
I mean, no, not really. Like that's that's akin to burgeoning businesses that may offer a special that they can't quite afford just to get consistent revenue coming in. So you can't tell them that uh we doing this at this tick for tips and shit like that. It's like the same reason why we pay waitresses $3. Like they are the exception to there are exceptions to some of these things. Pay them bitches $3 because they were making thousands of dollars in tips. That's why the US never had to pay them a living wage because they made it somewhere else. So there are some places where that logic wouldn't just necessarily hold up.
Hey, look, fam, the logic holds up just fine. Tipping is stupid. It shouldn't be a thing. Every job should be paid a living wage, and they should not be dependent on tips. And we should get out of the custom to where we feel as though we're entitled to be upset because the motherfucker didn't give a tip that we felt was adequate, or just because we felt the tip was necessary. Period.
All right,
You
but give me
you're
give me this
doing the
last
shit for the price that you said you was gonna do it for.
give me this last thing, right? McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, White Castles. Hey, I don't even have to. You don't have to give it to me. Fucking food court. Just, just imagine a food court though, like where like your all your business is in this food court. Period. Like there is no place where you could get isolated business. Everybody does exactly what you does, maybe just a little bit different. So then after a while, after the excitement of y'all being in this food court leveling off, y'all all gonna have to put a real low base price Now, it's not a living wage based price, but that's to start this competition off at a fair race. Because Don over here could afford to sell $5 haircuts and he'll price us out the game. Rico over here needs $40, what we all really shooting for. All right, so let's go 25. So Don don't price us out the game, and Rico could get somewhere close to what he needs. We all just, you know what I'm saying? It's like that type of situation. It's like
not,
the light bulb.
No damn sense. We talking about tipping, fam. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You losing me with the shit you be saying.
I don't know how. Like the light bulb. Do you know the light bulb is called planned obsolescence? You know they can make a light bulb that don't never fucking die, but they choose to make them this exact length. They got together. The first cartel, the word cartel is about light bulbs.
What they got to do with tipping?
Because they got together and set the price. I'm telling you why the price is where it is and why tipping is a crucial thing in that industry.
Why?
Because you got McDonald's. These all independent contractors. There's nothing. It's very negligible about the perfect haircut. If your haircut is perfect, it's very perfect. I mean, it's very negligible from chair to chair. Each one of them niggas, unless one of them niggas is horrible, a perfect haircut is negligible. So they need something to have motherfuckers come spend money except all with pop. This nigga clearly is the head above all in this shop. Like he cuts hair better than everybody else in this motherfucker. But Donnie over here, who's shitty and 15, Donnie can cut hair for $5. Because he doesn't have a wife or life.
So what?
Even that out.
Fam, nobody's gonna go to Donnie cutting the fucked up fades for $5 if they.
Donnie might be cold-blooded. I shouldn't have said fucked up. Donnie's cold-blooded. But he gets it, but he don't need to charge $40 because Donnie's 13.
Okay.
He's cold-blooded. He can charge $5, but you're a grown-ass man. You need more than that. You need 40, in fact. But Donnie, like, I'm not going 40, bro. I don't need 40. I'll stress the flip.
Okay.
But you and Donnie are on 25. And then the customer who's well versed in this whole situation, because it used to be a community. Like, oh shit, I'm the bread man. You the barber. I need 13 rolls. You need $15 on the tip. Like these were customs. They're custom.
What? The fuck are you saying? This shit don't make no sense. You know that, right?
I know you not the brightest.
My bad. I'm
gonna slow down.
Mr. Professional, are you understanding this shit too in relation to what the fuck we talking about? We talking about tipping.
I believe so.
Explain it to me.
Right.
Translate
it. I believe so. He's
saying
that.
I can translate like this: the paper bag, my nigga. Bunny Colvin said it best. The paper bag. That's it. That's all I was saying.
Oh my god, it ain't the paper bag, nigga. That ain't the same thing. I don't know what the fuck you talking.
Pretty good. He's saying the curve ain't that. The curve ain't that steep. And then the difference between a really great haircut and a pretty good haircut, it's not that much. So a motherfucker that can do a pretty good haircut can charge $5, and a motherfucker that can get a great haircut can charge $40. But the motherfuckers that's charging $40 ain't gonna make nothing if the difference price is a lot. Basically, great value ain't that much better, ain't that much worse.
He broke up. He was breaking up, and he cut off.
That was it.
Yeah, that's cool. And
All right.
most shit that don't make no sense. You saying the exact same shit as you were saying. That shit still don't make no fucking sense in regards to what we talking about. Tipping does not make any fucking sense. And hey, look, you can tell me that. Hey, look, it's gonna be hard to differentiate yourself in the marketplace where it's hard to show um levels between good and great. So you telling me that the person that does a great job would like to charge 40, but they can't because the person that does the good job and the difference being negligible is charging 5. So they can't charge the 40 that they want to charge.
Nope. I
But
already went there. I saw you going there when I did it. When I tried to do it normally. So I had to put it in the perfect world. He's 13, and he cuts hair better than everybody in this motherfucker. And he want to charge $5 because he don't have no expenditures. So I don't know why you can't understand that.
okay, so he want to charge 5. He wants to charge $5, so I pay him $5. In the world we live in,
the other barbers won't let him charge $5. We make him charge 25.
Cool. So where does the tipping come in at? What we're talking about?
I need 40 because I need 40, but Donnie's never gonna agree to 40. So Donnie's gonna agree to 25. Then we're gonna set our price at 25, and we're gonna socially, everybody's gonna be aware of the tipping procedure. Step shop. Socially, everybody's gonna be aware.
So you're telling me in order to go to Donnie, I got to pay Donnie an extra $15 under the table, under the guise of a tip, or in order for Donnie to see me.
Donnie cool with the 25. You paying me the 40, the $15.
Huh?
To keep you, Jacques, from going to Mr. Dodd's in-school suspension and letting Darnell cut your hair. We making Darnell charge $25.
Mm-hmm.
So where does tipping come in at?
Because Darnell is quintupling what he needs. I'm still short. The rest of the world knows that, except Jacques, apparently. The rest of the world
knows. And that's my fault that you can't cut hair, so now I got to tip you more to keep up with Dontrell?
No. And the rest of the world knows Dontrell exists. The rest of the world knows that there is no separation between a person who's a rookie and a person who's a veteran. Skill aside.
If there's no separation, why am I paying the tip?
I'm talking about there's no accreditation to separate. I can't go to more school to get more money than Donnie. There's nothing that I could do to get more money than Donnie. But I need more money than Donnie. So since there's a lot of Donnies out there, we're going to set the bar at $25, and everybody's going to socially know that my grown ass needs 40 because I got 7 kids.
So?
It's the paper
$25.
It's the paper bag. It's a socially acceptable thing that we're all participating in.
I'm not saying tipping isn't socially acceptable. I'm saying that the requirement is unnecessary, and I'm saying that, hey, look, it's only an American socially acceptable thing. We the only motherfuckers that do all this tipping shit.
Entitlement
comes with go to Japan and try to tip somebody some money. They're gonna say, "What the fuck is wrong with you? This shit is stupid." I told you it was $12. Give me $12.
Entitlement comes with a lot of fucking customs, but the custom ain't the problem. Why are we addressing the custom like it's the issue and not what you really have a problem with is people down talking someone who doesn't tip.
Yes, I have a problem with.
So the tipping custom isn't the issue.
I have a problem with people's aversion to your non-adherence to the custom.
So the tipping isn't the issue then. Why are we attacking tipping?
So we can agree that a motherfucker shouldn't expect shit And if you set a
like-
price, that's what you should expect. Okay, cool.
Remember, I said, I don't know what y'all talking about. I walked in, you said, nigga taking a 9 large. And now, for pause.
Stop leaving then and stay with the whole conversation. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. This shit could have been resolved 30 fucking minutes ago.
Why? Like, I told you I wasn't the best.
He was just supposed to be talking about how motherfuckers in the hair salon, what do you call it, beauty shop, in the beauty shop wasn't keeping their fucking kid in line. And had I not tipped, it would have been frowned upon because this individual had provided a service. And I think it's stupid that I got a tip based off some arbitrary ass custom of, well, because this person does a tipping job and you pay them more. You don't tip the motherfucker that sell you a car. I don't give a fuck how nice they was to you. Do you?
No.
I tip a myriad of motherfuckers that you shouldn't tip. I tip bitches that I sleep with just to let them know where we stand.
Hey, look, I feel you.
Yeah.
Look, you probably shouldn't tell nobody else.
Feel slutty even if they don't want it.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Ja Rule dropped the gym right there.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Nick Cannon dropped a similar jewel. And that was his only bar, I think. Motherfuckers say drop a 50 on the just even if they don't want it. Nick Cannon.
Hunter, that is the exact same words that Ja Rule used.
But he said 50. He may have just been quote unquote paying homage. He may have been rapping. He may have been Drake rapping Forte.
I don't know. See what it is.
But
anyway, you need to keep your fucking kids in check. I didn't feel like I was on vacation because I had to restrain myself from saying something to this woman's child and also this woman because it's testing for me to see a child misbehave in the presence of their parent and the parent not say anything. Like, you see this motherfucker on this floor. You see? I was eating cookies, right? I was eating cookies. And
the cookie or cookies?
It was a pack of Lorna Doones, but it was a personal pack. There's only 6 of these motherfuckers in there, and I put my mouth on the thing. When I get it out, pause. I said it. Y'all can't beat me to it. What the fuck?
Hey, nigga, that's we try to pre-pause shit. We try to beat niggas to the pause. Pause.
Hey, nah, nigga, it's the calling Uno, nigga. You gotta say it before I get. Before I know Uno, nigga.
I don't know it's gonna be pause-ish until I get into it. I don't.
Pause.
Yeah. Hey, anyway, I have to refrain from saying that shit. That took a lot out of me. It wasn't a relaxing experience that it was supposed to be. With that being said, fuck these kids. I don't know. I didn't have a button to put on it. It wasn't a topic. It was just my week and my experience in the chair watching somebody do some shit that you don't see this shit. Tell her stop. No, don't. It's just like I see your daughter right now in the diaper, and I know exactly what they're gonna be in kindergarten, and I know exactly what they're gonna be in the 4th grade, and I know exactly what they're gonna be when she get to high school. Because I know what you're doing. You can't put a level of expectations on a 3-year-old. How you gonna put expectations and boundaries and set those for a 7-year-old and a 10-year-old? You got to do that now. You got to do the parenting thing at the beginning. It starts immediately. And if you don't set the boundaries that are necessary for the kid, now you're never gonna be able to set them. I'm eating cookies. The girl come over to me The mother wasn't even on my fucking head right then. She was on the other side of the fucking shop doing who the fuck knows what. So I'm eating the motherfucking cookies. Did the girl come up? She asked me for one, like the other chick asked for my chip. It might be a pattern here. But she looked like she definitely wanted one. And the mother didn't say nothing. It was one of the other hairdressers in there told that little girl, said, mind your business. You got a biscuit in your hand. And the girl had a biscuit in her hand. And was like, huh. And the woman said, eat your biscuit and leave that man's stuff alone. And I said, thank you for not making me the bad guy. Whew.
See?
And so the girl says, fuck that. Fuck this biscuit. I want one of them cookies. She threw the biscuit on the floor. Fuck this biscuit. See? I'm like, oh, that's when you throttle this bitch. No. It's not the thought process of nobody there.
This is that average looking shit again. Brother, look. Attractive people don't have a problem. We're able to tell exactly what's on our mind to little children, animals, elderly, and people just stop. Hey, somebody better come get this motherfucking kid before I kick her across the road. But when you're attractive, you can say shit like that. Hey, text of the day. Booty's text of the day. Text of the day. Right? A motherfucker posted a picture of them in 20. I guess there's a fucking thing going around. People are posting a picture of them in 2018 and now. Okay. That ain't you. Yeah, it is. No in hell you was this funny looking then and then fine now. I call bullshit. Her response. LMFAOOOOO. Man, I was still growing up. You grown now. Hey, babe. Hey, very grown. I see why you so cool now. Your ass think you still that ugly. Wait, I say that. Goddamn it, I didn't mean ugly. I meant unique looking. You got my vote. Said, boy, fuck you. LMFAO. Say, don't threaten me with a good time. Heart. She hearted that. So
hey, yo,
this is a stranger. This is a stranger.
Hey, fam. I just want you to think about all the people that get away with deriding people's looks with ahs and laughs. And then think of the people who get met with deriding people's looks with the boos and uhs. And think about what those people look like. I'm going to leave it there.
I don't get it.
No, I'm gonna just say that Don Rickles had a very particular presentation. There's a reason Dean Martin couldn't be the one to say, sir. He couldn't. It wouldn't have worked for him. Fam. Attractive people can't say those things and be laughed at. They will be ridiculed and ostracized. They will be talked about as being vain and cruel and unkind. Ugly people, on the other hand, can talk about a motherfucking, can talk about a baby looking like a motherfucking rodent for 30 minutes, and everybody in the room is just go ha the shit up because
they're
ugly.
Now try to do that.
So they can be funny because they're hideous.
Cool. Now do that in our community where you find the parallel.
Hey,
it's the opposite in our community.
Hey, look, fam. Patrice O'Neal got to say all that shit, and I don't nobody would tell you that he would win.
It's the opposite in our community.
Bill Bellamy can't talk about your individual. Bill Bellamy can't call the baby ugly in the room.
That's all Bill Bellamy does.
No, Bill Bellamy talks about a mythical baby that might be ugly or whatever, but Bill Bellamy has never been. He's never had the moniker of brash that a Patrice O'Neal has had, and he's never done that comedy.
Yes, he has.
Nah, yes. Show me the Bill Bellamy talking about motherfuckers in the crowd.
You're not
roasting
versed.
little kids and
You're
babies
not
being
versed.
ugly and
You're
shit.
not versed. You're not versed, and I don't know how I can argue with this.
know.
Because
I
Bill
know.
Bellamy, hold on, and once I say this, you're gonna be like, damn, I did hear that somewhere, but you're not gonna back down because it's me telling you.
No,
Bill
tell me.
Bellamy had the roughest room in comedy on the boardwalk in either Jersey City or Atlantic City. Bill Bellamy was the top of all of black comedy in early 90s. He had the only room, the coveted black room. And it was, they said, Bernie Mac said it was vicious. And it was Bill Bellamy's room.
Mm-hmm.
He controlled it. He ran it. He roasted everybody in that motherfucker. He did what black people do. Bill Bellamy. You the one picked him as attractive.
Look, fam. You could be tough. You can't be a bully. And when you talk about people's attractiveness and you're attractive, you get thought of as a bully.
I already told you you wasn't
Not
going to
funny.
agree with me.
Look, I feel you. I feel what it is. Yeah. I already told you. Take
but
with
it's
that.
absolutely nothing to argue about. You can Google it right now. Bill Bellamy had the roughest room, and he was a motherfucking swordsman. Pause with roasting people in the audience. Bully.
Cool.
He was a bully. You had to be in that room.
Bully. You don't.
He was a bully. You had to be in that room. That's what they said. You had to be. You had to be a bully.
A bully. All right, cool.
Yes.
You got it.
I'm glad that you picked Bill Bellamy. You picked him. I didn't say shit about that.
He's not a bully. He's not a Patrice O'Neal, fam. They're not the same comic. They're not the same style comic. They don't have the same brand of comedy. But you want to say that they do, cool. I contrasted two particular comedians in two particular styles with two particular brands of jokes that they tell. Cool. We could continue down that road if you want to. I'm very well versed in both of the motherfuckers' actions and they material. I am. They're not the same comic. Not the same style brand of comic. And nobody's gonna tell you that. Huh? I know you weren't saying that. You never saying nothing that we talking about. You're saying something else and moving the goalposts of the argument that we're having, the conversation that we're having.
Not one time.
I know.
And what's so funny is I be having conversation. I'm the only one of us three that talks about this shit off the air. And for some reason, your motherfucking ass, we had a whole diatribe about allow. You're like, oh yeah, that shit is philosophical. So you the one that don't even know what your ass be talking about.
But hey, look. I just be wanting you to ground your shit into some type of reality. I never said it wasn't philosophical. I just said it was actual. The philosophy can be actual. There's an actual thing that's happening here. So let's talk about that. You want to get into you want to bog the conversation down into the meaning of one little thing, one thing that's not even it's not even the crux of what the conversation is about, but you bend it to that so we don't have the conversation in the realm of what the conversation was about. I get it. You don't want to talk about
no
the shit I want to talk about. I get it.
Hey,
I get it. You don't want to talk about shit I want to talk about. That's fine.
Hey,
that's cool.
Look, you lose it. See, this is another thing y'all do. Y'all write out y'all perfect scripted responses.
No, write out.
Hold on, listen.
I be coming up with this shit as I be talking about it.
It'd be the wrong time to use them. Now you just burnt that one right now. See, he earlier today, he got me good with his. And I can't re-mention it. See, that's what was so dope about it. That it was his one fuck up, and he said some real nigga shit, and I can't mention it ever again. And that was a perfect example of timing. You right now just dropped your real nigga shit at a horrible junction. Like at a horrible fucking junction. And if you ever say that shit again, it becomes a repetitive trope.
I say shit when I think of it. I don't plan this shit out. I don't have a mode of attack.
What I'm saying is,
I'm freestyling.
This is the problem. What? I do plan this shit out. I be talking. My shit is well thought out.
That's bad because I be kicking your ass.
You don't. You think you do.
Hey, look, I'm Charlie Clips in this motherfucker.
Hey,
y'all can talk shit. I'm getting booked every fucking card I'm on that motherfucker.
You know who you is?
And y'all know I'm freestyling. And y'all know I'm freestyling. And y'all still can't beat a nigga.
You know who you is? You that suit wearing casket carrier motherfucker.
Hey,
that
look,
everybody
Lux.
just thinks is the la, 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 and he's
Look, Lux is cold though.
proven,
Lux is cold though, fam.
but
What
he's
you
been
talking about?
proven to be not what he thinks he is, and
I
nobody
don't know
before
what he
him
thinks
thought he
he
was.
is. I know it was cold when he said that shit to Calico. Fuck you, let me tell you.
All
That
I'm
shit was
saying
dope.
is he's been proven, and I'm not a battle rap fan, but he's been proven to be a fraud. That's all I'm saying.
You
But
think that means something though?
the whole world resonated him for a while though, didn't they?
Cool. I don't know what's
Until
going to tell
until
you,
they did
fam.
some digging
No,
and they started to go play.
no. The whole world said that was a cold round. And then that was
No, man,
bullshit.
I don't. I
See,
never mind. I don't even watch
you
battle rap.
want to make the man's
Nope.
whole
No, I
case
know for a
off of
fact.
one thing. I'm just gonna
I,
judge the things individually. That one was
I
cold.
don't.
That one ain't. I'm
Nope.
just calling balls and strikes. That's it. That's all.
And that nigga definitely was lauded. He was heralded. And he was heralded far before that verse, because that's why I listened to that verse. I'm like, let me finally
Yeah.
see what this nigga talking about. So
Lux
what
is
you
a
saying
legend.
right
Lux
now,
got
I
a
don't even
lot
know
of.
what the fuck.
He got a lot of good verses. It wasn't just
Man,
Calico shit.
look, I don't got it in me to push and pull. I had a lot of arguments today. Let's move on. I ain't got in me for you to dance up and forward. Lux is good. Lux is not good. Lux is good. Lux is not good. I'm not saying that Lux is good. I'm not saying Lux is bad. I don't have
I'm
it in me to
saying
do
that
that right
Lux
now.
has good verses and not good verses. What the fuck am I saying different?
What you're saying different is what the whole world was saying, was that he was heralded. The world wasn't saying what you're saying, and now they're saying something different.
All right,
The world
cool.
was
Speaking
saying
of
he was the second
motherfuckers,
coming of Christ, and I don't even watch fucking battle rap. So the fact that
hey,
you won't
look,
admit that
no,
is fucking
motherfuckers just said he
asinine.
was the best one doing it.
There you go. But that wasn't what you was just admitted to 2 seconds ago.
What did I admit to 2 seconds ago?
He had good verses and he had bad verses.
That's my opinion of him, fam.
I didn't
The
ask you your
consensus
opinion. I
in the
said the
battle rap
world.
community was that
He was the
the
truth.
consensus in the world was that he was the best at the moment.
That's
Does
what
that mean that he is? But because motherfucker get just because that motherfucker got the crown of number one in that particular arena doesn't mean they're infallible, and that's what you're
and
trying to
argue.
conflate. You
No,
try to
that ain't.
conflate that motherfucker is the greatest at the moment
No,
to them being
no, no,
infallible and just perfect.
no,
Yes, that's
no.
what I
This is
think.
hold on.
That's
This
what
is
I
what
think.
just
I don't know.
happened. This is what just happened, right? This is what just happened in real time, and I don't know if you're getting better or what, but in real time, you saw the actual argument. What you were saying, that it was just a moment in time, and you start saying that. But at first, you was dancing, trying to move the goalposts. You was like, "Oh no," you wouldn't say what the world would say at first. When I clearly was asking you what the world was thinking, and you were saying, "I didn't think, I did this or that." He didn't
I'm
use
giving
all
you
the
my
words.
opinion.
You would
Yeah.
say everything. You would say everything, but the question I was asking you: what did the world think? That's on
He was the
tape.
number one
You
battle rapper
danced
in the world
around
at
it.
the time.
You said everything but what I asked you. What
Fam,
did the world think? And now you just finally said
the
something that
world
could.
never said that he was infallible. Nobody.
Again, that's better. That's more. That's more things to just argue. But that wasn't the point I was making. My point
What's the
was.
point you making?
My
We're
point
trying to
was.
make.
My point is that everything they thought then has been overturned. Not that it
What was
couldn't be overturned.
overturned, fam? Nothing. The verses that were good are still good.
That ain't what happened. He was lauded as the next coming of Christ. Now he's been the chink in his armor has been showed. That's it. That's all. I don't understand
All right,
how you
cool, fam.
fucking trying not to
Cool,
act
fam.
like you said, not understand
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
he was the number one guy, and he was.
Right?
I'm not even gonna
And now he's no
dispute
longer the
that.
number one guy. That's
What?
all I'm saying. And now he's no longer the number one guy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's not no number one guy, fam.
Words haven't
Yeah.
changed. The ability
Huh?
to put words together haven't changed.
Other motherfuckers' ability to put words together have though. Competition gets better.
All right.
What you not? Just because you were good at something doesn't mean you remain good at something. Just because you remain good at something doesn't mean you get to remain the best at said thing. You can be good at a thing, still be good at a thing, and no longer number one. And not having
Yes,
fallen
true.
off a little bit. But
Yes, true.
somebody
That ain't
else
happening.
just becomes greater than you.
Yes, that is true. But that ain't what happened.
That is what happened, though.
That's not what happened.
Motherfuckers got better. Tay Rock, it was the number one guy. And he was around for a long time. He was around when Lux was the number one motherfucker.
All right. So this
He
don't
lost to
continue.
motherfuckers that he later beat.
So this doesn't continue. Hey, whatever Pistol say, I'm agree with. If he say the fucking that's just the nature of competition. LeBron is gonna get usurped every year, depending on who comes. And then I'll just shut the fuck up. Is that the nature of battle rap? Somebody heralded as much as Loaded Lux, just whatever he is now. You see how I didn't get caught with saying some word that you can fucking hold me to the fire about? I almost did. I didn't know. Whatever he is now. You're muted. You're muted again.
Still muted.
He
I'm not
unmuted himself
unmuted.
and remuted.
I'm not unmuting you because you got the power to unmute yourself.
Yeah.
There you
All
go.
right. So, yeah, at the time, after Lux said that shit, motherfuckers considered Lux the GOAT. Lux was supposedly the nigga to beat. And then motherfuckers started beating him constantly. Like he was
Constantly.
that nigga and held that title for a while. And now, damn near every time he step outside, at first he was just getting jabbed a little. Now he getting his ass pushed around.
But was it
and now motherfuckers like, yeah.
Was it incremental? Was there some Rocky moment where everybody was running up the stairs and training harder and they slowly came back to beat his ass? Or did the shit that I heard, Loaded Lux wasn't what we thought he was, and then the whole industry started running through his ass? Because I don't watch battle rap. So I wouldn't even know that he's a shit now, other than the fact that that's the loudest chat. I only get the loudest chatter. The fact that I don't listen to that shit. I don't have no esoteric knowledge about that shit. So the fact that the shit that I do be saying, motherfucker be trying to combat me on, be the craziest shit ever. Like, I have no esotericism when it comes to battle rap. This is literally some tertiary, cursory, surface level shit. Like, it had to get so cacophonous that I heard it. But
all right, so
nobody else, I guess.
General consensus was, yo, Lux is unfucking touchable. Lux is unfucking touchable. And then Arsenal touched him. Motherfuckers was like, oh shit. All right, this motherfucker guy clipped a little bit. That's a little questionable. Maybe this nigga ain't that untouchable. Then Charlie Clips. Yeah, Charlie Clips touched with that nigga. And Lux, general consensus is Lux won, but it's debatable. Now motherfuckers started to realize, hey, let's go beat this nigga ass. I can beat this nigga ass myself. And motherfuckers just started proving that that shit wasn't what he was reputed to be.
Right. So, in my estimation, this is the only thing that I say separate from that. It wasn't that Arsenal battle. It's the one where he brought the fucking casket out, and there was so much Jay-Z Nas talk about that, Ether takeover about that. Everybody started coming out and smacking the shit out of his ass. And it was all right after each other. Not no fucking build up. Like right after that casket battle, people just started smacking the shit out of his ass, and he never been the same ever since. Because that casket battle made people analyze him for real. And then right after that, he just was gone and he never heard of again. Of course, I'm being exaggerative in my tone when I say right after that and never heard from again. But not incrementally, like Jacques is implying, that people just got his timing down and then they fucking Philly shelled him. Like, no, they didn't get to Mayweather and then finally take him down. Motherfucker, whoever that was, it was so much debate about did he lose that battle. Nobody gave a fuck about him no more.
Hey,
like up until that battle where he dragged that casket out, he was like almost a god. Then there was so much debate about that battle.
Yes. Real quick, because you're gonna say the same. You've been saying this for a while. Tay Rock, first time he battled Clips to now, is he the same battle rapper?
No.
Okay, Chess. Then to now.
Pretty much the same.
You pretty much the same.
So now
he don't throw up no more
already.
No, he still do.
And not only are you missing the point,
like last year.
Hey,
I thought it's been years since I ain't seen Chess throw up in a minute.
Hey, not only did you blow your point, but you was already off on the conflation station.
How?
Because you talking about then and now, nigga. I said he fell off right after that. Ain't no then and now.
Okay, cool. I'm telling you.
So you're trying to compare an incremental fall off to what I institute is a sudden fall off.
I'm trying to tell you there was no fall off. I'm trying to tell you that everybody else got better. The pool got better. Battle rap now is better. It is more potent. There are more people that are good at it than were when Lux was first coming out. And let me tell you this.
I hear you. I'm saying he fell off then is what I'm saying.
Man, Joe, I ain't done yet. I ain't done yet. I ain't done yet because you have an uninformed sense of battle rap by your own admission. You just listen to what a lot of motherfuckers say, and you take that as a thing, and then you run with it. Well, let me inform you, fam.
Nope.
You just said that was just fuck what you did. You don't hear about it until there's a cacophony of noise. So you don't hear about it until the casuals get into it and start saying stupid shit. So let me tell you about some shit so you can understand.
That's not how fucking viral works. No, that's not. No.
So Lux was around for a very long time before the battle that he had with Calico. Lux was already a legend. That's why it was such a thing. People were clamoring to see Lux back on the stage.
That's what I said.
Cool. That's what you said. All right, cool. I ain't hear that part, but I bet I ain't gonna take.
That was the point I was proving, right?
Bet I don't
was kicking armor that night.
I never know
what
your
god
point
until that night.
I never know what
that was
your
my
point
whole
is.
entire
But let me just tell you.
You don't even
let
know
me just
the
tell you.
point.
He was a legend. A legend.
You just said you didn't hear me say that. That was my whole entire point.
Okay.
So you don't even know the fucking point you arguing.
Bet. Cool. So Lux was a legend, and there were other legends. He wasn't the only motherfucker that was known of in battle rap. You had niggas like Cassidy. You had motherfuckers like Mook. You had motherfuckers like Rex that were legends. You had motherfuckers like Daylight that was still a legend already from what they had done prior to the shit like the smack stage with the Summer Madnesses and all the motherfucking shit.
At the time. Daylight was a fucking weird ass.
What?
Daylight wasn't a legend at the time. Daylight was a fucking weird ass that everybody was still trying to get a beat on. And I only know that because of Bosco 300, my nigga. Because he was finna fight that nigga.
When did Daylight become a legend then? When was Daylight a legend?
I don't know. But at that time he wasn't, because my nigga Bosco was finna beat his ass.
But
it
had
had nothing
to
do with battle rap. It had nothing to do with battle rap. My nigga Bosco was finna fuck him up, and the whole world was still trying to figure out who he was. He took a shit on the stage.
Most of the legends of battle rap. I said T-Rex. Don't nobody know who the fuck he is.
I meant of battle rap, nigga. I didn't mean.
I'm talking of battle rap. I'm giving you of battle rap. Only shit I've been saying has been of battle rap so far.
I said the people of battle rap didn't know who he was. Past him taking a shit on the stage or something he did like that at that time.
Cool. I'm telling you wrong, but cool.
All right. Okay. You can tell me I'm wrong.
Cool. Daylight, legend. That you had motherfuckers that were bubbling that weren't actually legends, but were known in the realm. So you had motherfuckers like Charlie. You had Charlie Clips coming up. You had Hollows of Dons. You had Arsenals. Even though Arsenal was approaching that legendary and Hollow actually.
Arsenal was a legend far before Daylight.
Definitely was.
I don't know shit about battle rap. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Cool. Put Arsenal there with the pool tables and all other shit. I'm just saying, I don't think, with him and Hollow on the pool table when they was doing that shit in the Players Club. I'm that deep with it.
Yeah, that was way before Daylight.
Cool. Bet. Cool. So maybe Daylight was a legend. I shouldn't put him in there then, right? Okay, cool. But everybody else was legendary though, right? T-Rex was legendary, right? Jay Mills was legendary though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. Hollow, Arsenal, we'll go with them. Cool. Ain't even gonna hold you. Legends. And then what would you put Clips in that realm? Clips, Goods, K Shines, motherfuckers like that.
All right, Goods, K Shine, Arsenal. Well, yeah. I think Clips was up there with Arsenal around that time because of that one battle with Tay Rock, and that was pretty much it. That's all motherfuckers knew of Charlie Clips until he battled Averb. But he did Tay Rock so dirty with that one battle that that's all he needed.
Okay. Also,
that's why.
also
Hold on. All right, so that's why Verb in his battle with Clips, when Clips finally came back, motherfuckers was like, "How's your man? How is his name Clips when we only seen 3 rounds?" That's why that Averb battle was so goddamn big, and that was Summer Madness 1. Lux came back Summer Madness 2.
Lux came back Summer Madness 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you gonna say that Lux had a reputation before the Summer Madness shit? Before he put a casket out there, he had a reputation.
Yeah.
He was a legend.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, he didn't make his name off of that. 1, 2. Other battle rappers got better. Clips got better. Clips went from the person that he ain't never got a 3rd round. That motherfucker, Charlie Clips prepared. DNA emerged. K Shine emerged. Chess emerged. Fucking JC emerged. John LaDon, I don't know if we want to say he emerged. A little bit late. But then you have Adi Boom, Ace Amin, Cortez, Math Hoffa, all them motherfuckers, all them old T-Top. All these old legendary battle rappers. They're all that. It's not that they fell off. Other motherfuckers just got better. The game got different. These motherfuckers is ambidextrous with they pen nowadays. They doing different shit.
Here's my opinion.
Niggas like Swamp out here, new motherfuckers just rapping for real.
We can put a button on it, goddammit. In my sermonization from a laissez-faire fan, he suffered the same fate as LeBron. People looked at his stat sheets and his stature and were afraid of him until they actually got to playing against him, and niggas like Draymond Green started fucking putting him on his ass and shit like that. People who would least expect to hold down LeBron was shutting LeBron down. Maybe Draymond Green. I see you want to argue. Pick whatever name that unexpectedly held LeBron down.
Not that, but all that shit you talking. LeBron is still the 2nd greatest player of all time.
Lux may still go down as the 2nd greatest player of all time, but he's undoubtedly not feared like he was the way he came in, which was my fucking statement. God damn.
Cool. Hey, so I wanted this broad to keep her clean, and she just would not. That shit was annoying. I wanted this broad to keep her kids in check, and she would not. That shit was annoying. So I probably won't go back. So I didn't have to tip, but I did because
Yeah, how
it's
the fuck did we even
customary
get
to live in
to
America,
talking
and I'm a
about
cheat.
Loaded Lux?
Because
I
we
called
talking
you
about
average.
tipping.
Right, I called you average. Look, and you called me ugly, and we ended up on Loaded Lux.
No, you called me ugly
Yeah,
first, and
it
I just
sounds
wanted to
about
let you
right.
know that I'm not
No, I
uglier than
didn't. I
you.
said this is the qualms
Sound,
of the average looking. That's exactly what I said. This is a recorded medium.
I know, right?
This is the qualms of the average looking, is what I
Well, I
said.
inferred
If it
that you
was
called
more,
me ugly first, and I want to let you know that I'm not uglier than you.
no, this is the qualms of the average looking, is how I started. If you were attractive, pretty privilege would have showed you that you could have kicked that little motherfucker, and the women would have laughed it off. Like when you're hyper attractive, a lot of shit that you think pretty people can't get away with is average looking people. Hyper attractive motherfuckers can get away with shit. I'm telling you, pretty privilege is a real thing, bro. And it comes in tripping old ladies and kicking babies.
Hey,
All I
look,
have to do is make it
I
seem
know that
like
was I know that was a benefit of pretty privilege, but hey, look, it is what it is. I don't have it. I
you
guess.
can't be a bully, but an isolated incident where a kid is harassing you and all of us. Every person, this is one of those elephant in the room shits where we all agree, but no, it's not politically correct to say. We all don't want that little motherfucker in our face. Pretty people
Hmm.
can get them out of our face, and the average Joe will champion us. They will live vicariously through us, is what I'm telling you. I ain't
Hey,
talking
look.
about being a bully. You pushing it further. I'm talking
Look,
about being harassed in a situation.
I might have been, and I was also pussy because she was doing my hair, and
Right.
I'm gonna tell
Pretty
her she a
people
horrible
can.
parent. I'm gonna jokingly say you a bad mama. I don't know how to get that off, and also get the rest of this shit done.
Who I need to call DCFS on your ass.
Ha 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 ha. And she ha ha hell. We done here. Wait a minute, half of me wet still though. Pause. Uh,
Mm.
I be catching it after I say it. I don't be. I'm not planning this shit. It's gonna come out after all the time.
Oh,
Pause.
See, like that. Yeah. Hey, it's what it is. Yeah, but nah. Speaking of people badass children, America's most favorite bad boy was in the news
hey,
past
I
week.
seen the meme. I seen
He
the
had
meme that said,
he had a lawsuit get drawn up and filed against him from one of his former paramours, a young woman by the name of Cassie.
and that nigga went
Had
Paramore.
I don't know, motherfucker, you dating? I don't know. I'm trying to be fancy with the words.
Hey, no, that was beautiful. Paramore. That was beautiful.
Hey, you know I try.
Hey, that was an amazed awe. It may have sounded uh facetious.
Judgmental. Oh,
It wasn't sarcastic in the least bit. It's not
hey,
often that you can get Paramore all seamlessly and correctly.
hey, as the person with the lowest IQ, unconfirmed, on the show, I'll be insecure sometimes.
Hey, fam. The only thing could have been better was coquettish ingenue. Only thing. If you'd have got ingenue off
Mm,
right there,
mm.
oh my god. Coquettish and this lawsuit
Hey,
frames coquettish.
I don't think he wanted her to be anything like him. Um,
Oh,
hey, look, I know what ingenue means. I thought I did.
yeah.
Hey, look. Anyway, so in the lawsuit that she filed, she said she was entitled to damages. I think it said up was like $30 million because she had been victim to certain things as a result of one Mr. Combs. She alleged that she was a victim of sex trafficking based on him taking her around the country and engaging in sexual acts with prostitutes for his pleasure. She said he would hire male prostitutes for her to interact with, and he would, you know, pleasure himself or get his jollies from said interactions. She said that she broke up with him one time, and he came up to her house, broke in, came in, whatever, raped her, and said, you never leaving me," type of shit. There was another story that I don't know if this was in a lawsuit or I just heard it, but I said that, so now I can say it, right?
Yeah,
Um,
allegedly.
Allegedly, that he had her get breast implants, and upon getting the implants, he immediately wanted them removed, like while the bandages were still on and shit. Like, no, I don't like that shit. Take it out. Like, it's not a
Oh
couch, Puff. It's not a couch. I can't just put it
shit!
here, then there. Like, it's not.
Hey, hey, this nigga had her try on a breast implant. It's like, nah, this ain't gonna
No, I
work
don't
for
like
me.
that. I don't like that. Take it off.
That's fucking nuts. That's
Take it off.
fucking nuts.
Yes. Try on a breast implant. Um, During one of their off again, I guess portions of their relationship, because they were on and off, I guess, for some time throughout their years. She was, I guess, slightly involved, kind of involved, trying to be involved, talking to whatever the fuck you want to call it, with another rapper by the name of Kid Cudi. And Puff, he said, "I'm gonna blow that nigga car up. You keep fucking with him." And she didn't say that he blew his car up, but a couple days later, his car blew up. And Cuddy came out and said, "Yeah, I did have a car that blew up. I don't know what happened, but one of the motherfuckers did explode one day. I don't know if you know cars like I know cars, but cars just don't explode.
Hey,
Just
but
don't be
if
out cars.
Puffy told the motherfucker he was finna blow my car up, and then he blew my car up, I'm not finna tell motherfuckers that Puffy blew my car up, because obviously I'm dealing with a nigga that blows people's cars up. So I kind of get why Kid Cudi didn't admit that Puffy blew his car up,
Hey, look. At least until
because
you,
when you're
at least until we
allegedly,
figure out if y'all got a hold of this motherfucker. Wait, y'all got him? Y'all got him? Yeah, he blew my car up. But y'all ain't got him?
not
You ain't got a hold up? No, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, he cool with me. I mean, shit, the motherfucker loose, right? Well, you know, what I mean, shit, I ain't got no problems.
nah. Even if that nigga get locked up, you still thinking, all right, this nigga Batman costume was better than Ben Affleck's Batman costume. So this nigga might be Batman. And
Fam,
even if Batman is in jail, I'm pretty sure he has fucking alternate plans to get
fam,
goddamn Penguin.
fam. It ain't the fact that he had the best Batman costume. I'm including the motherfuckers in the movies. Um, it was the fact that he had the best Joker costume.
And also the
I'm
best Joker
including
costume.
I'm including the motherfuckers in the movies. And the only reason that he wore the Batman costume was because the motherfuckers that was also doing Joker costumes was like, "Hey, yo, look, stop! You can't do you fucking our shit up." No,
So it's quite possible that this nigga might actually be real life Batman. And if
hey, look,
that's the case, I don't want to piss real life Batman or real life Joker the fuck off.
all I
So
know
yeah,
is,
Kid
all I
Cudi
know
would never
is,
say Diddy blew my fucking car up.
all I know is that this motherfucker got a cease and desist for playing a psychopath too well, and then followed that up by playing another psychopath really, really well. Just saying. If you trying to throw motherfuckers off the crazy set from the Joker shit, the Batman wasn't like the opposite of that. He's also fucking nuts. Let's just put that out there. And a control freak, by the way. Let's just say
Yeah,
that. Some
yeah.
similarities there. Might not have been
Any
the best costume for you this year. A motherfucker who wants to make everybody do everything that he wants them to do.
the
And
mo- the
he's gonna make
motherfucker
it happen regardless of what the law says.
the motherfucker that already has a plan to kill all of his best friends.
I'm fucking them
Like
up
he
if ever
has
need
one
be.
on deck. He got in his diary essentially how to kill all of his friends. Like, fam, why are you thinking about that?
And there's a motherfucker on record saying that you are, saying, if Big gotta die, I mean, or Pac gotta die, I don't give a fuck. Big or Pac, whatever, shit. Let's get this shit done so I can make some more motherfucking money.
Hey, that
I'm
nigga
paraphrasing,
better
but it was something to that effect.
that nigga better cool out before he keep his damn self.
For you, hey,
Mhm.
or he talk about some shit he ain't got nothing to do with, and just mention it so much that people take him to jail for it.
Like, wait a minute. I mean, you ain't a billionaire, are you?
Like, man, you just gonna keep talking about it, huh? All right, go to jail.
Come here. Me holler at you. Yeah, but now she said that shit. It was 35 other pages of salacious shit after salacious detail. I ain't read that shit. I'm not gonna read that shit. I don't know what else. I'm gonna give y'all my opinion before I ask y'all opinion. I don't know what else anybody needs to know. Puffy been a fuck motherfucker. This ain't nothing new. Um, but I'm gonna say something unpopular. This is a money grab. It being true, in my belief that it is true, does not take away from the fact that it is a money grab. Um, I believe Puffy did all that shit to you, and I believe you agreed to everything Puffy had you do. I could think that Puffy is a reprehensible human being, and think that you were cool with fucking with this reprehensible human being as long as you were able to benefit from it. As long as it suited your needs and did what it is that you needed it to do, you were complicit in it. All the horrible shit he made you do, you did it. And then you went back and you kept doing it. I don't get how abuse works over years and separation from person. A motherfucker can't hold you captive and go on world tour. Like that shit, bitch. Leave.
Hey, fam.
Hey, you can if
one
you get
entertainer here.
motherfuckers' cars blew up.
Hey, all these motherfuckers. Here's what it is. All these motherfuckers is taking shop talk and shit that has happened and reformulated it in hindsight. Like it's okay to say uh P. Diddy had this nigga car blew up once you knew this nigga car blew up. But you don't say it beforehand and then the nigga car blew up. That's something different. Like in the process of trying to defame somebody, you like, oh, this nigga car blew up. Diddy had his car blew up. He was beefing with him and his car blew up. You know, cause here's a moment of honesty. People I beef with, I take credit for shit that I don't be doing to them when they don't know who did it. A lot of times. A matter of fact, a lot of my legend in the streets is come from just that. The shit I did do allows me to claim other people's victories.
I'm still not understanding why you can't get the fuck out of there.
You lay down with dogs, gonna wake up with fleas. That's
I'm
why
not.
she didn't get out of there.
Look, I don't know what that means. It sounds like the same thing that I'm saying. Lay down with dogs, get fleas.
Yeah, and
You wasn't shit.
them two dogs gave each other fleas.
you wasn't never shit. So for you to act like you was a victim in this instance, I'm thinking you was a volunteer.
This is one of those things where
He could be horrible, but you could also just be okay with him being horrible. I'll sign up to be a patient in Dr. Monroe's Island.
it's one of the things where the old folks used to say, what the fuck did the old people used to say in situations like this? Not she like it, I love it. More than likely it's just and not say anything about it. That's one of them situations where the smart old folks wouldn't talk about it because they know they both freaks.
But here's where
Nobody should be admonishing Cassie no more than they should be admonishing fucking Diddy. They both freaks and they both signed up for it.
But here's where the smart young folks come around, not so young folks, and call both of them pieces of shit, and tell motherfuckers that's coming up after them that's not the way life supposed to work. Baby girl, ain't no way in hell you supposed to let a man do that shit that she let him do to her.
P. Diddley.
I don't give a fuck who he is. Look,
Bo
look,
Diddley.
girl, you say something immediately, and you should feel secure and safe in saying so. And we gonna listen to you, and we gonna figure out if what you saying is true or not. But by no means do you go back. By no means do you go back over there ever. Once you felt the thing that you felt that made you say the thing that you said, you don't go back over there. No, 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 no. Because that's what that's what society is gonna make you do. Society's gonna remove your ability to go back and get the shit that you so very much covet. That lifestyle. All of the shit that you were afforded that made you put up with the shit that you didn't like, but you put up with it. My thing is why we gotta feel sorry for a motherfucker that put up with shit. You put up with it. It was horrible, but you put up with it. That's what it seems like to me. You dealt with it because all the other benefits. And I'll say that, you can say it doesn't seem like she put up with it to you. She stayed there for damn near a decade. I don't know what that means if it ain't that. She dealt with it till she couldn't deal with it no more, but she dealt with it. She got fed up and it was enough for her. And then what did she do when she was done with it? She didn't out the abuse to let other motherfuckers know of the dangers and the perils that would be associated with being with that individual. She took her bag. She went on with the personal trainer who she met through this motherfucker. And now that you tell us what he had you doing, makes me wonder how you really met this motherfucker. But that's just my own wonder. I don't know. But the fact that you kept going back and kept going back and kept going back. And then after years of not being there, when you collect your strength, it just so happens to be when you feel the need to bring a civil suit, not press any criminal charges against this individual. One.
Hey.
Two, in the suit, you allege certain things and then you settle said suit. You settled out of court. Let me finish it and then you can take it. You settled out of court because it would be more beneficial for the abuser or you the victim. Because it seems like that the abuser would settle because they don't want other more salacious shit that you may be privy to get out. And because it will be in a court of law, it'd be out. And we'd all know about the shits then.
Right.
So to keep the shit quiet, he settled with you. And you're complicit with keeping the shit quiet because you accepted the settlement money. So now I can't look at you as having an altruistic goal of wanting to help people or being this victim that needs justice. I look at you as a person that wanted some more bread from this motherfucker, and you felt that you were entitled to it because of the heinousness of the acts. Y'all can go ahead. That was all I wanted to say. I wanted to get that.
No, all I was going to say was that shit. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I lost it. Lost the thread. I lost the beat of it.
We had some comments. If you want, me move my screen around. Let's see. All right. She said, doesn't seem like she put up with it to me. There are abused people who stay in relationships who don't know how to get out. He probably let her go. I agree with the end of my. You agree with the end of my statement. Okay, cool. There are probably people that are abused in situations and don't know how to get out. I'm not I'm not leaving room for that fact. I get that. There are people who are in situations, they don't have a voice, they're not heard, they don't have the opportunity to get away. I get all of that. Cassie had plenty of opportunity. She had enough money. She could have took the shit that she had on her back and went and pawned that shit and been on the next day. Jay-Z told you, I pawn the ice, get rid of the platinum, and I'll be on the next day. He said it a little bit better. I fucked the bar up. My bad.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, also she could have been so scared of him that she was scared to leave. He could have possibly put that in her ear. All right, so
Mm-hmm.
my thought on this is mm, P. Diddy seems to me like a motherfucker who will refuse absolutely not go to court on something that has anything to do with being personal. Like P. Diddy will do whatever to settle anything that will have his personal records being made public. Like he ain't finna take that chance at all. So this quite possibly could have been a money grab, but it was a guaranteed shot. And I'm sure that she knows a lot of shit.
She
Did
definitely
he
knows.
do all of this shit?
35.
Did he do all of the shit that she said he did? It's quite possible. She said it. Fuck it, I believe it. But there could be doubt, and P. Diddy seems like a motherfucker who could have enough evidence and enough bullshit that would come out in a trial that all of that doubt could be removed. And it's better to be thought stupid and remain silent than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Hey, could she know some shit that's circumstantial that all it take that'll never play out? Well, we all know shit plays out different ways. Could she know something circumstantial? Could he be well versed in legality and have something so tight that the only thing that would get him is the court of public opinion? So the reason she didn't prosecute him legally is because she can't. There's nothing she can get him for legally because he knows how he's been in the game long enough. He know how to fuck Cassie over legally, but it still be something where you don't want the public to know, so you pay out. And so she really had her hands behind her back because by the time he got with Cassie, he knew not to leave bruises. He knew not to this. He knew not to that. So she really had no evidence. But what she does have right now is the Tupac homicide reemerge. And a lot of shit that Diddy is being looked at legally for something completely different. And he might not want that to happen. And so it was a strike while the iron is hot situation where she really has no legal recourse. There is no evidence. He was very careful of not to bruise her, to get her to sign NDAs when possible, but he was still on some depraved shit. And
Well,
now
that's
that
the beauty. Well, that's the beauty of a civil trial, which was she posed this case in the first place, because you don't have to prove a allegation beyond a reasonable doubt. You just have to prove that it
More than
more
likely.
reasonable or more likely happened than not. Um, and hey, look, motherfucker just got to get on the witness stand and start crying.
no,
Look
that's
at
what
that
I'm
lip.
saying though. She doesn't have any evidence, but she know with
She,
this KVD
my
shit,
point, fam. She don't need she don't need no tangible evidence. She just gotta get up there and give compelling testimony.
I'm giving
She's got to get up
you
there and talk about how much of a freak this nigga is. Hey,
I'm giving you
look,
rationale of why she didn't pursue and losing her only shot. She has nothing. You ask why, you said it's a money grab. I'm saying
yes.
he's careful. I'm saying he's
Hmm.
careful. You're saying it was a money grab. I'm saying she has no evidence to prosecute him legally because he's careful, because he's well versed in what is legal and what isn't. So she knew what to hide, how to hide it. So he got the bitch by the scrotum. But what he don't have is where the burden of proof isn't so stringent.
Right. So
And
how
so
does she
this
have her
CBD,
by the scrotum? I think that she has a viable claim to. I got you by the short and curlies
I'm
too,
speaking,
motherfucker.
listen to what I'm speaking to one more time. I'm speaking to you saying that she's not altruistic. This is just a money grab. What I'm saying is he may have been careful enough and she may not have been with the shits. There's a such thing as called biting off more than you can chew. And for the decade she was there, she may have been trying to leave, as all the R. Kelly victims state. So what's good for one set, we just have to assume we to believe for the other set, not because we like one person more than the other. She said these things happen, and whatever it happened. So I'm just giving you a happenstance, a guess of why it's coming out now. Because maybe he's careful enough that she didn't have any legal evidence, but what she did have was legal opinionative evidence, demonstrative evidence that would get her a couple of dollars, but nothing that would get him locked up. And so she went this route. That doesn't mean necessarily that she was money hungry. Just some people feel like people got to pay, and if he ain't gonna pay legally, he gonna pay out the pocket. He cussing at me or his dick. Pause.
All right.
That
Drunk
nigga ain't
said.
Jay.
Drunk says everything Jacques just said is why I don't even associate with people in abusive relationships respectfully. Unless you handcuffed in the basement, you can always get out. Cassie ain't even have no kids by the dude.
Man, psychosis is a lot more difficult to deal with than just
Oh, and also Diddy definitely did everything she said, but it was still a money grab.
psychosis. Y'all think she died had so much money that she was still scared of him, even though she left the relationship. Man, look, I'm not gonna talk about a perceived victim because I don't know what they be thinking. But I know psychosis is real, and that type of shit. It doesn't have a rhyme or reason. That's why it's
Hey,
called psychosis.
hey, look,
That's what it is.
hey, look. Psychosis is real, yes, and I get that. But to not call this a money grab when on its face, if the psychosis is there, you wouldn't do the thing that would provide the anxiety. You wouldn't bring the suit because you'd be too scared of it. Whether or not,
Was the
because
Browns?
the money was always there. The opportunity for the money was always there. Everything you described as George, everything you described, George, was a money grab. You knew
Was
you
the
couldn't get.
Browns?
You
See, a
knew you
money
couldn't.
grab has
Yeah,
implications.
yeah. You knew you didn't have enough evidence to convict this motherfucker, but you thought that the court of public opinion was the court of public opinion was such that he would be more susceptible to a negative attack now because he has all this other shit floating around him. So I'll strike now. That is the epitome of a money grab. It's the opportunity now to get money out of him because he's vulnerable.
That's not what money.
That's it. That's the thing.
That's not the thing. The thing is the intent is the thing.
Yeah, I want money out this motherfucker. I don't want to make him pay because she could have not taken the settlement the day after. She could have stretched this out for weeks. She could have took it to trial, lost, but exposed all of the salacious details and shit like that she
Damn.
wanted to get out of there. And hey, look,
Damn.
whether he won or didn't, you exposed him. You got your
Damn.
truth out
All
there.
right.
Whether or not
Let me
somebody
explain.
believes you, you got your truth out. You might not have got the
Let me
money.
explain to you how it go. She make a proposal, he agreed to it. She can't just say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." She threw out a ridiculous number. He agreed to it the
He was
next
like, all
day.
right, cool.
See how the shit
P.
you be saying? And I think you almost know the shit you be saying is so fucking ostentatious and out
So
of
what's
line.
a money grab then? What's a money
A
grab?
money grab, fam. The Browns, I'm Like I said, I ain't about to argue in the day. I've been arguing with too many motherfuckers. So the Browns, Nicole Brown Simpson, her peoples, what did they do to OJ after they lost civilly? I understand she didn't prosecute them civilly. It wasn't a money grab, bro.
Money grab.
Money grab has the connotation.
And they didn't settle with them either. They took them up. And look, it was a money grab, and they didn't even settle. They went all the way through.
Connotation.
They went all the way through with the, they didn't say, well, we'll take a little bit of what you got, OJ. You just give us some of it, and then we cool. No, they said we want all your shit.
Hold on.
Hold on. Wait. A little bit of it. That would have been a money grab.
That was the risk they were willing to take.
A little bit of it. That would have been a money grab. Hold on. A little bit of it. That would have been a money grab. But the fact that they were willing to risk losing it all, we finna take everything from you, nigga. We don't want $30. We're gonna prosecute this to the fullest. That denotes, or that would lead one to believe that is a more altruistic endeavor than just a money grab. You can't say what none of these people are thinking. So to call any of it as a money grab is speculation.
Yes, it's speculative. This is my speculative opinion. This is my opinion, 100%.
All right. Hold on. Now, I believe the way lawsuits work is you have to sue for an amount. Like, you just can't say, I'm going to sue you and for infinity. No, you have to say, I am going to sue you for $80 million. I'm suing you because you did this for $300 million. There is a chance that Cassie said, I am suing you, Diddy, for $400 million. And Diddy got the 30. All right, $30 million. And Diddy got the paperwork and was like, okay, here's $30 million.
Hey.
Lawsuit over.
This is why I be telling you don't help me, because you lending credence to his point. Why I be telling you don't help me. What he said was, nigga, if she didn't want the money, when she said 400 million, Diddy came back with a 31, she would have dragged it out forever. But what I'm saying is she retarded because she was fucking with a well-known pervert. She thought 31 was as much as he had. And that nigga went, sucker, and gave her the money. So I'm saying the exact opposite of what that nigga said. I'm saying she asked exactly for what she got. And she was sitting at the crib like, God damn it, I should have asked for more.
Yeah.
That's it. I still don't think it was a money grab, though. I'm going to hit him. I want to hurt this motherfucker. And I have zero evidence to prosecute him legally.
Hey, with that being said, what are y'all opinions about this shit, though? So
I believe
y'all think he did it or not?
I don't think there's anything it to do.
What you mean?
I think if you know what a motherfucker getting down, ain't no it. If I say I'm eating ass, you come to my house and get your ass ate. Ain't no it.
That's the it, fam. Do you think he was actually whooping her ass? Do you think he actually had her having sex with prostitutes? Do you think he actually had her get breast implants and then want her to take them out immediately? Do you think that those things are true? Is my question. That's all I'm asking.
Did those things happen? Yes. Did he have her do those things? No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Did he suggest them? Yes. It's a slippery slope.
Okay, cool. I'm asking your opinion. Motherfucker, stop. You be giving opinion. You be talking on this motherfucker trying to protect and not say nothing. I'm asking you, do you think he did it?
Because your ass moved the goalpost, and I don't want to be standing where the bomb dropped.
Nah, you just don't want to. That's the problem. You never want to speak truthfully. You always want to speak protectively or strategically. You want to talk strategically for some odd ass reason, and it don't
because you move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. Do you think he did that shit? Yes or no?
And if a motherfucker say yes, this nigga gonna say, "See the shit she sued for, he think he did." No.
Why does that matter though? Why does that matter? Why does that matter? If you think what you think that, regardless of what I'm finna say.
Because
Because
language
what?
of the law,
Yeah, I know.
language of the law is why words matter.
Hey, look.
And you think you can move the goalposts with linguistics often,
Man,
semantics
Joe.
often.
Okay, so cool. I think Puffy did that shit. I think Puffy is that type of. I don't know. I can talk to myself if y'all want me to. I can not ask you questions. Let me ask him the question. Do you think Puffy
I
did that
answered
shit?
the
Yes or
question.
no?
You just don't like how I answered,
What
motherfucker.
was the you didn't answer it. Yes
I
or
did.
no?
See, you want me to answer it like that, and that's not how I answered it.
I know. Because it was I asked you a yes or no question, and you didn't yes or no, so you didn't answer my question.
All right. Drunk
Look,
said
there
that
you go. So if
said
Drunk know what the fuck I said, why the fuck didn't
said
you?
did he have her
Did he
do
have
those
her do
things?
those things? No. Did he
No.
suggest them?
Yes.
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 So if Drunk know what I said and I answered the question, how the fuck ain't you?
Fam. What you said was she did
Exactly
the
what Drunk
thing.
just put on the
No,
stage.
no, you didn't say that. You might have meant that, and he might have interpreted. And he cleaned it
No,
up for you a
that's
little bit.
exactly
But
what I
what you
said.
said was she did those things. Did he have her do those things? I don't know.
I said exactly what Drunk pulled up on the motherfucking thing, fam.
Okay, I could be
Literally.
wrong. There's a possibility that I'm wrong. I don't think I am though.
Yeah, he said she did that shit, but he ain't make him. He ain't make her.
That's what Drunk put up on the fucking.
That's not what he put up on the thing.
Yeah, that is.
That's literally what he put up. He put it back up. It ain't disappeared, motherfucker.
That's what he said. I gotta read it again.
Said, did he have her do those things? No.
Did he have her do those things? No. Did he suggest them? Yes. I don't know what that means then. Okay, cool.
That means did she do them?
He didn't have her do them. He suggested
make her do them? No. Everybody's abreast but you.
Cool. All right, cool. So he said exactly what you said. Bet. Got it. Cool.
Boom, boom. Everybody's abreast but you. Boom, boom.
Yep, you got me. That's what happened.
Yes, because that's how you not get prosecuted, because you just suggest shit to a 19-year-old bitch and she go do that shit.
Okay, cool.
But you don't go make her do anything. See, that's how R. Kelly got
you don't think that he made her do anything? Got it. Cool. I got it now. So your answer was no. So your answer was no.
But here's the
your answer was no.
Here's the tricky thing where he would have got pulled into HR. Hey fam, you didn't ask her to do this shit, but your position over her made her feel like like there was consequences if she did not.
Hey, look, I don't need all these tips and shit. I want your opinion of the situation.
I gave it already.
I know. And stop trying to give me all this extra shit then. Your opinion was he didn't make her do that. So it was no. Cool. No. He didn't make her do it. I got you. Just say that. No. You want to play a fence, and I'm not letting you do that.
There's not one fence. Look, we just proved to you how you was wrong, and now you come back still talking shit like it was me. Four motherfuckers.
I was wrong. So what'd you say? So what'd you say?
Exactly what Drunk put up.
What did he say?
Exactly what I put up.
Okay, my bad. The question was,
his short
did
answer
Puffy
is
make her do that shit or not?
No, he didn't make her.
Okay, cool. I appreciate your answer.
But he definitely suggested that if you don't, you fuck around and don't do it.
Hey, I'm not even finna get into this whole fucking make allow shit. You fucking simple fucking Simon.
Hey, look.
I'm not even finna do it. I'm out of here.
That wasn't even where I was going with the allow whatever shit. That was last week's argument, fam.
No, nigga.
Right now. My question I want
not
to
even
go
what
through.
I'm saying.
What I want to get into right now is this. What I wanted to get into, the question I wanted to get into, so we can move this conversation forward. We'll be 3 hours in. We ain't got through one fucking topic yet, Harley. The question I wanted to ask, well, it was getting to, was that
I didn't even answer that one, nigga.
I thought you
just
did.
for the record.
I thought you
did.
Oh, you was answering what he would answer.
Yeah, I was explaining to you what he said.
My bad.
All right, so honestly, my answer is I don't even fucking know. Like, it's quite possible that he did, but I'm not 100% sure. And I think that he settled just to make sure, because he knows that thinking you probably did something and knowing you did something is two different things. And he didn't want that to come out. And he didn't want all of the other shit that could possibly come the fuck out. So yeah.
Okay. So you don't know if he did that shit. What do you think though? What does your gut tell you?
Like I said, yeah, he probably did.
Okay, so this hey look, you being unsure actually kind of works too. Because my question is this.
Hey,
Would you work with Puffy
so can I ask you a question? When you say did that shit, do you mean
going
literally
forward?
augmentation himself? Like, what are we saying did?
What?
Told her,
When you
bitch,
say
you better go
did that shit, when you say he did that shit, do you mean literally made him like did the breast augmentation himself? What are you asking us?
No, I'm saying, all right.
Oh my
Not
god.
you,
What the
him.
fuck?
Not you,
my bad.
him.
My bad.
What are you asking us? Are you asking when you say did he do that shit? Do you mean did he literally do the breast augmentation?
You talking to me?
Yes, you. You
Okay.
keep saying did that shit. Did Puffy do that shit? One of the
I'm
things
literally
was
sitting there trying to insinuate that Puffy with scalpel and anesthesia and saline silicone implant was just no, nigga. I'm not saying he was literally one operating on her. What I'm saying
okay.
was,
So we
he
I
felt.
don't wait. Well, look, hold. This is what I'm saying. So given that, I don't know what the fuck
Oh
you
my
asking,
god.
because clearly he suggested her getting an operation. So what are you
Well,
asking? Did he do that shit? Clearly
did he
he
make her?
suggested these things. What are you asking? Did he do? Yes, he suggested all this shit. But what are you asking? Because I don't think that's what you're asking. He suggested all of this shit. He didn't do any of it. The doctors did it. What are you asking?
All
I
right.
think you
Because you
purposely
keep
trying to
saying,
kiss
did
the
Puffy do
ball
that
around
shit?
right now, and
Do what?
it's doing nothing. But
No,
making
I'm
the
asking
conversation
you.
longer, fam.
It's
I've
dangerous
told you
answering the question.
already.
Do what?
Did he come over to her house one day and rape her? Did he make her get a breast augmentation and then try to make her take them out immediately? Did he make her have sex with prostitutes across the country?
Yes, no, no.
Did he? Huh? Yes, that's what I'm asking you.
I said yes, no,
Do you
no.
think he did
These are
those?
different questions. I'm asking them all. Yes, no, no. So did he do it? No. Yes or no. You're asking different things. You see? You see what you're doing?
Okay.
You asked three
Do you
questions.
think? Do you think? Do you
Yes,
think?
no, no. So when a nigga like
Hold
you
on.
say, did he
So
do it?
what was the
You gotta
yes?
be
What
careful.
was the yes? What was the yes for? So you think he made
Yes,
her get the breast
no,
augmentation,
no. So when a
and you
nigga like
don't
you say,
think,
hold
and
on,
you
hold on,
don't
hold
think
on,
he raped her? What the fuck,
hold
nigga?
on,
I'm
hold
asking
on,
you
hold on.
actual shit. I'll ask them
Listen,
individually if you want me to
I
do that way.
listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Man, Joe,
You
this shit's
asked
stupid,
three.
fam. I
You
don't know what the
asked
fuck we're
three
doing. This shit's
obsequious
stupid. This
ass
shit's
questions,
stupid.
and
This is
my answer
stupid.
was
We're doing something stupid right now, fam. This is fucking
oh,
moronic.
no. What you be doing is moronic. That's causing this. So what you do is you ask questions. Did he do it? You want a yes or no, and then when you told us what you're actually talking about, my answer was yes, no, no. So how was I supposed to answer the original question that was asked tonight? Huh? Answer that. How was I supposed to answer the original question
I don't
when
know.
I did
So
a little bit of prodding,
I
I
don't
saw
know.
your
So
question
I don't know.
was low.
I don't know. So I'll restate it so you can understand it, so I can communicate it properly, so we can continue with the conversation. But having a conversation about how to have the conversation is fruitless.
Because you move the goalposts. You said, did he do it? And then when you listed it, one of those things I don't think he did. Two of those I did. So if I had answered your blanket ass question when you asked it, I would have been arguing with my goddamn self.
You won't even let me
Simply
re-ask
because
the question
you don't
separately.
answer
You
questions
won't even let me
properly.
ask them individually so you can answer them individually.
I did. Yes, no, no. The first three. But see, the first three fucked up the very initial question. Because my answer was yes, no, no. So how could I have possibly answered your concise version of that question? Because it wasn't concise. It was some shit. It was a bunch of muddled shit, as it always is. It's just a bunch of muddled shit all the time. So why, when you expound on your question, my immediate answer is yes, no, no. That's why I don't answer your question straight up. Because when you tell us what you actually talking about,
when I group them
no,
together,
because when you tell us what you actually talking about, it don't be what the shit you be making it seem like.
It do be though, but it's cool.
Then why you just say why he do it? And then when you start talking about what it was, my answer was yes, no, no. But you wanted one answer.
No.
All right.
No. I've already moved on from that. Several minutes ago. But you want to beleaguer the point for some odd ass reason to make some. I don't even fucking know. I can't even pontificate on
it. Hey. So
she said he raped her. Do you think he did that?
No.
She said he made her. She said he made her have sex with prostitutes across the country. Do you think he did that?
No.
Okay. I don't even know if this is one that she said, made her have the breast augmentation and then tell her to take it right the fuck back out.
Yes. And
okay.
No.
Huh?
Yes and no. He asked her to get it. She didn't like it.
So he asked her to get it, but she the one that wanted to take it out. Okay,
you see how this shit ain't so blanket? Drunk? You see why I can't answer this question straight up? I'm fucking for it. I'm just
no motherfuckers just see shit that you do and don't make no fucking sense and be like, yeah, this shit don't make no fucking sense.
Hey,
I've never seen ... answer a question straight up.
No, drunk. That's what it is. I want to answer
read
this
what
like
Drunk said real quick. You can't just answer the question. You gotta read.
Drunk says saying no, but he really means yes. He just don't think he technically made her do it. So Drunk realizes the concept, but what he don't realize is who I'm talking to and how once you figure out what I've said, you're gonna move the goalposts across the street. That's what he doesn't understand.
I'm not though, but it's cool.
You literally do it on tape all of the time. Had I just did it right now, do you see how ambiguously worded this shit is? Had I just did it right now, oh, you think he's a raper? Like, hold on, I didn't know this is what you meant. I'm sorry. Did not know. I didn't know. I thought you meant the forceful part. It's like the way you do the shit is wrought with fucking traps and holes and shit. So Drunk understands the crux of what I'm saying. But he doesn't understand why I'm saying it in the manner that I'm saying it. So the only motherfucker lost is you.
I'm not lost, fam. I'm right here. You just trying to cloud the conversation for some odd.
I'm not clouding anything. Everybody's oppressed.
Conversation is cool.
Everybody's oppressed, cool. Even the motherfucker named
cool.
Drunk.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
It's cool. I know he wrote up what I said. I said everybody's oppressed. It's cool. So if I'm that hard to understand, why does a nigga named Drunk understand?
So you don't think he did none of that shit because this is what you just said.
That's not what I said.
I asked you everything that I asked you. I asked you individually, did he rape her? You said no. I asked you, did you think what you thought about the implant shit? You said he suggested the implants. But hey, yo, look, ain't nobody ever bad at a man for suggesting implants.
So is that a blanket no? Like you just said,
barbaric thing. The barbaric thing, the fucked up thing was the insinuation that she should take them out afterwards. But you said you don't think he did that.
So do you understand that's not how the blanket
no? That's what you said. That's what the fuck you said.
Hey,
I asked
you understand how that's not the blanket no?
Did you think that he made her go across the country and have sex with random prostitutes?
Damn,
you said no. Well, that's cool.
Hey, that's not what we're saying right now. You came back and said you said no across the board, which I didn't. You see how you moved the goalpost?
Man, I didn't move the goalpost.
Everybody just watched what happened, man.
Things. I grouped them together at one point, and you said I was doing some other shit. So I
Bam.
separated them,
Bam.
and you said no to all of them. You just
No,
so
I
fucking,
didn't. And you keep
what did
saying
say?
that
What did you
silly
say yes
shit.
to? Huh?
I'm not even reiterating it. I'm just glad this is on
What am
fucking
I,
tape.
Dion? What the fuck am I missing? What am I getting wrong about
You
what the
said
fuck
yeah
just
to
happened?
one of them.
Which
You said
one?
yeah to one of them.
Which one?
The making her get the implants, I believe.
I said that. He suggested it. I said that. I said that he
But
agreed that he
then
suggested
you
it.
go on to say I said no across the board.
Oh my
What don't
God.
you
Okay. All right.
understand?
Cool. That one thing you said yes to, but all the other things you said no to. Fine.
Do you understand? You have to say
Well,
that.
man,
We
Joe,
need to hear you
whatever,
say that
whatever.
because
Hey, look, y'all got it. It's 127. I'm through.
we need to hear you say that to
No,
make sure
y'all
you
got it.
know
It's
what's going on.
127. I'm through. I'm done.
You
I
be
got
cool.
nothing left.
We know. We be needing to hear you say that you abreast.
I got it. You got it. Y'all good. I got nothing left. I don't know what else to talk about.
So yeah, I think all right, so let's see.
I know what the fuck
Do
I
you
want to
think
talk about. Shit that I told you to put in the fucking chat that you didn't put in the goddamn chat. Hey, would you? Matter of fact, I want to talk about two things. Can a motherfucker understand English? Would you trade the current expenditure system for operating motor vehicles for an automated ticketing system in lieu of an automated ticketing system? Would you forego the current system, the expenditure system, in lieu of a automated ticketing system?
all right, so would I rather it just be cameras everywhere than a motherfucker actually catching me and giving me a ticket?
No.
Is that the question?
Now I wasn't talking about the current ticketing system. Maybe that was wrong. The expenditure system to maintain the vehicle, meaning every dollar you gotta spend that ain't intrinsic, like gas, wiper fluid, shit like that. I'm talking about insurance, stickers, all this shit. Would you take insurance? Would you swap insurance and stickers, having to pay for that monthly, for an automated system with inside of your car that tickets you for breaking the law? Like, so long as you don't break the law, you never get a ticket and you don't never have to pay insurance or none of that shit. But if you speed or you do anything that this automated system can sense, run a red light, you are fined right there.
Because
Also breathalyzer. Remember that one?
Oh
said you
no, this is
you
where I
gotta
was going
blow.
to go with
You
the
said you gotta
breathalyzer.
blow every time you want to drive your car.
No, this is where I wanted to go with the breathalyzer.
Pause.
This is where I wanted to go with the breathalyzer. The breathalyzer is only warranted for, like, if we were gonna add like ancillary shit like parking citations. So if you're gonna add parking citations to that shit, then yeah, the breathalyzer is in there too. So like,
wait, you taking the parking out? Because earlier today when we talked about it before, you had the parking in it still. You taking parking out? I thought it was all fines and violations.
again, I didn't have it in there, nigga. I told you the parking was where it was gonna get tricky. Remember, I said I want to talk about it, and that's where the breathalyzer comes in, because it gets tricky. Because the parking isn't a city thing most places. Parking can be fucking privatized things, so that wouldn't be in that trade of what I'm talking about.
Hey yo,
I'm
man,
talking about trading
can you make this shit simple?
It
Tickets,
is simple.
whatever, all the tickets, parking tickets, private lot, public lot, whatever.
I'm making this shit logical. I'm making this shit where it's feasible. The city, the state, the people who are actually getting this money, will they? You have to, when you propose some shit, it got to make sense to them. So I'm talking to specific entities, and that's the people who run the city, state stickers, all of that shit. because I had to make enough money, insurance, city state stickers. I had to make enough money that it'll be even worth having this discussion. Because niggas drop the lead soon as they so with niggas like no nigga, because I'm not finna drive the speed limit. But now when you put the fact in, oh now I ain't gotta pay insurance a month, that might save some people close to $200 a month. I know people paying up to over to
I wasn't
160.
taking none of that out. I wasn't taking. You argue with me. I wasn't taking none of the other shit out. I thought it also was including the parking tickets and shit.
No,
Hey,
no.
am I
Parking,
gonna get a chance to answer this question before 2:00?
Man,
yes.
it ain't
Go
looking
ahead.
like it because this motherfucker gonna make it difficult as fuck before he even asks it. He been asking it for 15 fucking minutes.
I
Here's the thing. Hey, here's the thing, right? Every week this nigga do that shit. Every week this nigga do that shit. And every week I make it draw on longer. And for 6 years, he hasn't figured that out. And I've been saying it to him for about 5 months now. And he still haven't figured that out. So how does it be me that is the issue every time? And how am I supposed to respect someone's recall, their learning ability? It's a lot of things at fault here. It's a lot of things that fall here. And I'm doing this on tape. So people know that this is the truth. So you be wanting me to battle your recall, your intellect, your learning ability, a lot of shit. But in real time,
No, I be wanting you to ask your fucking would you rather in less
Dion,
than 20
he
minutes.
still don't get it. He still don't fucking get it. You see how easy he is to rile up? You see? And I talked to his wife. I literally told his wife, hey, as long as you keep doing it, I'm gonna keep doing it because I got shit else better to do. You see, these motherfuckers don't learn, they have no recall, they don't grow, and these are the things I'm supposed to be combating every week. Every week. And y'all poke out y'all chest with these fucking displays. That shit is fucking priceless to me. Every week. God damn. And I'm just talking to you now. Nigga, get better.
That nigga just leave and not ask this question.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I got the gist of the question. All right, so my
What was
answer
my
is
question? What? Wait. I asked the question. Would you trade? And you fell for it. Look, he wanted a friend in the dun seat, and you fucking fell right for it. I asked the question. His problem wasn't with me asking the question. He just didn't understand the motherfucker. And then he said I was taking too long asking the motherfucker.
yeah,
So
because
now you said,
once you explain a little bit, I got the fucking gist, and then you just kept fucking talking. But yes, I got the gist. Now I see what you're saying. Now I understand what you're asking. Now I'm ready to fucking answer.
wait, but you just said I didn't. You said you got the gist, right? And you just said I didn't. You just said you got the gist. And then at the same time said I didn't communicate effectively. I guess
No,
you just pulled.
nigga. Okay, follow the thread.
Okay, right.
You asked the question. I said, what did you
Hey,
mean?
this ain't in y'all
And
favor.
then you expounded on it. And after you begin to expound on them, okay, cool, I understand it. And then there was more details and more
My
details and more details.
nigga, his words were he got done talking, left, and still ain't asked the question. And you are explaining right now how I did ask the question on tape.
Yeah.
But when he just said he left and didn't ask the question, what was your
I chuckled.
response?
I chuckled. Yeah, I did.
Right.
And
You
then
know, so
I realized,
do you see how
okay,
stupid
all
that
right,
is?
yeah, all right, cool. All right. That happened. So yes, the answer to the fucking question is no, I'm not trading this shit. Fuck that. I know who the fuck I am as a person. I know that I am going to speed. I definitely will. And realizing that not speeding will save me money It's too far ingrained. I should stop. It would make more sense for me to stop, but I'm not going to. It's going to take a while. And in that while, I'm going to lose more money than I probably would in insurance. Long term, who knows? But short term, it's definitely going to cost me more.
It basically boils down to how valuable is your snooze button. Because the only reason that most motherfuckers is late is because of the snooze button. Typically, people be getting someplace and they be 5 minutes late, 10 minutes late. That's your snooze. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Had you not snoozed, you'd have been there directly on time and not had the speed. But the reason you having the speed is because of your snooze. Now, are you willing to trade snoozing for the convenience of saving your insurance payment and parking tickets just for this fee of every year? Is that what it is, right? You pay a fee every year in exchange for not having to do the.
Hell no, you don't pay
Well,
shit.
you don't pay a fee. You don't pay a fee. You put a tattler in your car that will charge you every time you run afoul of the law.
Right. That's it.
I just
You
know
ain't pay
that I'm gonna hit
All
the
right,
snooze button and I'm gonna run afoul of the law every day.
all right, and this is where I disagree with you because I don't believe that you being 5 minutes late is the reason why you doing 38 and a 35. I think you're doing 38 and a 35 because you feel like you're doing around 35 and you know that you ain't ridiculously speeding, but you are not at that speed limit.
I
But
mean, that's a possibility. That's a thing.
Hey,
every time you inch over 35, $25 out your pocket. How long is it gonna take for you to adjust to just 35?
Hey, here's the thing too.
It's gonna take a
Okay,
minute.
this is the craziest shit though. Everybody, if everybody, and this is the avant-garde thing to say. Does anybody know what Venn diagrams are? Like,
Yep. The
you
circles,
know, right? But you
over
know,
circles and overlapping circles.
right? Do you know what they are in relation to traffic?
What?
All right,
To
well, anyway,
traffic.
there's a Venn diagram that states that if everybody drove the speed limit, like traffic speed, everybody would get every place faster. Like it's wrote down. The Venn is three X, Y, and Z axis, and they have worked it out to where that little sweet spot in the middle is is the best we can do for the amount of people we have in that particular city. The 45s that lead into the 20s, that lead into the 15s. Like a motherfucker sat down and did that math. An engineer sat down and did that math. That if we all followed that shit, we would get to our destinations in like 10 minutes. The problem comes in where people like us, we speed up into somebody and bump into them, and now we slow down. And then we back up a little bit. And then we are constantly doing this instead of just down the road, instead of just constantly down the road. We don't notice it, but this little back and forth dance we do is what creates traffic. Everybody does it until it just bumps up back in Texas. So if we all would follow the rules of the road, it would never be no fucking traffic. Never, loosely. But yeah, that's what those
That is
speed
the
limits are
matrix.
for. Yeah, if we matrix correctly, the matrix will run right.
Yeah, but then again, there's always the anomaly.
Me,
Yo,
There will
look.
always be
In
the
the
anomaly.
in
me.
if we were talking about if we were talking about this, would you rather in a perfect world? Then yeah, of course. But in the world we exist in today, I ain't waking up on time. I ain't getting dressed no faster. I need to make up this. I need to make up this.
Fam,
In
I
the
done said
I need to
this
make up
shit to you.
this with
I, I,
my accelerator in my car.
I done said
I make
to
up for
you.
me with the pedal on the right.
I done said to you a
I need
thousand
to.
times. I done said this shit to you a million times. I'm never fantasizing from the point of reality. Like, what the fuck is the point of the motherfucking my fucking being a 3-year-old, 40-year-old? Like, I'm going all three, nigga. I'm gonna have wings in my fantasy. Why the fuck would I fucking be fantasizing about a snooze button?
Right.
No, nigga. Every place I go, I get there at 35 miles an hour safely. Now I'm gonna have to relate nothing else other than that. Would I trade driving moderately places for no bills? That's the only question. All this real world shit we're fantasizing.
Yes, of course. I would. Hey, look, I would drive the speed limit now if I could.
I don't think I
And
could.
there's
I don't know.
nothing precluding me. There's no reason externally as to why I'm always running late, other than the shit that I provide, the shit that
Man,
I make up. A
man,
la
look,
my snooze button. A la, hey yo, look, I'm gonna eat all my oatmeal today.
hey, my
A
nigga.
la, I got another set of push-ups to do. I'm gonna get these motherfuckers in. All of those shits are the reason why I'm. Yeah,
Hey,
I ain't for
when
the
I
I ain't,
tell
I
you,
ain't for the Cadillac.
hey,
But hey,
when I tell you,
Junk ain't bullshit. No, this is a really good. This is a really good first date question. It does allow you to get into the mentality of a motherfucker to see how they think. Am I a am I a am I a person that's reactive, or am I a person that plans? You know, type of shit.
yeah, I got a lot
I,
of good first date questions. I go on a lot of first dates. Hey, bitch,
I
if you
feel like
had to be a barber pole or a bus stop pole, which would you choose? God damn, my fucking throat hurt.
I don't feel like motherfuckers. Once you realize that speeding exists, you can't go to unspeeding.
Nigga,
Like,
once you do 75 as your speed limit, 65 will never work again because 75 is instantly 85.
mm-hmm.
Like going 85, just everybody doing 85. Like it make when I do 110 seem less dangerous because everybody's already going 85. I'm not going that much faster than motherfuckers. But when everybody's doing 65, nigga, you ever been 55 miles an hour faster than everybody else? You like to kill somebody. Don't mean I'm gonna slow down, but 110. I'm my car religiously only feels right at 80. Like 80 is when all the shit that I decide not to fix is locked together in a centripetal force. Like 80 is
Yeah,
when
hey,
my
nigga,
car. What?
yeah, and then I agree because I just drove down a down a goddamn. It's a main street, but it's not an expressway. Following you a couple of days ago, and yeah, nigga, you was driving ridiculously fast for us to be on this goddamn street, nigga. Why the fuck was you going so goddamn fast? And I was just on record saying it's impossible for me to go the speed limit, and for me
Hey,
to be saying, for me to who regularly goes 15 miles over the speed limit up this block, for you to be
hey,
that far fucking ahead of me, nigga, hey, nigga, you need to slow the fuck down.
all right. It's moment of honesty, right? I thought here's a moment of honesty. I looked over and you were too close to my car. So, like,
Oh,
this is what it was. I
this
was
nigga just
driving.
instantly started Fast and Furious in his head.
No, no, this is what it was. I was driving a respectable limit to a respectable driver. I thought I didn't know you had lead foot too. So, like, I was slowing down. I was pacing myself when we were bumper to bumper. And then I looked at I about to say in my side mirror. No, I ain't got no left side mirror. I looked over my left shoulder and I saw that your front bumper was in my passenger, I mean my driver's side back window. I'm like, oh, this nigga can drive. So it was no longer a point to have to fucking uh throttle myself. A fucking pause. I fucking I drove how I normally drove. And when I passed that sign, see, this is how I hate this shit. When I pass that sign, it has a completely different message on that direction than it do when you come in this way. When you coming in the opposite direction, all that motherfucker say is climb and an arrow. It don't say to climb. It don't say nothing. It just say climb and a fucking arrow. And then in little letters, you know what that bridge is called? The Klein Clearing Bridge. So, as many fucking times in the conversations we be having, I ain't never wrong. Now, I'm wrong. Clear. I'm wrong. Wrong. Because if you saying Klein is 4 miles that way, that sign don't say that shit. It just say Klein with an arrow to a block. So anybody driving past there that's not from there have no right to assume that the shit they point to is 4 miles that way. So even though I was wrong, I'll capitulate. Because when I pulled up on the other way, that motherfucker said wrote 912 to climb. But when you going north, that motherfucker just say climb and an arrow pointing right there to that street that I was passing. So, victim of circumstance. I am always a victim of circumstance. And that's what you motherfuckers should realize. When y'all think I'm fucking wrong, check the fucking circumstances. It's probably a circumstance in that motherfucker that got me looking outrageous. I don't know why God has been doing that my whole entire life, but that is it. Anytime I, for 100% certain, tell me I got to go to a street that I've never been to before, and there will be no street sign on that motherfucker. I don't know how I got that power. Everybody swearing down, they got that same power, but I mean literally every single time. I have won the lottery almost 100% of the time that I play it. Almost. But I only play it $1. And I only win a fucking dollar back. And it's only a random occasion when I do the shit. I just be standing somewhere at a gas station too long. I'm like, man, give me number 17. And when I tell you 98 out of 100 times I've won the lottery, I ain't never fucking won nothing other. And if I win a free ticket, wait, I ain't gonna say 99 out of 100 because clearly I've lost all of those times. Because it has to end at some point. I don't get my dollar back and then just put my shit in my pocket. I give it right back to their ass.
It's a fucking
Every
dollar.
single
Hey,
time.
you sliding the ticket. Hey, let me get number 13.
Every single time. Every single time. Like, let me get a 13. And this is the craziest shit. And I start scratching as I walk it out that motherfucker. And then I win as I got that 1 foot out. And then I come back.
But
Turn they give my dollar. And then when they give me the dollar, I'll be like, give me number 5.
All right, let me ask you a hypothetical.
Yeah.
How much what is the lowest winning ticket that you wouldn't just spend right back on cards?
What is the lowest?
Yeah, like I think anything up to $20.
$5. If I got the balls, if something, it ain't even the balls. If my ancestors whisper on the wind that I should spend $5 on lottery, because that's the only way I'm spending $5 whole on one ticket. One ticket, nigga. The only way I'm spending $5 whole on one ticket is if I won $500 off a $1 scratcher. Like, that's the only way. So $5 is my answer. What's the lowest denomination that I shit? $1. Can I go back to $1? Because that's the one that works for me. $1. Because if I lose more than $1, I'm pissed. You know what I can do with $5? I can give me 37 blunts. I smoke frontos, nigga. $5 will give me 37 cigars. I counted them.
Hey, nigga, I think if I won up to probably $20, if I get a $1 scratch off and I win $19, I spend that whole $19 on tickets. Once I get to 20, I'm like, nah, I need my 20s. So I'm keeping $20.
Man, telling you. Oh, I thought you meant how much would I spend on a single ticket after I'm having a windfall from the lottery. I see what I
Nah,
thought you meant was I pay a dollar scratcher. How much would I have to like? How what I thought you was asking me was, is there a point at which I would buy a $5 ticket?
nah.
I thought it was the lowest denomination of ticket that you are willing to buy with the house's money. That's what I thought you was asking, nigga. Once
Nah,
it's
my
the
bad, my
house's
bad.
money, nigga. I'm not a ball out type of nigga. Once it's the house's money is my money once I want it. So I ain't gonna spend it all back on tickets. I ain't gonna give them no dub. A nickel.
nickel.
Motherfucking nickel.
So
I don't give a fuck if I
so
just won
$5.
that dub. I'm only giving them a nickel. That's my dub now. And I'm not even sure about the nickel. But now that you didn't say it on 5, I could get 5 individual scratches. I think, yeah, the nickel. But on a single scratcher, I don't think I've ever purchased a $20 scratch off ticket.
Me neither.
In my life.
Me neither.
I
I
refuse.
think the highest. I felt like a baller getting $3 scratch off
No, I got a soft
because I have like a limit of amount of money that I'm willing to lose gambling before I get mad
I
at
got
somebody
a soft
that I need.
Hey,
I need a person to direct this anger with.
I got a sawbuck scratcher before. I ain't gonna even stun on you. I was balling out. I was selling crack, dick, like bam. When I bought that $10 scratcher, and I know motherfuckers that don't have it to give, and they religiously buy $100 worth of scratch off. When I bought that $10 scratcher, do you know I had to spend $1,000 on a pelly jacket? So that goes to show you how much I think about scratchers and them being wastes of money. I thought I was balling out buying a $10 scratcher.
Walking around with $1,000 pelly on.
Yeah. And I had bought like this is when I was buying Davucci fits, nigga. I had just bought a Davucci fit. I didn't even know Davucci made clothes. Yeah. Hey, funniest shit was I don't know which one of y'all shits echo it, but the funniest shit was this was the same time that I almost went broke, stunning with a rich nigga. You know how you got to try to keep up with the Joneses, boy. This time I had a lot of money, but the nigga I was with had a lot more money. Goddamn it! And we went to Macy's. We went to a bunch of places that didn't behoove a mid-level drug dealer to be in. We was at Macy's. Fucking this nigga, I didn't even know Macy's sold shoes. That was back when I thought Macy's was just all for dress up clothes. I didn't know Macy's sold hip hop wear or they were usurping white people shit. This one people were just usurping straight white people shit and making it hip hop with a leather jacket. Like this nigga had me all in Macy's buying Donna Karan and shit and all type of mid-level drug dealer fucking fair. All the type of shit that you don't see no more, Burberry and all that shit. We was in that motherfucker balling out. That nigga bought something, I bought something. He bought something, I bought something. Then we ended up in Hamada. This was like a drug dealer date, nigga. And then we paid for the whole. We paid for the
Yeah, I'm about to
whole.
say, nigga, this does sound kind of datish.
Yeah, it was like a drug dealer date. We went there and this was Hamada.
So you could say drug dealer date, and you don't that don't put a pause in your mind. You talking about a whole nigga, right?
I'm saying, can you pause some gay shit? Like if it's gay, how can you pause that? You fucking the pause is meant to stop you from saying some gay shit. But if you just saying some gay shit, like that's one of those antithetical pauses. Like, what are you? Why are you pausing, nigga? No. Like, cool. What are you pausing? Hey, I was fucking a nigga. Pause. What? How do you pause that? Pause is for mistaken.
It wasn't a date. It was just we was together doing some shit, but together but separately.
That sounds like a nigga trying to pause his life, nigga. No,
it sound like when y'all got to the register, did you step back? and put your arms around that nigga back and his waist and hug him while he went in his pocket and
No,
finish
I'm a
the
thought.
conversation with the cashier.
No, I'm a thought. I'm a more of a never walk up to the register and stand by the door, looking at my phone the whole time. Like I'm not even finna give you the idea that I got something on this. I'm
Wait,
over
so
about it.
wait. So it's levels of motherfuckers out here that will. I'm gonna keep it.
Nigga.
Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it mid-level drug dealer.
Yeah, damn.
Let's keep it
Fam.
lower mid-level drug dealerish.
Hey, when Big Bro is there,
no. Hold on. So the motherfuckers in Charlotte Roos. She's all in the dressing room, getting all of the shits. And then she puts them up. And she walks by the door, and you standing in the line with the rope maze. Inching up. Like, yeah, I have all those. Would you like to open up a credit account? You handling all of it. You handling all that interaction.
Oh no, hell no. You handle your own shit, nigga. I'm somewhere with a fucking what's the name? With somebody helping me, he's somewhere else with somebody helping him. And then we meet up at the register with hands of bags.
That ain't how Macy's works, fam.
It's some Laverne and Shirley shit.
That ain't how Macy's works.
That's definitely how Macy's.
You shop in the women's department and you purchase that shit in the women. Hey, look, anybody walking around that department store with clothes from other departments?
Huh?
Yeah.
No, Macy's. You can get a personal shopper at Macy's, and they'll walk around and hold all your shit for you. And he had a personal shopper.
Check you out where?
What you mean?
Hold on. No, what I'm saying is, I don't know. I ain't never had a personal shopper because I'm poor. So typically, like in the Macy's, you shop in the section and you purchase that shit in the section in which you buy it. Because you over there by the jeans, if you in that department, it's a register over there. Then you go over by the suits, it's a register by the suits. And then you go upstairs to the women's department, it's a register in lingerie, and it's a register in dresses. Like,
oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that is how
what I'm saying.
you can't take that.
Meet up. We ain't gonna ever meet up, nigga.
Yeah, you can't take that shit from.
I'm shopping with my bitch. She in that section. I'm in my section. I'm gonna buy my shit. She gonna buy her shit. But if I'm shopping with her, I'm shopping with her. We only buying girl shit. You not finna get out of. You was at the counter buying girl shit, and your girl was standing over by the door making you do it.
No, I understand what you're saying now. Yes, you are correct. You can't take that shit from floor to floor. You can't take the cologne on the first floor. You have to buy that shit at the cologne counter before you go up to the men's department and buy your clothes. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, no, not when you got a personal shopper. They just pick it up.
You ain't finna make that shit be all that. Like you had some drawers on the belt also, so that's why you was standing there and she wasn't.
Yeah, no, nigga, this is a grown ass man. He had his own drawers. I had my own drawers. The only thing I was doing was at Hamada's when he was paying for both of us. I stopped, nigga. I'm like, all right, boy. Will you go with big bro places, and other than buying your clothes, because you ain't gonna let them buy your clothes, but when you go places like restaurants and shit like that, first thing you do is grab your phone like a bitch and stand by the revolving door. Ain't even asking no questions. Stand right by the revolving door. Don't even go over there by him. Hey, don't even go over there by that nigga. Just look at your phone. I thought you called me.
Hey, I mean, you supposed to be player and be like, I'll leave a tip.
No.
Nah. No. You ain't leave a tip neither. You just fuck it.
Pause. I'm telling you, when I tell you that nigga made me spend $4,700 in fucking Macy's, I ain't never spent that much money on clothes. And when well, y'all know how I don't wear clothes. I probably still got some of the clothes with tags on them. Fucking, it was 22 years ago. Shit, 22 years later, I still got some of them clothes with tags on. And I called that motherfucker. Oh, matter of fact, that's what we finna do before we get out this bitch. Gonna call the motherfucker that been owing me $400, a rich nigga that went broke, and he owed me $400.
Wait. Hold on. You finna do a collections call?
Yeah, right live on the air. If I
Hey,
can
look,
find my phone.
first of all, a
Nah,
collection
nigga.
call at 2:00 in the morning is wild.
Yeah, he been fucking sending me the voicemail all day today. Motherfucker.
Nah, nigga.
No, it's not one of the guys. No,
Let's meet this nigga. Nah,
it's not.
still, nah.
It's not one of the guys. This is an old drug. I said it was an old drug dealer. See, you're not even paying attention, nigga.
Hey, I
I,
ain't, e-
no, I'm saying, is it
I ain't
one of
even
your?
mad. I'm not gonna know who the motherfucker is by their voice on
No,
this
he's getting
microphone
nervous.
over
He
the
getting
phone
nervous because I
microphone.
said some shit earlier today that I didn't mean.
Nah,
See,
nigga.
look,
The fact
I
that it's anybody
already know.
though.
I already know what's going
Nah,
on.
the fact that it's anybody though. Nah,
I already know what's going on.
nah.
But it ain't nobody gonna know who the fuck it is.
But
hey,
still,
did y'all just hear that? It rang one time, so that definitely motherfucker did definitely send me straight to voicemail.
Hey,
And it
look, what
rang one
happened
time.
was you didn't get sent straight to voicemail. They was going through a tunnel at the time you had just so happened to call them.
No, so this I'm finna tell you, explain exactly how it went
You
down.
just got perfect timing,
No.
fam. 2:00 is a perfectly acceptable lower whacker time.
No, this shit happened at you know how drug dealers are. When they answer the phone for the first time, they answer the phone. It's 3:59. The first call was 3:59. Called this nigga, and the motherfucker phone picked up. And the motherfucker just listening and listening and listening. I say, hey man, you know what the fuck this is. Give my $400. And then went doo. Nobody ever said anything, right? And then right after that, hey brother, brother, I see you over there shaking your head, right? But this is what I was telling you earlier. This is an improper time. This isn't gossiping. You shaking your head now to lend fodder for the gossiper shit. And this is actually pointing to the opposite. This isn't a gossiping story. This is a person you don't know. See, because he's pretending to be against gossiping. So right now he don't want me to tell his story because he don't want me to tell a story about the people we actually know. But would you tell him
It's
why
not
he should be nodding his
gossiping.
head?
It's not gossiping
Would you
until
tell him
you
why
put
he
a
shouldn't be
name on
shaking
it.
his head at this story, though? Not that it's not gossiping. Tell him why he shouldn't be shaking his head at this story.
Well,
Because that because it's not gossiping, but what does that point to, though?
the
points
shaking
to
of
the
the head.
assumption that I know who you're talking about.
No. The fact that you acting like this has anything parallel to what we were talking earlier means either you're retarded, which we both clearly said I don't believe, or methinks thou doth protest too much.
He's saying you can't cape for motherfuckers you don't know, or you shouldn't be caping for motherfuckers you don't know.
Exactly.
It's cool to cape for motherfuckers you know, because you know
You had
them.
a reason
Cape
to
for
do
'em.
that shit
Well,
earlier.
when you don't know who is the potential victim, why you trying to be a hero?
Wait. Not only that, but I called the motherfucker on live on air. So him trying to lump that into this like it's his morals, his principles, explain to him why that's bad. That's what I'm saying. I can't explain to y'all why that shit bad. But this isn't that. That ain't that. But this definitely ain't that. Like that's like I just called the nigga live on air. This isn't gossiping in the least bit. So to try to connect the two, like to even take the time to try to connect the two, it speaks volumes. Like a motherfucker is always waiting for the time to flim flam. Why? Why is the motherfucker always waiting for a time to flim flam? Not saying that you are. I'm saying what it would appear like. Why? Why is a motherfucker always waiting for a time to, let me get out of this from 7 days ago? This has nothing remotely even close to parallel to this. Why is a motherfucker trying to get out of some shit from 7 days ago?
I don't
That's
know
it. Just
because it
something
was
to think
7 days
about.
ago.
Just something to think about. Let's talk about the things we almost talked about.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
What we almost get into this week?
What we almost talked about this week? A bunch of shit, but I'm glad we talked about this parking ticket shit because I don't know, fam. I think once we got settled, it'll be a rough first 6 months for all of us. I do believe.
You say what?
It'll be a rough 6 months for all of us. First 6 months.
Yeah,
But I think
it's gonna be fucked up for me. I'm never gonna adjust. I'm gonna be fucked up out here. I'm gonna lose a lot of money for at least a couple years. I'm a hard-headed motherfucker.
yeah, but I think we can get it.
I mean,
TikTok star Grace Africa does a meet and greet and no one showed up.
can
NBA
you
player
call it a meet
launches.
and greet?
I don't know. NBA player launches new basketball sneaker featuring Bible verse.
I ain't mad at that. I'm for any new innovations in sneaker wear, but I took a little issue with this because they said it was the first sneaker to have a Bible verse on it, and I didn't do any. I didn't look. I was gonna look it up, but I didn't look it up. But didn't Steph have a Bible verse on his shoe with Under Armour
The Jesus Walk ones?
years ago? I could have sworn he had a Bible verse on those motherfuckers. It was a Corinthians or something. Anyway, that was all.
Grant
No
Williams bench slaps Dennis Schroeder. Raptors versus Mavs.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, the funniest shit is I didn't mention this first one, so because we talked about it, but it's hilarious how the first thing a motherfucker sent Sean Diddy Combs accused of rape and abuse, the lawsuit filed, and then you see it come back up later, like 3 posts later. So you like, oh shit, now somebody already put it in here, but then you read it and say Cassie settles lawsuit against Sean Combs. That's literally how fast it happened in real life, though.
Oh yeah, that shit was
Like,
quick. That shit was quick.
Nigga, I'm reading the chat and it's 4 posts away, but that's literally how it happened in real life. Like it was
It was Philip and them's. Whatever she said. Philip and them's 432, 422.
When you deliver a message,
Philip and them's 413. You put on the speakers. On the
Philippians.
Huh?
I think he was trying to be funny.
Philip and them's.
Right.
I know, but yeah, don't do that.
Philippians. All right, my bad. Hey. But yeah, I thought he put that on there first. So yeah, it was just wild. But hey, shout out to whatever shoe company that is trying to, shake up the world. Grant Williams bitch slap Dennis Schroeder. That shit was hilarious because he gently touched this nigga on the cheek, but aggressively. And I'd have shot that nigga over that personally. If I was Dennis Schroeder. You German, dude. You can't be German and let nobody do that to you, fam.
Is aggressively a word?
Huh?
Is aggressively a word?
It is now.
Can we coin aggressively? He aggressively.
New word alert. Yeah, that was aggressive as hell. Yep. And I ain't finna allow no man to be aggressive with me. Period. Just no. Hey, look. Quick, would you rather? Would you rather a man caress your face or punch you dead in your fucking jaw?
Ooh. Hey, and this might be a strange question for that question, but who's the man?
No, nigga, let's do one of these right.
I said it. You keep you want me to say yes, and then you say Uncle Phil. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let that nigga. Right.
There's no gotcha at the end. Stop being scared.
It ain't a gotcha, nigga. I need to know which nigga is doing the rubbing and which one is doing the tugging.
Any of them. It could be Urkel. It could be the motherfucker who voices half the gargoyles.
Generic
Y'all know who I'm talking about, but I don't know his
black
name.
Man. Generic 5'7" straight, 45-year-old black man.
Well, that's almost a woman, so yeah.
You got to punch me, fam.
I'd rather that motherfucker. Yeah, he could caress me. I don't want to be punched by anybody. I've been punched by a baby, and I want to kill that baby. So I'm not. If he's 5'7", he's almost a woman. Yeah, he could. I would rather him rub my cheek than punch me.
All right, which one do you feel would be more disrespectful?
Him punching me. Because first of all, he's not going to do much of anything. It's still going to hurt. Still going to hurt. So just because it ain't going to knock me out don't mean I want to get punched. I still think I might lose a tooth in my next punching.
Hey,
that don't mean I'm going to lose the fight.
What? That caress ain't going to hurt, though? Like when you at the crib, after you ate dinner and you finna go to sleep, and you sitting there, you reconciling the thoughts of your day, and when the thought of what about me made that nigga comfortable enough to caress my cheek, fam, I'm gonna be up for a while. Now, what made this motherfucker hook off on me? I could, man, that motherfucker was crazy. What? I do be talking a lot. I be on some bullshit sometimes. What? I can reconcile that.
Hey,
but you stroking my cheek, fam, I'm losing sleep. I'm up.
Let me put it into a context. Let me put it into a context that you should be able to grasp, right? Right. If a nigga caress your cheek, first thing you're gonna say, at least I still got all my teeth. But if a nigga knock out one of your teeth, you're not gonna say, at least that nigga didn't caress my cheek.
I might.
No.
Look, fam,
no.
They doing wonderful things in the world of dentistry. Next
Trust
year.
Me, you're not gonna
Next
say at least that nigga didn't knock out my teeth.
Next year. And let somebody see that shit.
Hey, you talking to a nigga who had elective dental surgery. Trust me.
Yeah.
You ain't finna say
elected for that shit. When have you ever just told a motherfucker to stroke your cheek? Pause.
Oh, you right. You won. You right, and you won with that. Something to think about. When you deliver a message that doesn't single anyone out.
You say what?
That doesn't single one out, but speaks to everyone. It forces hip hop as a whole to have a conversation. We need a town hall meeting. Hey, he did that shit too little, too late. Now it's just started Hip Hop University or some shit. Then we talk about this lady, Blam Blam in the Body Slam in the shit out last week. Partisan Fontaine, the person. I don't know what that was about. I listened to it, but it was horrible.
Oh, no, that shit was fire.
Your music tastes so really like
the diss song against Megan Thee Stallion.
Is that who that was about? I couldn't figure out who it was about.
How did you not?
Because it was hard to focus and listen to because it was horrible.
I guess I don't know. That shit was phenomenal to me. That was one of the most.
Oh shit!
That was one of the most intelligent diss records you can make about an ex-girlfriend that a motherfucker can't say. He ain't call her a bitch. He ain't call her a hoe. He ain't say that's why you had my dick in your mouth. He ain't say none of the shit that you would say when you was breaking up with a bitch and she said you had a little dick. He say none of those things. He said you need help and I pray for you. And you can still call my mama and she'll help you out. That shit was cold.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm going to listen to it again because I didn't know what he was talking about. Now that shit might make more sense now that I know what he was talking about. But I should have known. I'm like Partisan Fontaine. I heard that name before. I couldn't figure out who he was. I was trying to figure out who. But the bars were so weak, I didn't want to Google the motherfucker and have it in my goddamn Google search. And then they started sending me partisan bars.
Hey.
So you know how that algorithm be tricky like that sometimes.
I don't know another word that man said, but all the ones on there, top notch.
Like I said, I couldn't figure out where I even knew the nigga from. Benzino said it's okay to ask his daughter for money. In context, it is. In certain contexts, I should say.
Benzino needs to stop. Also, she was using you for clout. Also, you using her for clout. Also, she's still using you for clout. Also, you need to stop getting on the fucking internet and talk to each other amongst all these other people. It's sad. Both of y'all look fucking crazy. Koi, they're not your friends by making you sell your daddy out. Benzino, they weren't never your friends because they'll hold your daughter out. That's how it works. She
Man,
too young and dumb to realize it, and you too feckless to put an end to it.
feckless. That's a good one. That's another good one. You've been on a roll today.
Hey,
Hey, the art of the dialogue. Jada says the allegations accusing Will Smith of having sexual relations with actor Dwayne Martin are nonsense. Have we talked? Did we talk about this last week?
I
I
don't
think
think
we
we
meant to
did.
broach the subject and we didn't.
I think we meant to talk about it, but I don't know if we did. I don't know. Maybe we did. Maybe we
Right. I
didn't.
think we meant to talk about it, but we didn't because I remember getting off the fucking thing and was like, God damn, we didn't talk about them two niggas doing it in the butt. Doing it
Hey yo,
in the butt.
look. Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look.
Sex,
Hey yo, hey
sex.
yo, look. Hey yo, look.
Yeah.
Whether or not Will was diddling Dwayne, I'm gonna probably still watch I Robot 2.
Fam, there is absolutely nothing
I don't know
in
what to
this
tell you.
world. In 1994, it would have fucking crucified Will Smith. In 2024, he'll be fine. And to put a point on the, not too fine a point on it, it probably will reinvigorate Dwayne Martin's career. At a point, these people are going to realize that this shit is causing more spins, not less. And that's where we headed towards, where Will Smith sent this nigga to say this shit.
Hey,
Like
hey,
we're headed towards that.
hey, and the fucked up part about it, I would have been all for an All of Us reboot without all of this shit. I can see Robert and Bobby and their relationship as a father and son with the mother and with I don't know what Lisa Ray name was in the motherfucking
Do you
shit.
understand that
But
that was a very inventive, ingenuitive, whatever word you want to say for the time. Right now, that shit is the family. That shit is the family now.
hey,
A
look,
co-parenting situation.
and that's why a
That shit was
reboot ain't it ain't even a co-parenting situation at this point because that boy should be about 20 something. First of
no.
all,
I mean the
second of
concept of
all,
the show.
you say what?
I mean the concept of the show.
Oh, the concept
It
of the
was
show, yeah. But I'm talking about just bring
it was
everybody
Art
back and
Nouveau at
continue
the
on
time.
from where y'all left off, for where y'all would be now, 15, 20 years later. I'm with that. I'm okay with that. Y'all can do
I'm just
that. And I would be here for it. I would be so much here for it. In fact, you didn't have to do none of this gay rumor shit. It was unnecessary, is all I'm saying.
So
Y'all
you don't think it was
talented.
just you don't
Y'all
think it was
talented in the thing that y'all do.
hey, I'll
Just
be
do that.
real.
It's a novel idea. Just act. And a lot of them. Jada, Dwayne, Tisha, Will. Just act.
I'll be okay with a reboot.
Hey,
All
look,
right.
a reboot, a pickup. I'm okay with either one. It was a good concept for a show, and I think that it would be definitely, like you just said, would be I want to say poignant in the way that I understand poignant
Right?
today.
Don't you feel like you got to clarify that every time now?
Every time. It's like saying
Like,
myriad and a myriad. Because for for the longest, I was a myriad of options. But no, it's not a myriad of options. It's have myriad options.
it's not a myriad.
It's not a myriad. I just have myriad options.
Get the fuck out of here. You about to make me Google it.
Hey, look.
A myriad. It's not a myriad. I'm not. I know there's not one word. A myriad.
It's two. A
Two
and
words.
myriad are two separate words. Yes, I
Right.
was
But you're
using them
saying the
in the.
A
I
is
was
moot.
using them together. Like you had to say
Oh
a
no, no, I
myriad, like
knew,
a lot.
no, no. I knew that. Yeah, I knew they were two separate words. I
I
thought
knew.
you
I
were
always knew it
saying
was two
that.
separate words.
Right.
You don't have to say them in conjunction. You don't have to say a myriad. You can just say
So you are
there's
saying what I think you're saying.
there's myriad reasons to end this conversation.
Exactly. So you are saying what I think you're saying.
Yes.
I found that out about fucking Privy. I thought there was a past tense to Privy, but Privy is the past tense. There is no privied. You're just privy. And you've been privy. You either are privy or you've been privy, but there is no privied. You weren't privied to the information. You were privy to the information.
You just made privy.
Yes, you've been privy to the information. You were privy to the information, but you weren't privied to the information. language is fucking stupid. When I found that shit out, I had been using privied, the past tense of the shit, at least 16, 17 years.
Hey yo,
Ha.
hey yo, hey yo. When I told you that the Aztecs was smarter than the Oxfords,
Hey,
they said get that book the fuck up out of here.
You get the books. You
We
see, can't eat no books, nigga.
kicking skulls around the yard. We having a ball.
You see, you can't eat no books, nigga. Privied. I have been saying privied, but luckily I didn't get bust out nowhere. Like that's the worst thing to do. Comes to me.
Hey, look, the people who could bust you out don't deem it
Don't even
worthy
know.
to do it. The people who could don't deem it worthy, and the people who would don't know it's a thing.
Oh shit! So earlier, right? I just realized that I may talk to people in a stern tone. That people say they ain't scared of me for a reason, and I just realized I threatened a Russian mobster yesterday. And I want y'all to listen to this to see if this is why people say I'm not tough.
Hey, look.
All right.
First of all, I don't know if I'm gonna listen to this shit. I have a couple questions.
Yes. What is the question?
Will me hearing this cause said Russian mobster any undue level of embarrassment?
No. I'm asking y'all because I don't think it's fucking so he got a fucking. I bought a BMW.
Hey, look, if I laugh at whatever you about to say about said Russian mobster, will he feel way and want to seek retribution on little old me?
No. Because
okay, I'm good with all questions. Then you can go ahead, by all means, proceed. I'm ready to chuckle.
All right, so here we go. Do y'all think this after this text message, this old white Russian nigga would text me back? I don't know what everybody scared of you. So this is what I text him. We both knew about the trans. All right, so a little bit of backstory. I just bought a BMW from him about 4 months ago, and it was jerking, but he's a mechanic and he has a bunch of cars. So I bought it just to buy the motherfucker with the intent on just starting a business relationship. But my girl needed a car, so I bought it for her, whatever. It was a cute little car. Whatever. It worked out. Gave him the money.
You had to justify yourself. It's cool.
Yeah, justify myself. So today I'm taking her the car. I drove it. And the motherfucker, like when it was switching out of first gear, it was kind of. But for the number, he gave $10,000 car for $4,500, $5,500.
And hold on, he put sawdust in he put sawdust in the trans, so you couldn't feel it slip. That's an old trick.
If that's a thing, I didn't know about that. But yeah, no, I felt it immediately.
It was, in all fairness, it was said on a TV show. I don't remember what TV show, but yeah, sawdust make it switch.
All I know is the 80 weight oil, so you don't hear the engine knocking. That's the only one I knew. You put that diesel engine oil in the car.
Oh yeah, that too. That motherfucker it ain't moving like it's supposed to. That's why I can't knock.
Right. Yeah, that's the only one I know. When you selling the car, put that 80 weight in that motherfucker, so the engine, so you can't hear the engine knocking.
Nigga, that is some diabolical, dirty shit.
It is diabolically dirty, nigga. 80 weight, you put truck diesel engine oil in that motherfucker, so it's so viscous that the pistons are not only fucking up even more, but you can't hear them.
Why you think you ain't supposed to buy a car from a motherfucker if you don't know where the hell they live?
Exactly. And I know exactly where this nigga live, and I'm glad I didn't have to say that shit.
Around the block, this motherfucker is smooth.
Yeah.
Down the road,
3 blocks, 3
down
days.
the road, though.
Once this motherfucker warm up.
Boom, boom, boom.
Hell yeah. So I bought this motherfucker in August sometime. Same day I bought him, I text him. Just a heads up, it's late shifting out of first and second. Second is much worse than first. So I sent him that text message, a screenshot of me saying that in August, because when I gave my girl the car, she had an accident. I put it in the shop. And he trying to tell me that I'm like, bro, I just need you to fix the things that we talked about months ago. Like, I don't even want you to fix the body because he you know how old white motherfuckers is with a young black motherfucker. They just think everybody's a nigga. So soon as I stood on anything, he already thinking he going through the racket. I'm like, bro, that's not what it is. And so I gave him more money. I'm like, here's some more money to let you know that I'm not one of those motherfuckers who's trying. She smacked this motherfucker. I've already paid. Well, I ain't paid shit. She can pay for that. Everything's insurance to other people's cars already been taken care of. Motherfuckers not even asking you to pay for the other person's car. Just fix the shit that we had talked about. And don't fucking pretend that you don't know what it is because I was a good dude and not bringing this motherfucker right back up in here because you had a bunch of shit going on. So he gonna try to tell me today when I was on the phone with him. Was that today or yesterday? Yesterday. When I was talking to him yesterday, he gonna try to tell me that he never knew about the late shifting. I'm like, see, fool, this is why I always text my problems. Because you motherfuckers ain't finna pull. I'm like, we both knew about the trans. I knew nothing about a misfire until she put it on the machine. So when she put it on the machine, not only was the trans fucking kicking, but the machine ran up a misfire. So I'm like, he kept talking about a misfire. I fixed the misfire, I fixed the misfire, I fixed the misfire. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that little piston that flip that you did. That you said anytime a mechanic tell you they can do some engine work in one day, don't give a fuck about that. He not fixing nothing. So he was like, yeah, I fixed that in one day. So I knew nothing about this misfire until she put it on the machine. I know you probably deal with a lot of people who try to get over on you, and I promise you that's not me. I don't screw people over because I go overboard with anyone who tries to screw me over. This interaction between us will stay above board, and I will have it no other way. I appreciate you.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna give it to you where you might be having a blind spot.
Okay.
I don't screw people over because I go above board with people that screw me over.
Overboard.
But whatever you said, you know what I mean.
Right.
But that right there could be where a motherfucker could construe. Oh, the nigga trying to tell me something. That's you don't want me to do it because I overdo it. That's what it sounds like.
Oh. All right. What about this message? You just said you didn't know about the problems and the slow speeds. You only knew about them on the highway. So I just proved to you with that photo that you knew about it in the slow speeds. And you just proved to me with your statement about it that you knew it was on the high speeds. Keep both of those things in mind moving forward. So again, this interaction can remain above board. I appreciate you.
Again, keep that in mind when you talking to me before I fuck you up.
Keep both of those things in mind moving forward.
Before I fuck you up. That's what you said.
Okay. So I can just not be frank. Being frank is being threatening.
You can be frank. You can be frank. I am not satisfied with the level of service I am receiving.
Right.
This is unacceptable.
Yes.
Those are the commonly accepted non-threatening ways.
And then I won't stand for it.
Huh?
I won't stand for it at the end.
Right. I won't stand for it.
Okay. All I said was
hold on. And let me also interject the we as we try to keep this above board automatically insinuates that there is a below board and you don't want to go there.
No, I didn't say as we try to keep it. I said this will remain above board. I say we trying shit.
Yeah,
I said this will remain above board.
Hey, look, we heard what you typed. We telling you what you said.
Yeah. Yeah, you saying that this will remain above board because there is a below board and neither of us want to be there. So we gonna make this remain above board. So yeah, I can see possibly where that could be.
The sentence.
I see where a threat could be gleaned.
The sentence is this interaction between us will stay above board. I will have it no other way. How is that a threat?
That still Hey, the
All
above board.
I say,
Look,
man,
that
is
one,
Hey,
that
hey,
one
hey,
might not be a threat, but the other that
hold
wasn't what you
on.
said a minute ago. That was
that is the one I said. That was a soft one. I said the first one says this interaction between us will stay above board. I will have it no other way. And then the other message I said keep both of those things in mind moving forward. So again, this interaction will remain above board.
right.
Okay,
Keep
all right. Hold on.
watch your tone.
Now, if I say the number 2, you instantly just think number 2. Now, if I say positive 2, even though positive 2 and 2 is the same thing, if I say positive 2, your mind instantly thinks that there is a negative 2.
It could go somewhere
Right.
differently than the positivity.
You fucking right. You goddamn right.
So
Thank you.
there.
Thank you for the clarity. That's all I was wondering because a lot of people said I was threatened today, and I didn't understand why. But I see. But do you understand why I say that though? It ain't to be threatening. It's to let you know,
I will
don't
fuck
do
you up.
it.
I could fuck you up.
No, not I could. And this is I don't never
Will,
like to
my
say threat.
bad. Not could. I will fuck you up.
But look,
Right.
that's too cocky. So this is where I always change that. Like if I
Someone may
wanted
get
you
fucked
dead,
up.
no. I tell people like this because I don't like the tough shit is like I'm old as fuck. And like that's a place where a motherfucker gonna be like, nigga, I'll beat your old ass up. So that's why I be like, I don't be talking no tough shit because I don't. My famous phrase is if I want you dead, I put up a loaf of bread and let the whole city know you walk around with it on your head. So that way you don't think I think I'm tough. I'm gonna go the traditional route. Like, so why the fuck do people think I'm tough? You don't have to worry about me. It's a
Hey,
motherfucker
look.
you're not gonna even see.
Hey, look.
Getting a
Look.
little bit of money.
Hey, look. Hey,
Tiny
look. I
bit.
don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But the next time I threaten the motherfucker, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna fuck around, put a sandwich in your pocket, and let a hungry motherfucker find you.
Oh, hey, hey,
I done came with a
hey.
couple of them today. I done came
Hey,
with
you
a
been
couple
getting
of them today.
hey, you been fired on all cylinders today. The only thing about that one is it kind of give it. You know what? I guess it works. It gave me the willies. Pause. It fucking because I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know if they was gonna come eat the sandwich or his ass or
Hey, look.
not.
Hey, look. Hey, look. You don't know what it means, but it's provocative.
Exactly.
And it's gonna get my,
I
and it's
guess
gonna get
that's
me
the point.
paid. It's gonna get me paid on
I,
my car fix. One of the two. I don't
I
Hey,
know.
guess that's the point. I guess that's the point of ominousness. It
hey,
is
this
to
nigga,
be vague and
this
ambiguous.
this nigga has graduated to old man creating his own slogans.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah. Nigga, I'm finna
This
be
nigga,
42.
this nigga is there.
I'm finna be 40.
This
Hey, look.
nigga's damn near old head.
I'm finna be 42. If I
hey
don't got,
fam.
if I don't got a saying in the lexicon, if all the children I've taught ain't got nothing I said, like if I can't get like nothing across, Mr.
Hey
Townsend
fam.
said, "Keep it
Fam.
simple, stupid,"
Fam.
and I ain't never
We don't
got that. Also, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna get your pants up here. I'm gonna get your pants up. Those are things that are
hey,
in my head forever. He's a
Mr.
legend for that to
Townsend.
me. Now, if I can't
Hey,
get a legendary saying in these kids' heads, then I think I'm a failure.
hey,
If I don't
it's
got
two
nothing that
things I
knock
want
in
to
your
tell you.
head when you 23 finna fuck up, I fucked up.
It's two things I want to tell you. Mr. Townsend never said stupid. His shit was
Hey, look.
KIS. Because I was pissed off that he never said the stupid part. But clearly
Nah,
he
he
was an
said
old
stupid. No,
veteran.
he said
Oh, he
stupid.
did.
Yes, he did.
KIS. KI. He never said the other S. He always KIS. KIS. Keep it simple. He never said the stupid part because he was a fucking veteran
That's
teacher
how
and
he
he knew.
said it. KIS. KIS. Keep it simple. Stupid.
Oh, I've never heard the stupid part. He just always KIS. KIS. Keep it simple.
Stupid.
I just knew he was missing the stupid part because I knew
No,
it
he
was
would always
KIS.
hit you with the stupid delayed. He wouldn't say KISS. He would say KIS. Keep it simple. Stupid.
Right. Oh, well, I was always missing the stupid part. But that and damn, I forgot. So fuck it. Oh shit.
I'm
This
gonna
nigga.
get your pants up here. I'm gonna get your pants up. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
get
your
your
pants up.
pants up. I know. I'm gonna get your pants up here. Piers Morgan versus Andrew Tate. the interview that we didn't fucking know we needed. I advise y'all to watch that shit from beginning to end. It is fucking awesome. And
Hey,
Piers Morgan is becoming a real human being right before our very eyes. He is tired of being a debutante for the BB. He's tired of being the American wing of the BBC. You can see it
hey,
in his fucking face.
hey, look, I ain't seen the interview yet, but it's always entertaining with with a I'll whoop your ass alpha get into
Man,
a altercation with I'll call the police alpha.
hey, this nigga said, "Did you
It's a
cry?"
it's a fun interaction.
This nigga said, "Did you cry?" This nigga said, "Well, tears ran down my face, but that's not crying." I really wanted to talk about that tonight. I want y'all to watch that. Maybe we might have to do a special Thanksgiving episode because what he said was, "My nigga, I was doing push-ups, thinking about my fucking family, so tears were rolling down my face. But is that crying? No." And I like to kind of agree with him. Like crying puts you into a
Crying
frame
comes
of
with a
mind.
plea.
Crying puts you into a frame of mind of weakness. If a nigga was having a moment of weakness while expelling energy, I don't necessarily put that in the same thing as boohooing and the sobbing in the corner. Like if a nigga's can't, he's hyper focused. He's doing because we know he's a martial arts athlete. We know he's specially trained, so we know he does his athleticism. But if a nigga sitting there doing 1,000 push-ups to keep his mind up in a Romanian prison and tears rolling down his ass, I'm not necessarily gonna say he is what we are looking for when we ask the words about where you cry.
Hey, I don't know. It depends. To me, I think you need to explain the conception, the concept of crying, or why
I mean,
people cry. I think it'd be
tears
better.
rolling down your face, pretty much.
Okay,
It could
so
be for me.
I'll put
It could
why
be
do tears run down
familiar
your face,
reasons.
and I'll answer it first because I want to answer it first. I don't want nobody. I don't want to. I don't want to. It to be said that I said something out of place or because somebody else said something. So I just want to say it before anybody else say anything. I think you cry from a standpoint of helplessness. Hopelessness is when I can't affect. I don't know if it's effect or effect. I don't know. I can't change the situation. I can't make it different than what it is, and I'm reduced to the only thing I can do is these tears. Now, the can't you could take it from the inability to do or the unwillingness to do. I mean, it could be as you a bitch and you are unable to throw a punch, or you are you are a fucking warrior and you will not throw the punch because you know what that comes with.
Right.
So
Exactly.
there's two aspects of it, whatever, but the punch ain't being thrown and the tears is coming because can't do some shit. That's my opinion of it. That's my thought process behind it.
I agree. Is there a societally acceptable term for the compliment to homemaker? Who makes homemaking?
We gonna flesh that out now. We're gonna get nobody else
I
opinion.
wanted to. I forgot all about it, but I
I
forgot why
thought
I
you was
even.
gonna get your opinion. That's why I want to buy it first. It would be
I
you couldn't
what?
say I was saying some shit because you said it. I kind of want Dion to go second, so you can't say he was saying it because what you was gonna say.
I literally said I agree and move the fuck on.
Oh,
You
okay,
don't be
cool.
paying
Never mind, my bad.
attention to this whole shit. This is
Yeah.
about conversation. I said I agree and move the fuck on. There's two different styles of crying. The one that they're talking about that's meant to mock him, I don't think being exhausted and physically overwhelmed is the type of crying that they were talking about. They were
Okay,
talking about
Yeah.
fearful sobbing. And when if he says that's not what he was doing, and he's a professionally trained martial artist, I tend to believe him. Fuck it.
what do you mean when you say fearful sobbing?
Like he wasn't
Quiet.
crying because he's scared.
Right. He's crying because he's fucking at his wit's end.
What is fear?
I've seen, huh?
What is fear if it's not scared?
I didn't what?
I was talking to the guy to Dion. He said he
Oh
wasn't
shit!
scared. He
Oh, I
was
was about to say,
fearful. He was drawing the difference between the two, and I didn't understand the difference.
I said at his wit's end.
I know what you said.
I didn't
Okay,
say you
I'm
was
just
scared.
clarifying. I'm gun
I thought that's what
shy.
you said. Wait. I thought you said it was different between fear and scared, basically.
Oh
Nah,
shit! I almost fell off the bed.
Nah.
Lord.
Okay, that's why I want.
nah.
That's why I want to clear it up because I couldn't understand the difference between. Okay, cool. Bet my bad.
Yeah, the other nigga was scared. He was at his wit's end. It's a difference in the tears. One was salty.
All right.
Well, is there a societally acceptable term for the compliment to homemaker? Who makes homemaking possible? Is homemaker a negative term?
It's not.
Right. But what is the compliment to homemaker?
I don't know.
It's man, but
Build.
you don't want to say it.
I
It's
don't.
man.
I don't. Well, I was trying to be.
Wouldn't it be like breadwinner?
Politically correct and not saying that you have to be the homemaker necessarily has to be a woman. The person that
I
takes
know
care
what
of the
you're
home is
trying
the
to do.
homemaker.
I know what
The
you're
person that
trying
takes
to
care
do.
of the outside of home or provides the space for a homemaker to operate. I don't know what you would call that, a home provider.
Like a
Oh, he
bread.
said it,
What
breadwinner.
it called? Yeah, breadwinner.
Breadwinner. You said right,
I'm with that.
breadwinner.
I'm with that. I'm with that. I'm with that. Breadwinner.
That's the societally acceptable term, breadwinner. But is that the one that popped in your head? Clearly not, because this nigga had to say it, and you like, oh shit, I forgot about that one.
No,
But
it
the
didn't.
term that popped in your head is man.
Hey, look. But no, I'm of the mindset that the opposite of the homemaker is the what you say it again?
Breadwinner.
Breadwinner. Yeah, I'm with that. That makes sense.
But do you understand breadwinner ain't one of them get lost ass thoughts? It's just oh shit, yeah. That is right. That is what the term is. But it's just like breathing in and out, nigga. You automatically thought of somebody. And just because you won't
Yeah,
say
we
man
could.
right now,
Yeah, I mean, we could get into that conversation if you want to say man, woman. Who
not
you think
today. It's
of when
gonna
you
take
say
too
those
long,
names?
nigga.
Right?
But that
Yeah,
was
no,
why.
not at all. But on the
That's why I
baser
wanted
level,
to.
but on the baser level, what you said, the opposite. I'm with that. As that.
Yeah, but the question is, then when you do it like that, when you think man as the compliment to homemaker, that makes man a negative term, or man for
Right.
some reason becomes an instantly negative term in that regard. So does that inherently mean that homemaker is a negative term? I mean, we're not gonna broach it right now, but that was
Right.
it. That was
Yeah.
what it was.
Yeah. I'm with it.
Lawrence. Oh shit. Damn, we ain't got 6 more minutes. Did y'all watch that?
What?
Lawrence Fishburne reads a former slave's incredible letter to his old master.
I did not watch that.
Oh my nigga, if y'all didn't watch nothing I put in that motherfucker, take y'all 6 minutes and watch that for y'all go to sleep. That shit was motherfucking marvelous.
What did he
Eric
say?
Craven, huh? What do you think a nigga would say to their former master? So the master, after 1864, the master tried to get the nigga to come back.
Right. So what was the crux of the letter? Nigga, fuck you. I ain't never coming back to that shit. That was some bullshit.
No, the crux of the letter was the only way we coming back is if you pay us the 11,000 that we should have got paid for the 32 years we worked for free. And the only way we'll trust you in the future is if you send that to us before we come out there. And you can take out the medical expenses you pay for us. I got one doctor visit in 32 years. My wife got one tooth pulled. He say, and you can take out the clothes from our, and that should leave us with 11,500. He had the number. I make $25 a week, and I am comfortable where I'm at. He say, oh, first, did y'all get any schools down there that allow black kids to attend close? Because my kids are attending to beautiful. I mean, he just laid into them. He's like, lastly, has your sons left? because I have two new beautiful daughters, and I don't want the same thing to happen to my last two daughters because of their young, unruly masters. Hey, man, the shit was cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Well, John Legend threw a dinner party. I don't know why that was in here, but something probably happened. I watched the video for quite some time, and nothing was happening, so I kind of twittered off. Her baby daddy is her cousin. I don't believe. Well, I kind of do. I've seen a lot of shit like that down there. Let's debate. Do y'all agree with that a stepfather can discipline his stepchild without consulting the biological father? And when I'm a stepfather, yes. But it's my kid, no. Whose man is this? What in the Magic City is going on in this church? Who said black men don't support each other? Hey, that nigga was he was off something, bro.
Hey yo, that motherfucker was definitely off something. That motherfucker clip though. Can we watch that motherfucker?
Man, hell no. We got time for one.
Not the
we got time for one clip, nigga. And it better be the standard soul.
The baby daddy clip. The that one. Can we watch that motherfucker? And
we got time for one goddamn clip. If we ain't finna watch this motherfucking goddamn what the fuck is that motherfucker name? What the fuck is his name? Nigga, we need to watch that clip. The motherfucking the former Obama nigga.
Hey look.
The Stuart Seldowitz.
Both of them, but it don't matter. One of the
if y'all, I ain't got shit to do. You two niggas is the family.
Hey, look, if we don't talk about it tonight, I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow.
Damn. This Seldowitz nigga, Stuart Seldowitz. Hey, we need to play that because I got
broke up. I can't hear you.
I said the Stuart Seldowitz video. Goddamn it, we had to pick. I definitely want to talk about that real quick, but that shit is gonna open up to a far greater evening. So fuck that. That was the last clip. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that was.
Is that him? He break up, or is that just me? I was trying to find that clip with that dude talking about his kid.
Oh, you talking about the clip? I didn't know what clip you was talking about. I wanted to see the Seldowitz clip. That nigga there.
Oh yeah, that one was the one too. But the other clip was the one with the dude talking about
That's with everything I have varying opinions.
So in the video, the dude had a question about disciplining the child of another man, and he said, "Hey, look, oh, there you go, right there. That's let's debate. That was the Instagram one. All right, I got it now." Yeah, so it was that
when
one.
You right,
it's gonna come up now. All right, let me share the screen.
Hey, why that shit just tweaked me out? Why the space between our boxes look like some shit I don't have on my wall?
Oh, it's a optical illusion that for you.
It does.
When I look at this camera, nigga. When I look at the screen, yeah.
I can't see you right now because I'm on a video. Can y'all see the video up?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, this shit to the broadcast.
Add to the stage first. There we go. All right, y'all see it now, right?
Yeah. We also see the chat.
You say what?
We also see the chat.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, ain't nothing in there but the shit we say to everybody else. Here we go.
I have no obligation to the daddy. I'm the man of this house. He lives in my house. So when I have a problem with him, he's going to get disciplined here. He ain't got to wait for you. You can give him a second ass whooping, but he's going to get whooped first. I have no obligation to the daddy. I'm the man of this house. He lives in my house. So when I have a problem with him, he's going to get disciplined here. He ain't got to wait for you. You can give him a second ass whooping, but he's going to get whooped first.
Hey,
All right.
I gave my opinion. God damn it.
Say it again.
Hey, I could. It depends on who the stepdaddy is. I could whip somebody's kids. Can't nobody whip mine.
Okay.
But yeah, and I stand on that. I be whipping the shit out. And this is the crazy shit. I say that knowing full well I don't be touching people's kids. Like I'm
saying if the option was there, if it was necessary, you would be
even when it's necessary, I don't do it. I'm more than Martha. You better get them. Martha, you better get them. You love them. I'll kill them. See, that's why I don't hear people kids. They're strangers to me.
The daddies. My thing is this: if the kid is living in your house, then
I have no obligation to the daddy.
If the kid is living in your house, then you're with that kid. You're with that kid mother. You have a relationship. You providing a parental situation. This man is coming off the bat saying he has no obligation to that man. My thing is, if you take on the responsibility of a woman that has a child, the child's gonna come with a father. If that father comes attached to that child, you got to work with that motherfucker. You're gonna have to, in order for it to be an amicable situation. Now you could be tough guy all you want and say I don't have no obligations to that motherfucker, and you could just think that you can ignore that man because that boy is staying in your house because of his mother. But if you think that for any second that any good father, any suitable father is going to allow you to just have carte blanche over their child, and you have no obligation to me, fam? No, you have an obligation to communicate with me what my kid is doing. You have an obligation to tell me what's happening in my child's life, that we can work together for the betterment of this kid, but that's the obligation. You don't get to unilaterally make decisions for a child whose father is in their life.
Shit.
Depending
on who the stepdaddy is.
Look. You could think that if you want to, and we ain't gotta have a long ass conversation about it, because I'm gonna get you to the end of the conversation real quick.
It depends on which
if that child's father is active, and you think you don't have to acknowledge that child or be obligated to that child's father is gonna let you know your level of obligation is necessity.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
And if you want to live in a situation that's amicable and peaceful and have a peaceful life.
I'm telling you, my grandma got hit with a Draco. I can't sleep at night. And my real daddy lost to my stepdaddy in a slap-off fight. I'm trying to tell you, fam. I'm fighting demons.
The thing is, though, you might not be the toughest motherfucker. So,
but what I'm saying is, whoever hit hardest win. I already said that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but that's not how it goes, though.
Hey, look, I feel you, and that's how that shit goes. But for me, I got a problem with that motherfucker saying he has no obligation. You have an obligation. You need to be working together with that man in order to have a peaceful existence. If you have that mind state, you cannot be with a woman that has a child that has a active father, a present father. You can't.
Hey,
I don't know. I don't got kids. I don't got outside. I don't got kids with nobody that could possibly be in nobody else's house.
Hey, you see that nigga?
My kids is with me and their mother. I think you had your kids with you, right?
Yeah, I got one kid with me, and well, now I got both. But yeah, I've had my youngest one his entire life. The oldest one was with his mother.
Oldest one with his mother, and his mother got a new dude, and like, because people is people. People want companionship. You got a woman. I'm sure you'll be okay with her having a man, right? Said man, come in the crib. Is he to have no obligation?
It depends. Oh no, he definitely has an obligation to me.
Okay, that's all I want.
Well, he doesn't have an obligation to me, but Motherfucker ain't finna do anything with my fucking kid.
That's obligation
Like,
you're in, nigga.
All right, well, we'll call it that. All right, cool. Well, then, yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
We have to be in agreement of how we raising this motherfucker. If we're
That's
raising this
what
motherfucker.
mean, baby, that's what obliged me.
that is it.
Yep.
I just think there's a certain
like I said, whoever hit hard to win. This is one of those whoever hit hard, and that's why I love the dynamic between men, because it's kind of a case closed situation. It ain't no debating. It's
right. You could be
gonna
mad.
reach an impasse. We're gonna reach an impasse.
You're gonna be quiet.
No, not we're gonna be mad. We're gonna be quiet. It's gonna be very loud.
Be mad. You could be mad, but you gonna be quiet.
No, what I'm saying is both of us gonna be mad, but one of us is gonna be quiet when it's said and done. And after that, then we have an answer. But when it's a man and a woman, like you just gotta get beat down. But when it's two men, we could reach an impasse. And then you know what happens next?
We solve
whoever's willing to go to jail.
we solve it.
Solved it. And now, nigga, the next time I put my hands on your son, you know what's coming behind it.
I can put my hands on your son, or I can put my hands on
both son y'all
and you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So two men can reach an impasse, and there's no such thing. There's no real such thing as a Mexican standoff in the art of fisticuffs. Damn that Jack Johnson 138 round shit. Somebody gonna die way before that, fam.
Somebody gonna die. or we gonna use our words. One of the two. You gotta kill me, I gotta kill you, or we gonna figure this shit out. I saw a lot of people applauding that type of that sentiment, and I thought that was a whack mind state to have. It's not mature, it's not manly, in my opinion. It's manly to me if you want to extend olive branches and want to work with that other man. On both parties.
Mm-hmm.
The natural father and the motherfucker that's being the stepfather.
But see, I want to give you some pushback. It's manly to do what the fuck you want. It may be mature to do that. It may be morally correct to do that. But manly is to do what the fuck you want to do. Without recourse, without notice to anyone. That is masculine.
I don't think that that's masculine. I think that's Neanderthalish. There's barbarism to do whatever it is that you need to do to satiate yourself, regardless of societal norms and standards and the feelings of other people. You're a barbarian, fam. You don't stand on principles and shit
right
like
up
that.
Into, I agree. I agree with everything you said. Right up into transgression. I don't think that transgression has to be a part of that. And so, if there's no transgression, there is no barbarism.
You might be right. But the threat of barbarism.
The threat of barbarism is always looming when two men meet.
Yeah, it is. But I don't think you get to call it manly because you willing to go to fisticuffs with a motherfucker who is half your size.
That's a bitch ass.
I think that's more so.
I mean, there are degrees. There are degrees.
It's degrees.
And I think just the fisticuffs with someone of a peer group. And I mean a strict peer group. I don't mean just in age. I mean profession, skill level.
You mean two equally matched foes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two equally matched motherfuckers.
Okay, cool.
So none of the shit that makes it unequivocally
hey, look,
one-sided.
Hey, look. I would never say it's unmanly for another man to challenge a man when it's into a fair fight.
Yes.
I'm with you on that. Now, I'm not gonna say that you're not a man if you whoop somebody's ass that's smaller than you because that motherfucker was woofing and you just had to whoop their ass. Now that's a possibility too. I'm not removing that from the calculus. I'm just saying that if you cannot be the aggressor and then claim manhood when you had the physical advantage, and it was demonstrative. You know what I'm saying?
You can't have no advantage in claim manhood. It could be a 5'7" nigga that hit a nigga in the back of the head with a pole, an 8'4" nigga in the back of the head with a pole. You can't have any demonstrative.
Right. Well,
physical,
that makes it. Yeah.
You can't have some unfair advantage. If the
Exactly.
advantage, you can have an advantage, but it can't be statistically unfathomably unfair. Because to get somebody to match up perfectly is next to impossible.
Yep. You're not a man because you pulled your pistol out. That'll make you manly. And I think that lesson gets lost on a lot of young men.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Specifically,
I think different about that too.
And a lot of old men, because hey, look, don't act like I'm not gonna act like I'm not hearing the stories of motherfuckers that's fucking up house parties, shooting them up. That's 38 years old.
God damn it! All right,
fuck 38. You 38 and you shot up a house party, fam. The fuck?
38. That nigga was 52.
I thought he was 38. I thought it was a 38-year-old motherfucker that they arrested for that
skin
shit.
bone nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga was 50 fucking 2 from Champaign, Illinois.
Even worse.
But God damn, I forgot how we phrased that friendship shit earlier, but that's the one thing we forgot to talk about today. Because damn, I just remembered why I wanted to talk about it, then that skin bone shit knocked it back out of my head.
It jarred something. It jarred something loose.
It did. It's them fucking drugs, man. And I'm getting more senile by the day. But it was something very. Oh shit. It was just a joke. I know we was talking about friendship shit about a very serious topic, but my joke was, this is something just for you two. These three people watching, they gonna understand. My joke was, Jacques said something to me like, why the shit you be wanting to know is insignificant? Why do you want to know? Right. My answer was, right before the fucking shit hit the show came on, was because I want to throw my goddamn hat up, and I need to know there's some chairs coming. The way shit been going lately, if I throw my hat up around these people, I'm not sure. Right.
Ain't nobody swimming across the river for you?
Man, not only would these people not swim across the river, but I believe that the way they've been acting, they would see me get my ass whooped and turn their head. And then when I see them, stand on that they didn't see me getting my ass whooped.
So you trying to say motherfuckers is gonna be hey look. You know I relate everything to TV and movies and shit. More TV than movies. Right. But this is a movie.
Yes.
So there was a reason why GQ told Steele, nah, let's keep walking. When he saw Bishop getting pressed.
Right.
So let's not remove the action that made motherfuckers want to be in the energy of, I'm gonna turn my head. I didn't even see that nigga getting his ass whooped.
Right.
Cause that motherfucker was wilding last week.
Right.
And he probably wilding now. And I tried to tell the motherfucker stop wilding. He don't want to stop wilding. And now he is he is experiencing.
Now just imagine wilding. Now just imagine everybody but Raheem owed Bishop money, and they tried to say the same shit. Like, I understand if Bishop was wilding.
Now just imagine Bishop was pressing the motherfucker that had money. Now if Bishop was pressing the motherfucker that had wronged him.
Right. Bishop, what if Q wronged him? What if fucking Steele wronged him? What if all of these people had fucking wronged him?
Okay, so look, it's a different assessment from motherfuckers walking away from Bishop because they're hoping Rodderman get this motherfucker. Was it Rodderman? They hoping Rodderman get him out of here so I ain't got to pay this motherfucker the money I owe him, or he gonna bring that shit up again.
Right.
That's a difference than he a fuck nigga, and I'm tired of his shit, and he getting what's coming to him. That's a difference. Both of those things. Hey, look, those are two different scenarios.
But the question is, what do you think the group would try to make everybody believe?
Hey, look, the question is, did Bishop do anything to cause them to do that? And if the answer is no, now it's a flow chart.
Hold on.
No, it's a flow chart. Did Bishop do something to make them act that way? If yes, then go here. If no, then go here. So if it's a no,
right. If it's no, and then when you get to the no, you go, are you lying? If yes, go here. If no, go here. No, are you sure? Like, that's the problem.
You gotta ask the question, and the motherfuckers gotta be willing
for the question
to be asked.
You're not hearing me with your yes/no analogy.
Well, no, I'm saying motherfuckers gotta be willing to stand there for the yes/no's of the flow chart.
Yes, but they're gonna circle no. They're gonna circle no. Right. They're gonna circle no. Did Bishop have this coming? Yes.
Hey, look.
Well, explain to me how Bishop had this coming. I can't.
Hey, look, here's the thing. Everybody gets the same blank worksheet to fill in their flow chart. You fill yours in, they fill theirs in, and then now we all explain our charts. Explain your chart, Billy.
But
well, my chart is this, that, and third. Explain your chart, Tommy. Well, Tom, here's my chart, and this is the reason I have my chart. This is that, and third.
Hey,
okay, class. Who do we think is correct?
But what happens when they take all these fucking flow charts that are the pretense that is just homework and proving you wrong. But then when you say let's get the class together, they go, "Hey, you childish. I'm not doing all that."
Hey, look, we did the homework. Now we're gonna review the homework.
Oh, they wanted to do the homework because they wanted to, you gotta push these fucking things to the very end. You gotta push it to the very, and you gotta hope your opponent not gonna fucking babble on for 5 hours. But they see people don't never know their opponent. They don't know who Bishop is. Like Bishop
don't know if they Bishop or if the other motherfucker Bishop.
They don't know that Bishop is going to babble on, so don't test him. He's going to push it to exactly where you have to expose what the fuck is happening. And see, I'm willing to talk in front of everybody. Bishop's willing to talk in front of everybody. That's the problem. But nobody else seems to be. Everybody else go, I ain't got time to deal with this shit. But motherfuckers say, hey, let's get this show on the road. Because then every individual shit that Q, Steel, fucking Raheem, every little thing the motherfuckers mistakenly said based on what Rodamaz was putting in their head gonna come out. And they don't understand. Hey, and the funniest shit is them was fucking Rodamaz and Bishop, that they friends. They're the real friends.
Hey, now you're changing the analogy so much that it
makes it. Watch the movie. Do you know why Rodamaz and Bishop?
Hey, look. They were friends, but not in the movie. So now we got to do.
No, they were friends in the movie.
We got to do Juice's backstory, fam. They weren't friends in the movie at all.
They got Juice's backstory. Yes.
Yeah, we got to do Juice's backstory. Now we got to do the Juice prequel.
Fam, they tell about how Tupac father was crazy, and Rodamaz used to hang out with him and start making fun of his father. That's how the fuck that happened.
Hey, look, that's all Juice prequel. That's all.
No, that's in Juice, nigga.
That's all orange.
No, that's in Juice.
That's all orange. That's all.
You know how many shitting scenes is in Friday?
2.
Right, but you know there wasn't 2 in the original version.
There wasn't.
You had to watch. No, the second shitting scene wasn't in the fucking movie. You know the scene where in Half Baked, where the nigga jumped over and hit his nuts? The only part I went to the fucking movie for, it wasn't in the movie.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I can't tell you what Friday the cinematic experience was at this point in life because when I saw Friday in the movies, I was young, fam. I don't know what to tell you. I probably wasn't high, but I was probably being belligerent and stupid just the same.
You,
Um,
I don't think I
yeah,
ever
I,
seen
I thought
Friday.
I thought the Smokey shitting scene was in the movie, and I thought Pop's shitting scene was in the movie.
All right, 3 shitting scenes then. So you don't know
What's the
about the
third?
second shit. You don't know about the second shitting scene.
I don't know what the second. What's the second one?
The movie ends with Pop's in the bathroom.
Oh, I ain't even know. I thought he
It's a
was like,
much longer shitting scene than the theatrical version.
I've never seen the third one. What's the third one?
Well, we'll play it after the fucking
All
shit over
right,
with. Let
cool,
the nigga
man.
drop
I
his
need to see
bun
that
and get out of here.
shit. Hey, look, tomorrow Thanksgiving.
Right.
Spoiler
Today,
alert,
nigga,
I ain't gotta wake up in the
tomorrow.
morning. Because I ain't gotta cook
Hey,
shit.
spoiler alert. I do. I had a fucking fried turkey and put some ribs on the grill.
Hey, look, first of all, the ribs is a challenge. It's gonna be a while. But the frying a turkey, nigga, that ain't nothing.
The ribs is not the challenge, nigga. The ribs is just shit he could put on right now and go to sleep.
Well, he could,
That's
yeah, but the turkey though, how long it take to fry the turkey? I never actually thought about that. I've never fried a turkey.
I think it's like I think it was like 10 minutes per pound or something like that.
Something
But
like
the
that.
motherfucker takes like a fucking hour and a half to warm the fucking grease. Like
Right.
the shit, it's a process.
Fam, you ain't finna sit here and talk. Hey, look,
It's an
I'm
entire
also a
process.
man. And hey, look, man, you can't snow me with the shit that we do. I get it. I know. And since ain't nobody watching, I feel comfortable telling these secrets. Yeah, nigga, man, you know damn well we don't be doing shit out there, but you put the
No,
grease in,
but
you
no,
like that shit, you just wait for heat to work.
yeah, but you got to still be out there, and from beginning to end is a long amount of time.
But you know you just drinking while you out there.
But still, I'm drinking for a long time. This is a long time. I
And
got
you
to start
compl-
early.
Hey, look, don't act like you complaining about drinking for a longer amount of time and you're by yourself peacefully.
No, I'm complaining about drinking inconveniently. Like I don't want to have to drink at 9 o'clock just because I got to wake up at 9 o'clock. No, I want to be able to sleep until 11, 12, and then start my drinking in.
Fam.
But nah, since I got to do this shit, now I got to wake up earlier, and I don't like that.
Just sounds like more drinking time. I don't know what to tell you. You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
I don't want to drink all day. Then I just want to drink from the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep.
Well, say
But I
that.
don't
Say
want
you.
to.
Hey, look. If you ain't no man, just say that.
Hey, I ain't no punk. First of all, and no, I'm not insinuating that the opposite of man is punk. Actually, yeah, I am. So, but yeah, I ain't no punk, nigga. I just don't like waking up early. I don't like having to wake up early. I will accidentally wake up early, and I do every fucking day. And I'll probably be up at the time that I'm supposed to wake up. But still, the fact of the matter is, I don't have to, and I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'm mad that I don't have the opportunity to oversleep, which I wouldn't do.
All I'm saying is you can't milk that with us. We are also men, and we understand the level of thing you are talking about doing. If you was some
Nah,
women on
nigga,
the panel, you might get that off, and I wouldn't even push back on that because I want to keep the life. But fam, hey, look, yeah,
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the ability to not have to wake up early. I'm
hey,
envious of that.
hey, and it is what it is. I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna wake up early either. Although we do got dinner at 2.
I had dinner at 2.
Yeah, I come from a family of shoppers, fam. I come from a family of shoppers, and the women
They
they run
doing
it.
Black
So
Friday
I mean,
shit.
yeah.
They
They gonna be in the streets.
doing Black Thursday.
Look, they've been doing Gray Tuesday, Off White Monday. They done got all of the
You see,
fam.
the shades have gone down the earlier
Shades,
they've
shades
been out
shading.
there.
The women in my family shop. That's what the fuck they do. So yeah, dinner's at 2:00. We're gonna be
Women be
done. We're gonna be done
shopping.
by about 4:00, and they're gonna be at the stores by 4:30, 5:15, latest.
Women be shopping.
Hey, look, it
So
sounds like a
y'all
joke.
drinking peace.
It sounds like a joke, but it's the truth. That's what the
So
fuck is
what, the
happening.
women go shopping
Some of the
and
men
y'all just
also
stay
go
home and drink.
shopping. I ain't gonna hold you. Some of the men also go shopping. Is what it is. Hey, yo, look, Home Depot be having Black Friday
Men,
sales as well.
hey, men go to buy shit.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
oh
we
yeah.
shop.
Ain't no
We
looking.
we go to buy
We going
shit.
to get exactly what the fuck it is we was trying to get.
We might look at some other shit while we going to buy shit, but we just going to buy shit.
We going to get the shit we came to get. Hey, before the show started, we went to the store. Went to the store at 6:00. She been on my ass all day about this shit, about going to the store. I'm like, we got plenty time. It's enough time to go to the store and get back before the shows and all this shit. We're not gonna be back in time. I promise you, we got enough time. I bought my whole winter wardrobe in an hour. It don't. How long you think it take a motherfucker to pick out 6 shirts? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good till March on clothes now. 6 shirts, I'm through. Man shit. But yeah, I shop.
Yeah.
I shop, but I just shop quick. I know what the fuck I'm gonna get. Shirts. And I went to the store, got shirts. All tops. I'm good like that.
Good shit. Hey, we finna get the fuck up out of here. It is way after 3. We want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga that's all the way over to that way as Urban Containment Gear.
That would be your left.
Personal, yeah,
Damn.
that correct.
I didn't know my
Personal
camera was
protection
still on.
gear, Urban Containment Unit, ashtrays,
I didn't know my camera was still on. Did y'all just see me lean up to fart?
Nope.
No.
But I had my head turned. I was trying to put this motherfucking strap back on this cord.
I forgot my. Hey, I've been scratching my nuts and all type of shit. I wasn't on this screen. I forgot I had my camera on, nigga. Oh shit! I'm glad I ain't put my balls up or nothing like that.
Let the world know you disgusting.
Ain't we all? But yeah, house loans, all that shit for the low. You don't need no though. 29 motherfucking 99. House loans may cost a little bit more. Make sure to stream Cam's new EP in due time on all major platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, all that shit. Hey, shout out to Candace Marie. She had a performance last week, Sunday.
It was cool. I had a ball. Bob, all you can drink. Pause. Bottomless mimosas, fam. I'm cheap. It's easy for me. And
so what do you do?
It was dope.
What do you do? All right, what do you do when you have a fault? You cleared the fault up, right? And then before you could even relapse, somebody who want to see you bad say some shit to you. What do you cuss their ass out?
Does cussing them out make you relapse?
No.
Oh, well then cuss their ass out. Fuck it up.
Like you a motherfucker, like you did some shit. You used to do some shit religiously, so you can't deny that. You are an offender, but you did your time. And then for a significant period of time, you were non-offensive. And then one day, you may have been late to the bus stop. And the crossing guard, they've been waiting on you to fucking jaywalk this whole time. Jump up out of bush because they've been waiting on you. And then you inadvertently do what they say they do only because it's time sensitive and they haven't gotten there yet. So if that motherfucker would have waited, the shit they said wouldn't have happened.
Huh? I'm lost a little bit. So you used to do some shit. You used to jaywalk every day, crossing guard
Every
used to
day.
catch you, and then you
Every
stopped jaywalking, and then the crossing
Right.
guard, stopped being present. But they were always watching, waiting for the one
They were
time that
looming,
you did
looming,
jaywalk,
looming.
looming,
Right.
lurking, and then you did in fact jaywalk again.
No, you stepped off the curb to grab something.
You looked like
And
you
I'm
was
like,
about to jaywalk, and they
Right.
came up. Ah,
Yes.
okay. Hey,
So what do you do in that situation?
You
But
just
the
tell them that you
caveat
want them
is
to do the
that
thing
you
that they
gave them the caveat is that you changed the behavior and you gave them a significant amount of time with the changed behavior.
Yeah. I mean, you could always be a suspect. I mean, and the motherfucker can suspect you, but they should also give you the ability to say and explain what it is that what you're doing. You should
mean,
get the
even-
reasonable opportunity to explain. Beyond that, shit, nah, you can get accused, fam. You have the reputation for that. Just because you haven't done it in a while, I don't give a fuck how long it was since you stabbed a motherfucker, but somebody got stabbed. We coming to old McStabby's house.
But again, ain't nobody get stabbed. It's just a knife on the table, and now you coming to McStabby tops.
Hey,
Now
look,
he's
if
finna
you are McStabby,
yes,
and you haven't been and you haven't stabbed anyone for a while, and then now I just see you walking the neighborhood with a knife, I'm a whoa. Why does old McStabby have a knife now? He don't need no knife. Even though you ain't stabbing nobody, you got we don't like
don't you think?
sharp objects.
Don't you think? But don't you think if you said that to McStabby, you might trigger him?
Hey, look,
Don't
I
you
might not
think?
call him McStabby. I might call him Martin. Hey, Martin, what's the knife for?
Nigga, I eat pancakes. I have to cut these motherfuckers, and now you piss me off. Stab. Why don't you just leave Stabby alone until it's like that's the cost of doing business.
Because we're not gonna want to stab nobody, fam. When we see Stabby with a knife, we're gonna say, whoa, why does Stabby have a knife? That's gonna be a reasonable reaction from most people when
But
they
what
have
if your intervention makes him stab somebody?
What?
What if your intervention makes him stab somebody? That's what I'm talking about.
If that's what it is, then that's what it is, fam. I don't know what to tell you, but the actual the alarming is going to be there. Now, if me being alarmed it triggers you to do said action, then that's just what it is. But you doing that is going to trigger me to think this motherfucker might be getting ready to stab a motherfucker up. You ever think about that?
But I'm if the motherfucker stabby, he's clearly the retard. So he gets to not be aware that you are triggered. I believe.
But that don't mean I don't get to be triggered, though. You trying to say that I don't get to be triggered because this motherfucker's retarded.
That's what I'm saying, yes.
And no, I still get to be triggered. Just because you're retarded don't mean that I only get to be apprehensive about your retardation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be apprehensive all you want.
I'm learning. I
mean, you could be apprehensive all you want. I mean, that wasn't the end of it, nigga. You be apprehensive all you want, but you can't treat the retarded motherfucker differently. You could be apprehensive all you want, but you can't treat the retarded motherfucker differently. You have to just wait for him to stab a motherfucker.
My apprehensiveness is treating you differently. My apprehensiveness is causing me to ask you questions. And you're saying that my asking you the questions or saying shit to you is going to trigger you.
Right.
If I make mention of old McStabby having a knife.
Yes.
It may trigger McStabby to start McStabbing.
Yes.
Whether or not I call him McStabby or not. Again.
Whether or not, hey, stab Marty.
Nah, fam. I'm
you got the knife,
Marty
Mark?
with the knife. I'm questioning Marty with the knife, and I'm getting the fuck away from him with the knife because I know he poked motherfuckers with that shit.
He used to.
And he used to.
He used to poke motherfuckers, so it's best to get away from this motherfucker. But I don't think approaching him going, Marty, give me the knife. I don't think that's gonna get good results. That's just my opinion.
It might. But also, if old McStabby is so triggery, probably shouldn't be in society. We need to fix this motherfucker so he's not so triggered. And he understands that the reason that people are treating him this way is because he has a history
Pension.
of behavior.
He has a penchant.
So we gotta you're different.
He has a penchant.
He has a pension or a pension for these
Has a-
things. And hey, look,
He has
Mick Stabby might have been disrespectful. Sorry, Mick Stubbe.
a
Mick
penchant.
Stubbe.
What the fuck did I hear
Stubbe,
that?
my bad,
I
is
don't
the
know.
actual proper name. I should have called you Mick Stubbe.
Hey, do you understand how stupidly esoteric that shit is? That you know what penchant is?
Oh, hey, look, I don't know.
Hey,
Nigga
that's
sound like
fucked up,
fucking Gambit.
huh?
I got a vocabulary and I talk to country motherfuckers, so I just put it
But
together.
the thing is, penchant don't sound shit like pension. So you had to actually talk to a motherfucker to say penchant to even know what the fuck I was just talking about right there. See, I'm from Louisiana, so I heard that shit all the time. But the fact that you know penchant is crazy. That shit is, I still to this day, like, why do y'all choose to influence? That reminds me of the Fulgencio, like motherfuckers be straight American until they say their name. Fulgencio Rafamingo Domingos.
Raul Rodriguez.
Right. Like you
Martinez.
motherfuckers so many French words in Creole
got that?
dialect. Where the fuck do y'all get the pension? And so he has a penchant for violence. What? As many words as French as in the motherfucker, y'all stuck. Y'all penchant is the one y'all landed on. Nigga, gumbo is French. You motherfuckers ain't jazzing that up, nut.
You better, you need to chill with that before you be eating gumboule next year, motherfucker.
You about right. I apologize.
Hey, look, next time I hear a motherfucker try to get fake bougie with me, talking some French shit, I'm gonna tell them gumbo is also French. Also, I need you to be right because I'm not gonna fact check that shit. And so if you got me out here saying wrong ass shit, I'm gonna be upset. But I'm gonna take it as actual shit. I might get this off on Thanksgiving tomorrow, and I'm gonna have a problem with you next week if I get some shit off that.
Hey, I need you to like kind of wander too, even though it's your house. I need you to wander.
Hey,
I need you to point at people. Hey. What you got? Hey, oh, me? Oh, did you guys know that?
Hey, nigga, you need to wander to that garage so you can make these goddamn tables. The tables that you can find on Facebook.
I'm doing that Friday. I'm doing that Friday.
Yeah.
I'll put an actual date to it, so you
Friday,
know it's real, right?
The last day of your vacation. So
hey, look, that's how
photos of that will be on the Facebook page.
That's how my vacation got non-existent. I was calculating this shit. I've been calculating my sleep for a long time. It's bad when you calculating your sleep a week ahead.
Yeah, man.
It's fucked up. But yeah, I definitely was like, okay, so Friday, I get up, boom. I planned it. Friday.
And that photo of that table will be on the Facebook page M8180. So make sure to go follow on Facebook and also Instagram, right?
Facebook. I believe we have an Instagram page.
Hey,
look, probably, maybe. I don't. Hey, look, I don't know. You got to talk to my manager about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't run my business. I'm a man. And my whole life has been in pursuit of doing just man shit. I just want to come home, put my check on the table, and buy alcohol. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I don't want to know what I'm doing for the day. Hey, look, real talk, this whole man woman shit, realistically, I'm okay with taking this shit to the animalistic levels. I'd be okay. I'm okay with being a lion. And as the male lion, my duties are as such. I yell real loud. I get to fuck the baddest bitch as long as I can kick somebody ass that also want to fuck the baddest bitch that I deem the baddest bitch. And I said, my woman have to go get all the food and bring it back. The male lion's job is not to be the provider. It's to be the protector. And that's it. The woman's job is to be the provider. So, hey, man, go ahead and be the king of the jungle, fam. Fuck him up.
Interesting perspective. But yeah, Facebook M8180. That's where you can find the goddamn tables. Hey, we
National
finna get the fuck up
Geographic
out of
on
here.
your ass. What?
We finna get the fuck up out of here. I need to go and finish watching this movie. It's a documentary about this dude who got buried alive. It's called Grave Mistake.
I like that one. 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 I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't got nothing to do with the fact that I saw like 15 movies with they've been burying motherfuckers lately. Yeah, I like that one. A grave mistake. Hey, look. Sometimes I'm pleasantly pleased. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes the motherfuckers just hit. Hey, but we 5 hours and 19 minutes in this motherfucker. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. At this point, it's 5 hours and 20 minutes. So you've been here. So yeah, go ahead and tell your friends about it. Because we great, right? Yay. We the S.O.S podcast. We appreciate y'all. We out.